The situation at Spurs is oh so wrong. It's all part of Phoenix and Levy's gone. A world-class stadium, second-rate team. Spurs are winning nothing under this regime. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Intense are filling their coffers to the brim. The football forecast looks so grim. Spurs last cup win in 2008. Unlike a proper investment, it's what true fans hate. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Intense are filling their coffers to the brim. The football forecast looks so grim. Spurs last cup win in 2008. Unlike a proper investment, is what true fans hate. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Project Youth, just another Levy feast. Dismantling Spurs history piece by piece. The stadium, just an entertainment hub. No true fan wanted this for our club. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Legendary Bill Nick would turn in his grave if he knew how the owners now behave. Corporate greed and no success. We need to work together to get our club out of this mess. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out. Together we need to shout, Levy and Nick out.
The first game we look for, Robbie. Tottenham away. When we got Tottenham away. Tottenham away. When we got Tottenham away.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Tottenham Away. Thanks for being here as always, guys. This is the beginning of our watch along. We're going to start here on YouTube, and then as always we're going to go over to Big Up a bit later on. What can I say? It really is do or die. If we win, we're in the final. We've got a chance of silverware, a chance of Champions League, and a cash prize that we can inject into next season's transfer window. If we don't win tonight, it will be one of the most disastrous seasons ever under Levy and Enoch. We'll end up 16th, 17th, trophyless, no Europe, good players probably wanting to leave, and no money to spend on players. So it really is all to play for. But before we begin, I just want to quickly say well done to our sister club, Tottenham Saint-Germain. Well done last night. You were superb. The scenes in Paris last night. The Arsenal fans, they all thought this was going to be them. They thought they were going to be partying by the terraces with their flares and their flags, singing North London forever, whatever. Yeah, look. At least they beat Real Madrid in the quarterfinals. Well done. Congratulations on winning a quarterfinal game. Let's give him a clap, everyone. Let's give him a clap. Mikel Arteta lifting his We Took Part trophy. I told you guys, I've been telling you all about fraud Teta. I said to you PSG are going to beat them. I never doubt Arsenal are the biggest bottle jobs in the history of football for any club that spent £800 million on a rebuild, and they always fail. I love it. I love it. Bottle jobs. They can never say anything to us. And do you know what? I will get onto the game, but I need to get this off my chest. When you compare Poch to Arteta, when you compare these two managers, same number of games, Arteta's won slightly more. He's lost only 2 less. Goals scored, almost similar. Goals conceded, almost similar. Clean sheets, almost similar. Points per game, almost. There's nothing to separate these two managers except they spent £320 million more than us under Poch. So all the Arsenal fans that come on this channel and give it, and all the gooners that come on here running your mouths, I told you, I warned you, Poch 2.0. They hate hearing it, but the facts don't lie. And there you go. Do. Shame about the Arsenal. Do. Shame about the Arsenal. I love it. Anyway, tonight though, big game. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. Spurs versus BODØ Glimt. There is still a London club that can win a trophy this year. Well, Chelsea as well, but I think the Europa Cup's much more prestigious. The starting lineup, as predicted, Vicario, Pedro Porro, Romero, Van de Ven and Udogie. We knew they were going to play because they were all rested against West Ham. Midfield, Bissouma, Bentancur. Kulusevski comes in for Maddison because he's injured till the end of the season. We knew Kula would come in the 10. I'm not so sure about that, but we'll find out if it's a good move or not. And then the front three, Johnson, Solanke, Richarlison. No Odegaard, no Tell in the front lineup. Is that the right decision to make? I'm not sure, but because we won last week, they're going to say it's a good idea. On the bench, we've got Austin, Whiteman, 2 goalkeepers. We've got Spence, Davies, Danzo as our 3 defenders. Gray, Pape Sarr, Oluseyi, Ajayi. That's 2 academy kids on the bench as our midfield options. Then the front 3 options, we've got Odegaard, Moore and Tell. No Bergvall because he's out injured as well. So this is a strong Tottenham team. There's no excuses. We've got a 2-goal advantage. We should be winning. On paper, we should be winning. I'm not confident, though. Tell me what you think. I think this is going into extra time, people. I think this game is going into extra time. Look, if we win, it's expected. The hard work was done in the first leg. It's not a pitch we want to be playing on. It's been spoken about a lot. Let's have a quick look at the stadium. We literally are playing at your school Astro pitch from back in the day. It is vintage, this stadium. It is tiny. And it's raining out there. It's windy. The conditions are not nice. I'm looking at the TV and there's rain and there's wind. And it's not the conditions ideal for football. The pitch itself, the home team will be very used to it. We shouldn't make too much excuses because we do have 4G pitches that we train on at Spurs, both indoors and outdoors. So is the pitch a big enough excuse? We're going to find out tonight. And Postecoglou, he came out and said that Spurs won't be training on an artificial pitch before going to Norway. We'll just travel there and train on their pitch because every pitch is different. We're going to find out if this is a wise move or not. He said there are different kinds of services and dimensions. For me, a pitch is a pitch. Otherwise, what's the point of training? But that's his call. We'll see if it's a smart move or not. One thing we know about this BODØ team is they have got camaraderie. They don't give up. And we saw that by them nicking a goal at White Hart Lane against the run of play. Their whole club, town, city, mayor, the doctor for the town, the fire service, everyone is back in the team tonight. This is a community club. This is Tamworth on steroids. Is it going to be Spursy or are we going to do the unthinkable? I don't know. The first goal will be massive. There's no doubt about it. An early goal for them will put us on the back put us up against the ropes and nervous. If we score first, though, you're pretty much thinking it's time to book those tickets to go to Bilbao. What do you think about the starting lineup, people? Happy? Unhappy? Good? Bad? Up? Down? Where are you at with it? What's your thinking? I would have maybe dropped Richarlison and started Odegaard. I think a winger that can take on players, especially with Odegaard scoring on the weekend as well. I think it would have been a good move, but I can understand why he's starting Richarlison as well, because Richarlison, he got an assist for the first goal against BODØ Glimt when Johnson scored that header. Big up to the sporting journey. Dan G in the house. Danny M. Big up to artists. James Cook, how you doing? Jonas. We've got artists saying that still the lineup is what I feared. If we go to penalties, we're likely going to have Project Youth in the firing line. Tell Odebert, Archie Gray, maybe Mikey Moore taking penalties. Well, I'll tell you what, the youngsters, they did step up against, can't remember what team was it. Was it Eindhoven or something like that? Where the youngsters came on and scored 3 goals. Scarlett, Mikey Moore and AGG. So perhaps, just maybe, that it works for us again tonight. By the way, there's the link to when we go on to Big Up in about 15 minutes. The link's also linked to the top of the chat. You're all welcome to come over for the watch along on Big Up. But we'll see how the game goes. Stel, you're brutal. Listen, remember when Pochettino was manager at Spurs? All they ever said to us was, but you've won nothing. All that wonderful football. You've wasted Harry Kane. Poch isn't that great. All you talk about is progression and how well you're doing, and you don't have anything to show for it. Now it's their turn. We have got to give them hell. Give the Gooners absolute hell, because that's what they did to us. Never forget, people. Never forget. Mick Lucas 1 says, there is one imposter team in London who won't be in a European final. Shame about the Arsenal. Oh, you got to feel sorry for them. No, you don't. Never feel sorry for them. Stop crying, Arteta. Oi, oi, Stel, you know what's happening? Stel, big up to Sophie in the house. Come on, Tottenham, don't fuck it up, please. That's okay, because we have PE teacher manager. Sophie says, I've scheduled some grassroots fixtures on pitches like that. Guys, I'm literally watching the TV now, and the BODØ Glimt fans are making their way to the stadium, and they're walking through little village towns. Who are we playing? If you were to say to me at the start of the season, BODØ Glimt, I would have thought that's a local band that plays in the pub. Can you imagine your mate coming around your house? Oi, Stel, we're going down the Queen's Head. Oh, yeah, why is that? A few drinks. Nah, there's this rock band playing there called BODØ Glimt. We're going to go and listen to BODØ Glimt. All right, yeah, let's go listen to BODØ. Yeah, I wouldn't think they're a football team. I think they're a rock band or something. Coys, we can do it. Let's hope so, Mark. The Sporting Journey says it's not a gimme for Tottenham, but a Premier League club should have more than enough to get to the... Listen, if we don't win tonight, it's a disgrace. It's the worst result in the history of Spurs. To lose a semi-final against BODØ when you're 3-1 up. Come on. Although I am worried. I don't... Anyway, we'll see. But you're right. I totally agree. JJ says they're either going to score early or we're going to hang on for life. And after we get knocked out of Europe, we mustn't forget it's been raining. Did you hear Arteta last night saying the best team went out of the competition? He thought Arsenal were the best team. This guy's a clown. What a fraud. They have camaraderie, the Italian lad. Very good. Mike Zappa says, not spending the week training on our plastic pitch is seriously dumb. Yeah. Chris says, you're making me nervous, mate. Mark says, good enough to get done, although you did put God. Chris says, solid lineup, a lot of long balls coming in. I'd have started a different manager, says Nape the Ape. The pigeon. Artist T says, worried if we go to penalties. That means if it goes to penalties, the fine line will be... Oh, yeah, just read that one out earlier. Dorinel Spaima Galat. Listen, if this is Italian or Latino, I don't know what your name is. I'm going to go with D. I'm just going to call you D. I would have liked Mikey Moore on the left, but it's fine, I guess. We'll find out. Elfersborg, that's it. That's the team where the kids came on. Sophie says, either way, in the post-match show, Stel will have no voice left. You know it. Ha ha ha. We ate us. Oh, no. Very good. Like that, Dave. Still, what are the odds? Both us and Arsenal have some of the most deluded managers in the world and the most deluded fans. Jordan says, big up, loved your post yesterday, mate. You know me, Jordan. You know me. JJ says, lols, the village. It does. It looks like a village. Danny M. Ange said he always wins a trophy in his second season. Ange says a lot of things, doesn't he? The real Yid. The real N17 Yid. N7 Yid. Sorry. Lewis. Tonight is a glory night. Boys, let's hope so. Coys. Big up, still coming, you Spurs. Please don't mess this up, says John. There's the Gooner. There he is. Look at you. I told you. I've been telling you, Angus. I've been telling that post office character and all the other goons that come here. Fraud. Teta. I've been warning you. You didn't like it. Reality has come home to bite you in the ass. Arteta is a con artist. Absolutely. We need a hero. Big up takes a lot of my data. Guys, would you prefer it if I stay on here tonight instead of going on Big Up? Because if so, I'll cancel Big Up. Would you prefer it if I stay here? Big Up, Stel. Let me know. If you want me to stay here, I'll stay here. Just for this one game. Stel, surely not. It can't go on like this, can it? James Cook says yes. Guys, if I get 10 yeses, I'll stay here. That's another one. That's 3, Danny M. That's 4. 6 more yeses, and I'll stay here. Okay, that's 5. That's 6. That's 7. That's 8. That's James, you can't vote twice, mate. No, okay, right. I'll stay here. I will stay here for tonight, just for tonight. All right, let me change this then. Because I've got no scoreboard here or clock, so bear that in mind. No, I don't have... I've got to set up a new clock now, haven't I? What have you done to me, people? What have you done to me? BODØ Glimt v Spurs. 0. Oops. Okay. Right, well, that's as good as it's going to get. All right, your little scoreboard there. Let me go and Big Up quickly and cancel that show before people think I'm going to be on there. Let's go and Big Up and cancel it. Do. Shame about the Arsenal. Right, I've got to cancel this now, haven't I? Sorry, guys, bear with me 1 second. I'm just deleting this show. Delete. Stream has been deleted. All right. Okay, we're on YouTube tonight, everyone. Tell your friends, your family. We're going to have a spoonful of blueberries and a strawberry for luck. Eat your fruit, people. Eat your fruit. It's good for your health. All right, let's get rid of Big Up. I'll see you later. I'm going to get in trouble for that, but fuck it. Today is to do. So we are 12 minutes away from kickoff. We're going to be going live from Norway. Well, not really, from North London. My house is in North London, but we're playing live in Norway. So what's your predictions tonight, guys? I think this is going into extra time. I really do. And it's anyone's game. I've said tonight, I think we might get knocked out. I said that about Frankfurt away. I got that wrong. So don't be surprised if I'm wrong again. But I do think that tonight, it's a bit of a sticky one. It's a little bit of a sticky one. What's your thinking, guys? What's your thinking? I'm going to say either 3-1 or 2-0 in normal time. And then extra time, I don't know. I've got no idea. I've got no idea. Okay, 3-0 to BODØ. The first 15 minutes will tell us what's going to happen. Normally, that's the case. You're right. God forbid it's 3-0. Listen, I don't think it's going to be another Zagreb. If it is, we are the biggest banter club in the history of football. Zafaguna! How you doing, my man? Did you see the game last night? The scenes, bro. Look at the scenes. Viva la Paris. Viva la Tottenham Saint-Germain. Big up Zafaguna. BODØ 3-2. That means that Spurs go through. Tottenham 4, BODØ 2, says Jordan. That means Spurs definitely go through. Come on, Tottenham, says JJ. Guys, if any of you are looking for a good stream, I've been using... Okay, I can't read that out because I'll get in trouble. But you guys can read this. And I'll leave it there. Still, get to the final and win it first. Mate, I don't think we're winning it. I've said that time and time again. Even if we get to the final, I don't think we'll beat Man United. Although, can I say, I don't think Man United are 100% in the final yet. However, the 3 top goal scorers for Atletico Bilbao, they're all out tonight. So, I actually think Man U not getting to the final will be a bigger shock than Spurs not getting to the final. Because we've got 1 or 2 injuries and BODØ have got all their players back now, whereas Man United have got all their players back and Bilbao are missing all their top players. What TNT channel is the game on? I don't know because I'm streaming it off the internet. Yes, Stel, we are winning the final with about 4 laughing emojis. Yeah. Man United are going to win the whole thing. Sadly, I agree. I think that's going to be the case. But whilst we're in it, we've got to try and enjoy it. Vicario needs to be inspired by Donnarumma. Can I say Donnarumma is the reason why PSG are going to win the Champions League? For me, I said to everyone, Arsenal, PSG, Donnarumma is going to be the difference. And he'll be the difference in the final as well. He is what we call a clutch goalie. Big game goalie. The saves that guy pulls out of his locker is sensational. Surely you've got the quality to finish BODØ off tonight. We've got the quality. We've got the quality. Whether we do it or not, we'll find out. Every non-Spurs fan has us down to lose the final. Yeah, because they're not stupid. We go out on penalties 2-0 at 120 minutes. Could you imagine? I think I'd cry. I think I'd actually cry live on the stream. It'd be a disaster if that happens, I tell you now. If that happens to us, just shut the door. Shut the front door. All right, we're almost there. It's almost game time. Do you know, let me get the Man United game up as well so I can see what's going on with Man United. Need to keep an eye on that game. All the Arsenal fans are watching Tottenham tonight. Please don't go to the final. Please don't embarrass us. Please don't win a trophy before Arteta. Please. I love it. We're 16th in the league and the Arsenal fans are scared of Tottenham. Just make that make sense. How the hell are we 16th in the league and Man United and Arsenal fans are worried about us? It's a joke. It's an absolute joke, isn't it? But there you go, man. That's life. Life is life. La, 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 la. Have you ever seen that video with Maradona doing kick-ups for Napoli? And he's just casually catching the ball in the back of his net, flicking it up, doing kick-ups with his shoulder. And that track comes on. Life is life. La, 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 la. Life is life. That's one of the best football YouTube videos, that, with Maradona. Such a good video. Oh, 3-1 to BODØ in extra time, says Marios. I'm off to watch the game. We'll check back at half-time. Go for it. I've got Mr. Box Office calling me. Alex, I'm on my stream. Tell him Stel like you always do. Absolutely. He was man of the match in both fixtures. Here's Zafaguna. What do you Gooners think of Mikel Arteta saying that the best team got knocked out of the competition? Is Arteta a fraud or what? I mean, what the hell? The fireworks are going off in the stadium. There's smoke. They're trying to create a bit of an intimidating atmosphere. I don't know if anyone lives in North London, but honestly, it feels like we're playing at New River in Wood Green. It feels like we're playing at New River Sports Centre in Wood Green. 2-2 says dog lead. No big up tonight. No, I'm staying on YouTube. I asked everyone here and they said, yes, stay here. So just for tonight, we'll stay here. Maradona wouldn't start for Spurs. Of course not. We've got Pape Sarr. Anyone got a stream for the match? If anyone's got a link to a stream, put it in the chat for Sean. He's looking for a stream. Look, all the Arsenal fans have come here tonight. I'm telling you, the Arsenal fans are rattled. They're worried. They're worried. They're worried that in 90 minutes' time, Spurs are on their way to Bilbao. Tottenham's going to do it again. They're worried, man. They're worried. I predict 2-1 to BODØ. That means Spurs will go through. Feels like Barnet Coptal. In fact, that's a better one. Barnet Coptal. In Edgware. Spot on. We're playing at Barnet Coptal. The Norwegian Coptal. A team with belief togetherness is scarier than anything else. The best team got knocked out and started to sound better after hearing that. Arteta copied Iriola tactic too. Still, who should I bet on? Bristol City or Sheffield United? I haven't got a clue. We are Spurs TV. Still, that guy in Danny's chat was a douche. They're all the same. They run their mouths in the chat and you ask them to come on and they go missing. Right. Players are lined up in the tunnel. This is interesting. Spurs are wearing their green kit from that famous Ajax night and BODØ dressed in yellow from that famous Dinamo Zagreb night. Make sense of it. Alrighty. Players are about to come out of the tunnel, everybody. We're 3 minutes away from kickoff. This is do or die. And here they come. The Europa League semi-final second leg. One of these teams will be going to Bilbao for the final. The other team will be going home empty-handed. How the hell is this a European football ground? Like, they've got the old metal kind of pylon with the floodlights on, something you see out of the 50s. It's unbelievable, this. Look, it's a capacity sold-out ground. All 8,000 of them. I can't see where the Spurs fans are, but... Okay, so the Spurs fans, there's no roof above them and they're getting covered in rain. So any fans that paid money to go out there are getting soaked tonight. Let's go, Tottenham. Big up, everyone. Let's go, Coys. Vicario doesn't look confident. Doing the watch along on YouTube tonight, brother. Yeah, if you want to come on, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link, Alex. 1 second. I'll send you a link. What the hell's going on here? Alex, I'll put it in the chat for you. All right, I'll just put it in the chat. All right, there you go. I've just put it in the chat for you. If you want to jump on, you're welcome. So the captain, the main man, the guy that pulls all the strings for them is back, Berg. He's the one that everyone's been talking about. We've got no Maddison, so we've lost our number 10 and they've got their main man back. Will that be the difference? I don't know. We're going to find out. Who knows, man? Who knows? Tamworth ground on steroids. I can't help this pump up the fucking Spurs. Club should have given them umbrellas instead of scarves. I kind of like their stadium still. I love it. For me, it's real football. It's got atmosphere. It's got history. It's got community. And everyone's squashed up like that. It's fantastic. That's what we want. Real football. Okay, we're about to kick off. You might have kicked off already, but I'm on my stream here. I might be a little bit behind you lot, guys. Sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Have we kicked off yet? No, we haven't kicked off. An early goal for Spurs, and we're in the final. An early goal for Spurs, we're in the final. Spurs doing their huddle. Vicaria's trying to pump them up. The BODØ players are taking a water break. Interesting. We're about to kick off, everyone. Okay, here we go. Under the lights. It's grey. It's a little bit misty. It's it's like Thursday night training for your local team, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, guys, I think I'm about 30 seconds behind you lot because people are saying we've kicked off. So, right, we've kicked off now on my screen. So I'm about 20, 30 seconds behind you. Right, let's see who starts off the better. BODØ Glimt on the ball. And it goes off for a throw to BODØ. Apologies, people. I'm just eating my fruit. Spurs have won the throw-in on the halfway line. So thrown to Spurs on the right-hand side near the corner flag. We're on the attack. An early goal would be nice. An early goal, and I think that's the tie pretty much done. BODØ Glimt clear the ball, but Spurs get it back. It's gone off for another throw. Bit of a slow start from both teams, but the ball's gone out of play already about 3 or 4 times. It's another throw to Spurs. What can we do? Spurs get the ball edge of the box. I think that's Kulusevski. Or was it Bentancur? And it comes to the edge of the box. Here come BODØ Glimt. No, the ball's pumped in. There's a chance for Richarlison. Can he get a shot away? Shoots! What the hell was that? Why didn't Richarlison just take a shot? Mate, the ball came in. It was whipped in. Richarlison back post. Poor touch. It was a poor touch, and that allowed the defender to get in front of him. That was a rubbish. If Richarlison took a good first touch, we would have had a shot there. We really would have had a shot in on goal there. Spurs have started the better team, and now Richarlison's kicked the ball off the pitch. Richarlison's the first 2 touches of the game for Richarlison have both been shit. Spurs have got the ball again, and we pass it all the way back to Vicario. Some nice passing from BODØ as they come up the right-hand side. They don't really have enough players forward, though. They're probably going to pass it backwards like they do. Pretty much what Spurs do, a bit of a shoehorn. Risky play here from BODØ as they play out from the back. Spurs could have easily caught them. And they've given the ball away. Poor from BODØ. Really poor. But they win the ball back. Van der Ven runs the ball off the pitch. Listen, for the first 3-4 minutes, it's probably been the better start for Spurs because they haven't even got into our half. Spurs have pushed BODØ back, but it's early doors. Right, let's see if BODØ have got anything about them. They've got a chance to go up the left-hand side. Spurs are pressing, and that's the right thing to do because BODØ are playing it out from the back. Oh, this is dangerous from BODØ. He's dribbled right across the front of... The BODØ player dribbled across the front of his own box and no one went over to get the ball off him. And BODØ now going up the wing. They play into the middle. The space is opened up. Here they come down the wing. BODØ. They've got men forward this time. But can they find a man? Hopefully not. Poor pass and it goes straight to Vicario. But that's the first time BODØ got over the halfway line. They had men committed, but just poor in the final third. Similar to what we saw when they came to Spurs. They can build up the play, but in the final third, they're shit. And they showed it again there. Whoever's spamming the channel, please don't do that because I'm just going to ban you. I can't put the time because I don't have a clock. I was meant to be doing this on Big Up. So apologies, there's no clock. Yeah. To all the moderators, if anyone's spamming the chat, any robots, just ban them for good. Ban them for life. We don't want any spam in the chat. So BODØ now passing it down the wing. You can see they're looking to attack the flanks. That's their tactic, isn't it? If they can get us down the wings. Pass it into central midfield. They seem very comfortable and not much urgency. They're losing the game 2-0. I don't know if they can do that for the whole game. But maybe they're just patient in their build-up. Maybe that's their strategy. Spurs have got a lot of players back, though. Spurs have dropped everyone behind the ball now except for Solanke, who stays up top. BODØ have got all the possession. They're just passing it comfortably, happy to keep possession, but there's no output, though. This is comfortable for Spurs. Goalkeeper hits it long and forward, and BODØ pick up the ball in the forward area. They've got the winger down now on the right-hand side. He cuts in. It's a good bit of skill. This is dangerous. Corner kick to BODØ. That was a dangerous run there from Hag, who beat the man, but when he tried to cross it, good block. I don't know who blocked it. Was it Van der Ven? I can't see. Corner kick to BODØ. Something we didn't see in the first game. So they're definitely more confident at home. Right. In comes the corner kick, and it's gone to the back post. He's free shot! Side netting. That was a chance. BODØ with a chance then. Unmarked. Chested it down back post. If he hit the target, Vicario would have had some work to do, but he's smashed it into the side netting. That is a warning to Tottenham. Unmarked player. How's nobody picking up the runner? Nobody picked up the runner there. Boy. This is what the concern was. They're a different team at home. They're more confident. So the first big chance of the game really has fallen to BODØ Glimt. And they should have done better there, but luckily for us, they hit the side netting. BODØ trying to play out from the back. This is so risky by them. They're asking for trouble. Spurs should really capitalise on that. We've got a lot of men up for the high press, and they're going down the wing again. This time they've run it off the pitch. They're favouring the left-hand side of the pitch, which is where Johnson plays. So Johnson needs to drop and defend more than what he normally does. It's one of those games where we need Johnson to drop and support Porro in the transition. Otherwise, we're going to get caught like we did for the attack that led to the corner kick. Alex, how you doing? You all right?
Yeah, big up still. How are you?
Yeah, what minute are you on?
8:20. So I'm quite far behind. Don't worry about it. I'll just watch anyways.
So the best chance of the game just fell to BODØ. It was a corner.
Yeah,
You saw it, yeah?
Fuck you, man. It's not even... You know, it just came out of nothing. You got a corner there, we got a...
Here come BODØ again. They've beaten the press. They're very comfortable playing on the ball, this team. You know that. They're not shy. They're playing it into these pockets in between our players. And they've beaten the press again. And now they're coming down the right-hand side. No, they tuck inside. Oh, good pressing there from, was that Adogi? Adogi almost won the ball. And a long ball forward and wide. Romero's got to get that. Good header by Romero, but he gives the ball away straight away. But it's won by Johnson and Solanke. How did Solanke... Was that Johnson or Solanke? Solanke just got bullied by the player from BODØ. The goalie kicks it off. It's a throw into Spurs. Listen, we can catch BODØ on the press, right? When they're playing out from the back, we can get at them. We should be able to pick them off and get a goal. But down the wing, especially the right hand, their left-hand side, our right, that's where they look dangerous. And Johnson needs to drop back and support Porro. At the end of the day, we're 2-0 up. We don't need to go attack. We've got the advantage. Just need to be smart about this.
I was going to mention it earlier. You know what I find them? I find them like they're arrogant, and especially in the way they've talked about us in the interviews, as you probably heard all of that. Arrogant team, honestly, but...
And here comes Norway. Sorry. Oh, Norway, beg your pardon, BODØ. A ball nearly over the top, but the defenders of Spurs done excellently to win that header and avert the danger. Long ball forward by Spurs. Always bounced. Calmly passes it back to the goalie. Oh, the goalie, dodgy pass out. But I tell you what, BODØ passing out from the back. They are one confident side, but we've just caught them. I did say we can catch them. And Kulu plays it out wide. Spurs on the attack. Adogi squares it. Oh, the defender just got in the way.
So far, man. Let me see this.
Defender just got in the way. Otherwise, Spurs were in there. This is a different BODØ team to the first leg. There's no doubt. They're more confident. Oh, nice football here from BODØ.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Well done, Tottenham. We've pushed them back again. Good interception in the midfield by Romero. Or is it Bentancur? It's Bentancur. He plays it forward, but we've given the ball away again, man. Why we keep, when we get possession, we give it away too easily. And Spurs pass it back to Vicario to recycle the ball. The thing is, BODØ have got loads of possession, but they're not really creating anything. And Spurs have kicked it straight to their goalie again, man. We can't keep any possession here.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking like Frankfurt again.
And BODØ have given it away now. Adogi picks up the ball. He's running down the left-hand side. He's run. He was going towards the corner flag. He's stopped. He's gone again. Can he win us a corner? Yes, he can. Right in front of the Spurs fans.
Like, we don't gotta do anything hasty, you know. We just gotta remain our composure, all of that. Stay relatively organized, and I don't see them do anything crazy. Can't fumble this.
You know, it looks like that cold rain that freezes you.
Yeah.
That horrible weather that teams playing.
Stoke in Norway.
Let's have a look at Man United over there. What's the score? Is it 0-0? Man United is currently 0-0. And they've played 13 minutes. In comes a corner, and it's gone off for a goal kick. Well, look, so far, so good. We haven't conceded. We're winning the tie. It's 0-0, but we're 3-1 up overall. Can't really expect much more at this stage. A goal would be nice.
Yeah.
And BODØ play it long into the midfield. They've lost possession again, but they've won it back, and then it's bounced into a dangerous area. Solanke picks up the ball. Can he turn and play? Yes, he can. He turns. He plays it to Richarlison, out to Dogi. Is that Dogi? Yeah, Dogi to Basuma. And it goes back to Romero, who pings it out wide. Dogi controls it. Nice chest.
They have the same hairstyle. I can't even distinguish them.
See, we've got no creativity at the moment, man. We're lacking that creative spark. Look, in fact, Danny M says it here.
But I think
Danny
it
M
would be
says
more important.
we miss Madison. He's the only one who creates. I agree with you, bro. I totally agree with you.
It's the thing. Like it's not as necessary because we don't have to chase a lead or anything. You know, all that. The thing that's most important is our defense, and you can miss matters for a game for that. Like it's not. It's if they take the lead and we have to score it. That's where the issue is gonna be. Come on, boys.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit of a boring game so far.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be anything. Just gotta hold on to the ball. Don't try anything insane, and then.
Well done, Romero. Well done, Romero. Romero had to win that.
Yeah, solid.
Spurs now been pressed back a bit here. Nice touch by Kulu, frees up. Romero, who switches out wide. Richardson, we've got the overlapping runner. If he plays in the Dogi, plays in the Dogi, surely. Cross comes in, dangerous. Oh, it's across the goal. How have we not scored? How have we not scored, man?
Process, man. I can't stand them. Can't fucking
How
stand
have we not scored? We should have scored. That would have been it.
It's always this process that reach no one. It's always the same. Come on.
We should have scored.
I mean, fucking hell. Like 3-4 people in the box too. Like, how does nobody get to the end of that? Plastic pitch or not, I'm relatively confident now because I haven't.
And now here comes the counter attack. BODØ on the right hand side again. He drives forward, beats the man, crosses it in, but Bentancur comes out, wins the ball, but he's lost possession of the ball. Edge of the box, plays into the middle, lays it off. Oh, is that a handball? No. Good back heel from BODØ. They're popping it around the edge of our box, but they can't get a shot in because we've got everyone back. Good defending from Spurs. Solid defending. We had about 8-9 players behind the ball then, and the referees pulled it back for a free kick to Tottenham. I think Romero has hurt his foot, but he should be all right. They're just showing the replay of where Richarlison got the ball. He played in the Dogi. Dogi's crossed it. It got played behind Johnson. Oh, the goalie got a hand on it. It was a good save by the goalie.
Yeah, I can't even spot those things because my quality is so bad on these third-party streams. I never notice those things. Then, in that case, then, yeah. Yeah.
Just gotta fix this. Ooh, is that a foul? No. Get up. Yeah, guys, I decided to stay on YouTube tonight because I started on here and I asked the people in the show and they said just stay here, so I stayed here. I'll go back to Big Up for the next game.
It's a little better. What was your predicted? What was your predicted score?
2-0 in extra time.
2-0. Honestly,
To be honest, the way this game's going right now, I don't see anything other than a Spurs win.
yeah, my prediction was a 2-2 draw, but I don't see the goals for that right now.
I don't see goals coming for BODØ. They had one really good chance and they missed it. I think if that went in, it would have changed the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That would have been their early goal, and they would have been able to build momentum off that. But
Yeah.
one chance you scuff it, and then goes the other way.
Oh, they're through here. Good defending from Van der Ven, who sprints back to win that. Keeps it on the pitch as well. My God, Van der Ven, that was quality.
Mickey.
That was some recovery run by Van der Ven. Oh, it's gone up the wing there. Spurs might get a corner out of it, but they play it to the goalie who clears it out. And it goes into midfield to BODØ, who play it forward here. But Romero, I tell you what, Romero and Van der Ven are having a good game so far.
Yeah.
Having a good game.
Cool, calm and collected.
The ball's headed forward. BODØ just whacking it long. But they've got the ball in the wing now. Van der Ven's pulled out of position if they're playing to the middle, which they do. But good interception from Kulusevski, who drops into the 6, plays it forward to Solanke, who plays it wide to Richarlison. Richarlison plays it forward back to Kulusevski, but he's got no pace whatsoever. Oh my God. It's like watching a baby learn to walk. Honestly, couldn't even run.
There.
See, now if we had, what's his name? Odebert on the wing, who's got pace, he would have got that.
But you know what? Oh my gosh.
What the fuck was that by Kulu, man?
You could have thought he's played 90 minutes, you know? Like, he doesn't look fit. I don't know what it is.
They win the ball back, they play it out. They're going to go forward. Yes, they do. Nice football from BODØ. I tell you what, they got out of that nicely. They play it forward, but Spurs have got so many players back, man.
Yeah,
Spurs are quick at dropping back, and BODØ aren't quick enough at getting forward. So the way it's going, I don't see how BODØ are going to get... The way this game is right now, I don't see how it's going to be anything other than a Spurs win.
Yeah, I think we're playing the right way. It's the right. No other approach would have been sensible.
Spurs lose possession again. Richarlison picks up ball in midfield, squares it to Mil. Solanke's got the ball. Kulu's gone through. Solanke's got to get a shot away. He's got to play it. Free kick to Spurs on the edge of the box.
Come on, boys. Who's taking this then? Who the hell is taking this?
It'll probably be Kulu. VAR check for a penalty for Man United. If they do get a penalty and score, the tie is over. Official, 4-0. Have you seen how many players are missing for Bilbao, all their top players?
Yeah, Nico Williams, the other brother, Iñaki Williams, and their best centre-back, you know, he suspended for the red card, so what can you expect, honestly? United getting the most free runs for every cup they won. Getting these lucky decisions, all of these fucking...
Right, looks like Porro or... I don't know who, but someone's taking it for Spurs.
Yeah, Porro's a good shot. I forgot about it. Free kicks he scored for Sporting, and he hasn't been able to. I'm so far behind, 20, 30 seconds behind.
About to take a free kick. It looks like Kulusevski can take it. Porro takes it. Good shot! Saved by the goalie! Tips it over the bar. Good effort by Tottenham. It was a little bit central, which helped the goalie. But the ball up and under, if it was just a little bit more in the corner, yeah, it was quite central. It was look, it was a good shot, but for the goalkeeper, you expect him to save that.
Yeah, at least it was on target. Though.
No penalty for Man United. No penalty. So it stays 3-3. Corner kick for Spurs. In comes the corner from Pedro Porro. He whips it in. Good corner. Headed. Back post. Cleared. Oh, they cleared it. They cleared it, man. They cleared it. That was a good corner as well from Porro. He probably whipped that one in.
This is the thing too. If we waste, like we gotta put a chance away too. We can't keep on missing too many big chances.
Listen, Spurs are the better team right now.
Yeah. Power on the set pieces all night. It's gonna help us. It's gonna help. Pull up the shots.
Long ball forward by Vicario out to the wing, and it's taken down by BODØ, who pump it long. That's not going to work. It's not going to work for them because we've got the defenders back and we play it forward, but we lose the ball in midfield and BODØ pick up the ball again. They're going to try and build up their play again, and Spurs will look to press. Richarlison comes with the press. They pass it round Richarlison, and now Adogi pushes for the press. They play it out wide. Someone needs to go out wide. Van der Ven's come very... Van der Ven is run all the way into our half to press. Why? Why isn't Basuma doing that? See, I don't like that. Van der Ven comes out instead of Basuma, which means you've got a gap at centre-back.
I'm telling
you, if they get past Van der Ven, then we're in trouble.
I think they have free choice on who to do that. If it's the midfielder, just whoever runs first does the press. I don't know how it works.
Listen,
question
25 minutes gone, and Spurs are doing very, very well. We're doing well. Ball goes out wide again. They play it into the middle, and they play it back. Listen, if they keep playing it backwards like this, it's fine by me. They're very patient with their build-up. I don't know if you can be this patient for the whole game, though, when you're 2-0 down in the tie.
They're arrogant. I'm telling you, they're arrogant. The way they talked about us before.
Nice turn. Van der Ven's high up again. If they get past Van der Ven here, we're in trouble. Van der Ven, I think, has bullied the player. Van der Ven, he's won the ball. And the referee's pulled it back for a free kick. I don't think that was a free kick. Let me have a look. Yeah, he's pulled him. It's a free kick. He's pulled him. It's not... I mean, it's a bit soft, if I'm honest with you, but they're going to give it in Europe. Long ball forward, and it's headed into the midfield. BODØ pick up the ball. The referee's blown for a free kick against BODØ. He's going to have a word with... Is he going to book him? He's booked him. He's booked him for dissent. He's booked him.
I don't know if my volume is low, but I can't see all our fans. It's only 400 though, to be fair. 400 isn't on League 2 capacity. 400 away fans. Oh, that's their striker that got booked too. Leading Europa League goal scorer got booked.
26 minutes gone, and Spurs are 0-0, 3-1 up in the tie. And as it stands now, we are going to Bilbao. Mate, this is, I can't stand watching these boring games of football.
It'll be worth it. And then I just want that share, that full-time share, and I'm all good. Come on. Oh, fucking bad free kick.
So BODØ have the ball. They throw it back. I think the BODØ goalkeeper has had more touches on the ball than anyone else on the pitch.
Yeah. Play it back all the time.
They're trying to find a way forward, but they can't because Spurs are pressing very, very well. They dink it forward, but can they control it? I doubt it.
They said our press was bad.
Back to the centre-backs. And here come BODØ on the wing. But they've got 3 players over there, Spurs. They're not going to beat us down there. They turn back, BODØ. Spurs have got everyone behind the ball. We don't need to go gung-ho, do we? We don't need to go Hail Mary. So this is the right way to play tonight. It's the right way to play.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just want cool, calm, collective performance. Nothing else tonight. Oh my God, it's like... Imagine if Van de Ven could dribble. Honestly, chuck him at the left on the left wing. Have some
Well,
fun.
earlier on in the season, he did, didn't he? Remember, he scored that brilliant that assist. And BODØ have got a chance here on the wing. They cut inside, they cross it. No, they don't. BODØ have got the ball, but they're not really going anywhere with it. They try to get across and they dink it forward and they almost get through. Dogi's got to clear that. And it's out for a throw to BODØ. And they take it quick. And they're just passing it around. They've got this one wrong, I think, BODØ. They're going to end up going all the way back. Yep, back to their goalie. The goalie touches the ball yet again.
I think they changed their approach at halftime. If they don't, then I mean it's hopeless for them.
Oh, I don't know what you can change because Spurs are defending in a very disciplined fashion. This is exactly what we did against Frankfurt. You know, this is
same jersey, same everything. Honestly, I just if I was their manager, I would ask them to stop. I could go back more. Let us maybe press.
Can't play the ball forward, but Bentancur again gets back, intercepts the ball, plays it out. Dogi tries to play it to Richarlison. Richarlison's got two players surrounded and gives it to Bentancur. BODØ are pressing. This could be trouble if we don't get this right. Bentancur tries to play it forward, gives it away, goes back to midfield. BODØ pick up the ball. Berg on the ball now. Plays it out wide to the number 10. Plays it to the winger. One-on-one with Udogie. What's he going to do? Is he going to try and take him on? Yes, he does. He cuts inside. He beats Udogie, and then he's fouled. Free kick to Bogo. Atletico Bilbao have scored. 1-0 to Bilbao. There's a glimmer of hope.
Imagine the fucking.
There's a glimmer of hope for Bilbao. Do you know what? To start the show, Alex, I said, this tie's not over yet. Don't write off Bilbao just yet. Let's see. But they're 1-0 up.
Oh my
Still,
gosh. I mean,
still favourites, Man United. Man United is still
when
favourites.
I heard you mentioned the penalty, then I just got, but it got ruled off, right? Pen
got ruled off, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Free kick to Bodo Glimt. In a dangerous area, right on the corner of the box. We know Vicario is dodgy at this shit.
What is he talking?
We know that he does flap around. But tonight, there's no room for that. Just deal with it, please. Deal with it.
We gotta go into halftime without a goal conceded. Can't concede before.
And it comes saved by Vicario. My God, that almost went in. Oh my Lord. I don't know if that was a shot or a cross that went wrong, but he's banged that into the top corner and he's it kind of swerved in front of him and he's tipped it off for a corner kick to Bodo. That could have easily been 1-0. Vicario done well there, probably because he stayed on his line. He didn't come out. Corner kick to Bodo.
It's disgusting.
In comes the cross. It's long and deep, and Bodo win the header, but it's no trouble really, and it's headed out wide. Just get rid of it, Romero. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, Romero's trying to play out from the back. What are we doing? Oh my God, he's put Bentancur under pressure now. Then Bentancur finally clears it. Richarlison heads it on, and it falls to Solanke. Solanke gets the ball. Can he beat the man? He's lost possession of the ball. Solanke, you're rubbish. Solanke, man, that was crap. That was absolute rubbish.
You know what? I
no skill. Like no skill whatsoever. Step over, drag back, inside, outside, cut, nothing. And Bodo just get the ball and they go again. Van de Ven's pushing up very high and wide on the left flank. And, you know, if he gets caught once, it's going to be problems. And we don't need to take that risk. There's no need with 3-1 up.
I think
here comes Bodo. Building up the play again. Oh, that's a late foul. That's a late foul by Johnson. He gets a yellow card. That was naughty. He slid in on
guy off. Get this guy off.
He caught him late.
We don't even need him today. Get Johnson off.
Yeah, look, he's just taking him out. Yeah, yellow card.
I gotta see this though. What the fuck is he doing? Fucking head loss. What is he doing? Slow reaction. It wasn't even close to the ball. What the fuck? Honestly, get him off. This guy's a troll. He's fucking laughing and giggling. Get him off.
Get him off. BODØ
Yeah.
Glimt. That's another foul. It's another foul. What is Bentancur doing? He shoved him in the back. Now we've given a free kick away to BODØ. Spurs just losing a little bit of composure here.
Yeah.
Just need to calm it down. I tell you what, Vicario, thank God he got a touch on that. That was. I don't think it was going in, but Vicario couldn't take the risk.
Oh my God. I gotta go change my stream. I'll be right back.
34 minutes gone. The score is... There's no point trying to spam the chat, guys, because I block you straight away. I've got Hawkeyes. You can't do that here. Don't spam the chat. You get blocked. Later makes a good comment. He says, Johnson don't tackle, and now he won't tackle. That's right. He's on a yellow. BODØ Glimt playing to the midfield. They've just got themselves a little bit more in the game in the last 5 minutes, BODØ. Bit of confidence coming in, crossing, dangerous area, header. Oh my goodness me, that was a dangerous ball into the box. He broke between the centre-backs and a terrible header. I mean, that is a... Yeah, he's headed it over the bar. But Van de Ven, Romero, he did split them with that cross. Spurs wobbling a little bit here. Just need to calm it down. Breathe. Calma. Relax.
Calma. You know that guy that missed that header? He's the top scorer in the Europa League right now.
In Europa League?
Yeah. He's shared on 7 goals. Kasper Hogg.
Well, he missed that one, I tell you.
Yeah,
Spurs giving the ball away again, man. Throw into Spurs.
Change my stream.
You are not Iggy still. I'm sorry. I'm still good Portuguese. Psycho, do you want to come on? Psycho, if you want to come on, I'll put a link in the chat. You're welcome to jump on. Psycho teacher, you're more than welcome.
Psycho teacher is a real one. Marcos.
Howling Mad Murdoch in the house. Still, if Spurs do end up having to sell players pre-season, please, God, let Johnson be one.
Yeah.
Matt says, get Johnson and Richie off. Listen, I'd get Solanke off as well. What's he doing, man? See, the kids will be good tonight because they play on Astro a lot. Most of their academy games are on Astro. Well, not most, but more than Spurs. And BODØ get past the press. They come over the halfway line now. They play it into the middle. Nice pass. Berg switches it out wide. They're attacking that right-hand flank again. They're going to look to try and get a crossing again because they're causing us a lot of problems. Throw into BODØ. They did try to play it forward, but it was intercepted. BODØ now. Edge of the box. He's allowed to turn. Why have you let him turn, man?
This one is...
BODØ. Right-hand side. Beats the man. Crosses it in. No, didn't get past the first man. Good defending there by, I think it's Basuma, but Basuma smashed it. The BODØ plate that goes off for a throw in. It's raining. It's cold. It's windy. Not nice weather conditions at all. But as it stands, Spurs 0, BODØ 0. Spurs are on their way to Bilbao. My worry here, everybody, is if BODØ score, I can see us wobbling if they score.
Yeah, because fair point, because Frankfurt never scored, you know, so we never had to face that hill up, if you want to say. As it
stands, you know, I thought Spurs started better, but BODØ have definitely grown into the game and they've been the better team. But they haven't really created a killer chance, let alone punished us. So, but they keep coming and they come again. Here they are in the midfield. They push us back. They're playing with the ball, driving forward. Richarlison comes out wide to help defend. They've got the ball about 15 yards outside the box. They split the defence there. Can they keep it on? I don't think they will. And it's a goal kick to Tottenham. They're just lacking that quality, aren't they, BODØ? If they had a bit of quality about them, this would be worrying. But as it is now, I think Spurs are comfortable enough.
Yeah, but there's something about us too, because we've like Lazio by now. I think they lost it 2-0. They got battered. We haven't gotten like peppered. So
yeah,
that's the positive. And it's a semi-final.
I hear you.
Ooh. Yeah.
Spurs lose the ball again, but it's a free kick. Apparently, it's a foul against Richarlison. FC says BODØ accurate passes 232, Spurs 80. Mate,
it's just
the eye is exactly what those stats show, because that's what I'm watching.
Get this right.
Long ball forward, dangerous. Oh, Solanke's missed the header. Mate, Solanke runs like he's got something stuck up his arse. What's wrong with him? Is it the weather? Is it the pitch? Is it, I don't know, something? We don't seem to be moving as fluid. Benton, of course, lost the ball again. The amount of times we are losing that ball in midfield is ridiculous.
I will get away with it too. Like
BODØ back to the goalie. He's going to look to play out from the back. Plays it in between the two pressing players. Nothing dangerous there from BODØ. Oh, they got away with that. No, they haven't. Oh, my God. Twice we nearly freaking intercepted, and they just about got a foot on it to block the attack. Otherwise, AGG was in there. Danny says nothing silly at 0-0 half-time. Correct, mate. Totally agree. Fucking toothless, says Leighton.
Yeah.
Jordan says, I agree. We are losing a bit of control. Corner kick to Spurs in the 40th minute. A goal now will end the tie. A goal now will kill all their momentum and put Spurs firmly, for sure, in the Europa League Cup final. A goal now for Spurs, and we can begin to sing. We can begin to sing. Van der Ven's gone up. Romero's gone up. Kulu's gone up. Got a lot of players up there. Need a good cross here from Pedro Porro. Porro whips one in. Poor cross from Porro, man. Didn't even beat the first man. What was that? Come on, Tottenham. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Fucking. Their stadium reminds me of a place that has like.
They're just giving the ball away. Vicario's out, goal! Oh my God! BODØ took a shot from the halfway line. They saw Vicario out of goal because AGG gave the ball away stupidly, passing into midfield straight to a BODØ player, and Berg just took a long range shot, but it wasn't good enough. That was way off target as well.
Yeah.
Way off target. But AGG, man, what? Right, AGG gets the ball again now. Please, just simple pass. AGG plays it to Kulu. Kulu, first touch, loses control, loses possession, but AGG wins it back. AGG now runs straight into trouble. BODØ win the ball back. BODØ out. They're winning the 50-50s as well now. Come on, man. What is this? What am I watching here? Simple passing from Spurs, and we can't even put one or two passes together. But BODØ are definitely more comfortable on this pitch than what we are. That's for sure. Good interception there from Brennan Johnson to stop the attacking play of BODØ.
Kulusevski, that first touch. Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you what, if BODØ scored before half-time, I'm going to shit myself. I'm telling you, I'm going to absolutely shit myself.
It'll just be a one goal deficit then.
Mate, they'll come up second half, well up for it.
Yeah, that's what I said. We can't before halftime.
Oh, here comes Brennan Johnson now. Spurs have got...
Brennan.
Is that Johnson? The Spurs are running all the way down the wing, but there's no one in the box there. Pedro Porro's made a long run. Can he get across in? Yes, he can. Richarlison. Oh, is that a layoff or is that a missed touch? Solanke. Chips it in there. Straight to BODØ. Poor cross. BODØ pick up the ball. Comfortable. They play it out. And now Spurs have got loads of players committed forward. If BODØ can counter-attack, they play it forward. It's a poor pass. Dogi will get that and probably play it back to Vicario. No. What's he doing? He's played it to Van de Ven, who just smashes it to Richarlison. Richarlison, can he turn and play? He turns. Pass it to Solanke. Solanke. Back to Bissouma. Bissouma switches it to Bentancur in the midfield. Midfield, Bentancur sends it over to the other side of the pitch to Pedro Porro, and we go back to the centre-backs and we just keep possession of the ball.
40.
As it stands right now, the Europa League final will be Man United versus Tottenham Hotspur, an all-English final. That's the way, I like it.
Yeah, honestly, I wanted United. Call me mad, but I wanted United ahead of Bilbao.
And guess what? Spurs have lost possession. Throw into BODØ. So as it stands now, I think we're going to be looking at a 0-0 half-time, which we'll take. As Spurs fans, it means we're winning the game. We are on our way to the final. Nothing silly from Spurs. And we've got this game pretty much wrapped up. BODØ haven't scored. They need to score. Spurs do not need to score.
Let's fix this. Shit. Yeah, I'll take a boring.
Oh, no. Hey, what was that? Oh, it's them. Fucking hell, I thought it was Vicario.
Upset side.
The goalie of BODØ completely messed up the back pass and gave away a corner kick just before half time. I'll tell you what, if Spurs score from this, that goalie from BODØ is going to be absolutely gutted with himself. Mate, I thought it was Vicario. I'm like, what's he doing?
Bilbao almost went 2-0 up.
1 minute added on an extra time in the BODØ versus Spurs game. Corner kick. Pedro Porro's taken it.
What the fuck is Kulisevsky?
Can we get a goal before half time? Is there a quick goal before half time? In comes the ball from Porro and it edge of the box shot. And Bissouma misses the target. He sliced it wide and fucking rubbish shot. Do you know what? Just end the first half. Let's just go take a break. BODØ's goalie kicks it out. The referee blows for half time, and there it is, half time. The score is 0-0 at half time. We haven't really created much. Missing Maddison for sure. But BODØ haven't really done that much themselves. A lot of possession. Some good half chances, but they've not really done anything either, if I'm honest with you.
There we go.
So far, so good, Alex.
Yeah, honestly, well, I would have taken if you said to me when 0-0 at halftime. That's what I wanted all along. So
second half, all to play for. Look, BODØ at some point they've got to go for it, right? They've got to go for it. They can't just sit there and.
I think they've tried. Honestly, we just haven't given in to their press. You know, we haven't sent our whole team up and just tried to.
So as it stands, Spurs are leading their semi-final by 2 goals. Man United are leading their semi-final by 2 goals because they're losing 1-0 on the night.
Yeah.
If you're a betting man, you're saying it's a Spurs Man United final. But here's the funny thing. 1 goal in either game. Big up, guys. Sorry, I just saw you now.
Oh, you took forever, man.
Guys, sorry, man. I didn't realize. One goal from Bilbao or one goal from BODØ, and suddenly both ties, it's anyone's. It just opens it up. But
Yeah, it's that golden goal.
Spurs are doing all the right things so far.
I told you still. I know you were pessimistic. I don't blame you because it's Spurs.
Only 45 minutes is gone, Dietrich.
No, I know it's only for. I'm just basing off the 45 minutes. Spurs have been doing their job. Do I think they're good enough? No, they're playing well. No, hell no. But they're doing the right things, especially defensively. I'm proud of.
Defensively, we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you look at other teams like Porto, you can take Lazio, all of the different teams that have come there and just tried to go at them. Like when you attack them, that's when they're strongest. We haven't. We've just been somewhere in the middle, you know, not too offensive and not too defensive, just disciplined. And honestly, I would have taken this at the start of the game. 0-0 at halftime is perfect. Perfect.
Listen, 45 minutes away, Spurs, if they can just keep what they're doing, then they'll be in the final.
We've been playing quite the same way we played in Frankfurt.
Say that again?
We've been playing quite the same way as we played in Frankfurt.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Alex. It's just similar to how we played in Frankfurt. More defensive, not taking a lot of risk.
Can I just say I was not impressed with Kulu. I think he's pretty bad.
Really bad.
And Johnson, what can I say? Beetlejuice. But do you know who impressed me really? It's Udogie has been playing well, and Romero. Those two have been playing really well.
Yeah, honestly, Kulusevski, he's been awful. Shit.
Typical Swedish players.
But I'm telling you, I'm not gonna come here and say he's been decent in any shape or form. He's been shit. Whatever that's down to, I can't tell you if it's down to him saying he's fit earlier than he actually is, or
No,
maybe he isn't even fit, and he like, I want to be part of this semi-final.
To be fair, though, Alex, to be fair, 3-1 up. As long as Van de Ven, Romero, and Vicario have a good game, that's all that really matters. Because we don't need to score really. Like we don't need goals. As long as we don't concede, you know, we've already got the advantage.
Yeah, but still, you have to be able to, when you get the ball, you create something. Like get your chance. Like, the same way we got with I think it was Udogie when he crossed it in the middle of the box. You need to score those chances and end the game.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
5 Tottenham players in the box when he crossed it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But honestly, this game is more important that we have players that are composed on the ball and don't get dispossessed as much. That's the key part of like getting this game as controlled as possible. Because Madison right now, he this is not the game that we really needed him in, you know, because we have a 2-goal lead. We just had to have a disciplined, organized performance, and that's what we put up now.
But to have a creative play is always welcome, sir. Don't you think, Alexander?
Yeah, yeah, Marcus' brother, of course.
These are the stats. So possession, 67% BODØ, 33% Tottenham. They've had 6 shots. We've had 4. They've had 316 passes. We've had 146. They've had 1 clear-cut chance. We've had 0. I don't know what the clear-cut chance was. Was it when the ball went to the back post and the player headed it into the side netting?
I think it was the
shot that they shot into the side net. It must have
that one. So stats-wise, BODØ have been the better team. Stats-wise.
But you see those stats, I'm really happy you say them because like we're not succeeding on any of them and we're playing a great defensive game today. That's all that matters.
We can let them be the better team. Have them
exactly.
Just that we don't concede. Yeah, just simply said, just as we can't be open. Like if we close gaps and we make sure that we don't have any overextension in midfield, you know, with our midfields as they usually do, like send it up to the pitch when we have. You just need 2, 3, 4 players at max when we attack on the counter. Whatever. You don't have to send up 7 players when we attack. You know.
One thing I will fix if I was Ange, they're trying to target Poro every time on their left side.
Fix my stream.
But that's because Johnson can't tackle now. He's on a yellow card.
No, and even Johnson's not dropping deep, but when you see Richie and Udogi, they're always doubling on their players.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, why, as a manager right now, why would you keep Johnson on? Why? Does he work hard? Is he a workhorse for the team? No. Why not bring? If you need that little bit of creativity, let's argue, then put on Odegaard on the right wing. Let him drift into midfield. Let him help out Kulusevski there, and try to. Because honestly, Johnson right now on a yellow card, what good does he do? If he gets another one of those head loss moments and he gets us sent off, red card.
I hope he gets sent off. I hope.
No,
Inshallah.
not this one.
Best scenario is having 4 in the midfielder. Midfielder having 4.
Wait, if he gets a red card, can you play in the? It carries to the final, right?
Everything carries to the final, yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay.
What are we discussing right now? Huh? Johnson.
The score 1 goal will collapse under pressure. I don't think we're that good defensively. They just don't cross the ball too much. They want to play centrally, and we're flooding the midfield. Do you think it's over still? Not yet. No. All to play for. Keep BODØ from scoring, and we're through. Spot on.
Yeah.
And I apologize to Ange.
I'm not apologizing to anyone ever. I want an apology for the last 700 days.
What if we win?
I'm just going back in 1 minute. Keep just run the
no worries. No worries.
Alexander, will you shave your head if you win Europa? My lovely amigo. Finally,
if you do it, then I'll do it. I'll do it. If you do it, I'll do it. But no. Because I'm not going to do it just like that.
Come on, man. I haven't got that long hair as yours. Beautiful hair, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Mine is it's 3 years now. I've let it grow, so it's not. It's pretty. Some I let it go longer, but honestly, just right now.
Well, excuse me.
No, go on.
Please.
I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna go back to my old point. Like Johnson, there's no point for him to play now. Odegaard has come out and he said that like his preferred position is as a 10, and he played most games for Burnley as a 10.
Odegaard has a 10.
Yeah.
He can't pass. He can't shoot.
No. But his touching on the ball, like I'm telling you, for Burnley, he played more as a 10 when we bought him.
And he doesn't have the intelligence to play as a 10.
You'll see. I think he'll develop that. He's not ready to be a top attacking midfielder yet, but
I think he's garbage.
But do you want him to come to Spurs for good? Do you want Spurs to sign him?
Who? Tell?
Yeah.
No.
What?
Not for the current price tag. I'm telling you, if we get it down to 20, 25, 30 million, then okay, just do it for the.
I can name you better players for 20 million than him.
Tell me who.
The guy that just got relegated from Leicester, Khanous. He's 20 million.
He's not a winger. If you want a touchline competent, like goals, he's not that. His output isn't all that.
But for 20 mil, I'll rather have him than Tell.
Brighton. Where Mateus Cunha plays. Where does he play at?
Wolves,
yes. I think that's the amount of money they paid for Mateus Cunha. He's a much better player.
Yeah, but Cunha, to be fair, his fee was for Atletico. They wouldn't let him go for anything less than 50 million. And Wolves were the only club that thought we need a striker, and they came in. Because Wolves or Cunha at Atletico and Leipzig, like he didn't look good at all. He's found his prime or like his best current form with Wolves, and
yeah.
No, I don't think anybody could see it. Like if we buy Cunha for 50 million, but it's right now. I think his release clause is 65 million, 60. I don't know. Some.
Tottenham won't pay it, right?
Yeah, and United are front runners for him at the moment. So,
if you are, a player, you want to go to United these days. If you see Tottenham, right? Unfortunately, the way we've been run.
I think that's the thing. United keeps signing these players. I mean, your IQ in general, it can't be that high if you choose to go United when you have clubs, other more attractive clubs available, and you choose United. All of them. I mean, I wouldn't if I was him, but. Yeah.
Come on, this heavy history of trophies.
That's the thing. United keeps scumbagging trophies.
If I
You know,
was
the
a
Red-
footballer, I wouldn't even go to Spurs.
that's the thing. Like,
I would not even play for them. I'm not even joking. Even Arsenal, none of them.
no, but you know the thing. You know the thing. Like our perspective from football in general. We're fans. We're thinking if I play for Spurs, like the club I love, I would get everything. All that. No, of course you can talk about professionalism and all of that, but 99% of all players that come to Spurs, they're not going to be Spurs fans. Many of them, they're going to be childhood Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans. I'm telling you, of course they have to put that behind them. Just that what we expect from ourselves, like me as a fan, if I would have put on a shirt, how much I would have burned for it. These players, it's just professionalism for them. It's not the fact that I'm a fan of this club and I'm
Most of
just
them are
doing the best
mercenaries,
for the
actually.
team
Yeah,
and
but
that kind of
Alexander,
thing.
you gotta understand. I'm not saying it's right, but like think about it. If you have a shit game for let's say half a season and the other one you're playing good, every week is gonna be the same wages. So for them, like if you play well, you play good, you're gonna get paid the same way. So in their head, they're like, why should I run extra, like the extra mile?
Yeah, and that's what distinguishes top players from, the ones that never quit,
Exactly.
the ones that are constantly hungry and
But even the top players now, that's how they feel. Look at Mbappe.
yeah, you could argue like there's always talented players like Mbappe, like top talent, but where is general attitude and all of those things, you can question them, but that's the thing. Like a top player, you can put him, you can put him in like against his will, like send him on loan to a club that he's like, I'm way too good for this club. It's not for a second he'll lose his spirit. He'll always
Yeah, those
play
players
for
don't
that.
make
You
sense
know
to
what
me.
I mean? Let's say like Casemiro. He knew when United were in a mess when he joined them. Came there though, and he revolutionized them for that first season. He got them basically single-handedly that League Cup. That's the kind of player I'm talking about. We don't buy those kind of players. We don't.
Mm.
We buy kids nowadays. So
Fox.
yeah.
Second half is started.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Do you know what bothers me really? I want us to do well. I want us to go to the final. But I just have a feeling like everyone is just gonna remember, oh, we reached a European final. I want us to win it.
Yeah.
If you know we're not gonna win, then I'd rather just get like dunked on by BODØ Glimt and just go home.
Yeah, I know. But I totally get your point. Some fans, they celebrate like the fact that you reach a final and they
Yeah, I don't
count
want that.
it as a goddamn trophy. But we play
Spurs are
United.
coming out for the second half, everyone.
United haven't beaten us in 2022.
Yeah,
It's
but
not Liverpool. It's not City. It's
Alexander,
not Arsenal.
if I gave you let's say $100,000 and you had a bet on one team and you're gonna get like times 5 the return, everyone's gonna bet for Man U to win it.
Yeah, they have the heritage. That's why, like the reason for why I want to play them is because if we beat them, there's no other team I'd rather beat. Like beating
Yeah,
Bilbao,
100%. Yeah,
that's my like motivation. I'm not saying we'd be favorites. They have the heritage. They have that in them, like the scumbag factor. They got that in them.
because if we reach, let's say if we win it and we go to the Champions League, I'm not saying the revenue. I don't care, but that's an extra good thing for us, and we have Paratici with us. He can go and find like those good gems in Italy. But if we're 17th and we want like no offense, nothing, fuck all. Nobody's gonna care.
That's the thing. I don't care. I don't care about revenue. That if
No, I don't want revenue. I just want like at least we won the European trophy and we're playing in the Champions League.
yeah,
Like
that'll
that's a
mean
good
more.
selling point for players.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, run the way.
Stel, what are you eating?
Sorry, what was the question?
Why are you eating yogurt?
No, I mean some dodgy Arabic thing.
Okay, be careful. You don't get sick.
Well, if you made it, yeah, probably will.
By the way, Stel, I always wanted to ask you a question. Why do you have two
No.
watches?
This is a watch. This is
Yeah.
a fitness tracker.
Fitness watch, huh?
Yeah, but both of them are fitness trackers.
Whoop does 100 things more than Apple Watch.
Come on, boys.
This one's better for the gym.
Come on, you fucking Spurs. Come on.
All right, Spurs are on the attack in the first minute of the second half. Has it started in Manchester as well? Or? Let's have a look. Manchester, second half. Not yet.
Charleston again.
Yeah, it started.
Yes, I'm so far behind. I can't fucking. It's so garbage.
Spurs pressing, and BODØ just kick it long.
I'm not impressed with Oakland.
We got to give credit to ourselves. We've
No, I'm just
cancelled.
not impressed. Like what people were telling me about, like I don't see it yet.
Yeah, but I think it's more down to us. Honestly,
Can I ask you something? If you're a Spurs fan and you paid lots and lots of money to go to this game, and it finishes 0-0, would you be happy?
Of course you would.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be as happy as they could have. I would have wanted us to score and all of those extra celebrations, but full time is all that would matter to me, honestly. If I
Still, they're all gonna get hammered. Whatever it is in Norway.
yeah,
Norway's
Arabian-
expensive. It's an expensive place to drink, you know.
What they do, they wouldn't care. They would spend like at least £300 on just drinking and having fun and singing. That's all they care. And I don't blame them.
all that
I
shit.
wouldn't want to go that way and just draw.
Going to Bilbao was nice. All the way in Spain.
Tottenham, Moro, and it goes
Oh,
box and goes out for a throw-in. No, BODØ keep it on.
no. So,
Dietrich, you need to sync with me, man.
you're ahead of me.
What time is everyone on? I'm on 47 minutes 23.
I'm
Same.
on 24, 25, 26.
Exactly. I think we're
26, 36, 38. Oh my god.
36. You're in the first half.
Yeah. No. Talk about the seconds. 47,
I'm like, bro, you're not 40 minutes behind.
no, second half. Yeah. Talk about the second. 52, 53.
Okay, yeah, we're at the same time.
Oh, funny.
Let's go
Spurs
Solanke.
are pressing again. BODØ playing out from the back. Long ball forward, down the wings.
No foul.
Spurs win the throw-in. Spurs are quite comfortable, man, if I'm honest with you.
This is the first time I've seen Spurs actually be like playing a mature game.
Do you think it's because we're playing a team that's just not at the level?
No. Because for me, we played this about the same way against Frankfurt. So maybe they're coached. They're tactically coached to play this way. So I'll give credit to Ange. I'll give him credit.
BODØ, Spurs are shutting down that midfield so well.
Paul Bentancur is a monster.
We've doubled up in that midfield. We're not letting them play.
No. Because I don't remember who said it, but I think it was maybe Alexander. If you can block Berg, I don't think they can do anything.
Yeah, we flooded the midfield.
Here they come down the left-hand side. There's no overlapping runners. One thing I've noticed with BODØ, when they attack, they don't commit bodies.
Honestly,
Which is weird. They're losing 2-0 on the night.
I've seen them play as you describe it tonight.
Play it to the box. They're in the box here, BODØ Glimt, but good defending
Great defending.
by Bentancur, and it goes out for a goal kick.
He's been solid.
I wish my beard was like Bentancur.
Why would you say that?
I think he has the sickest beard in the world, I swear.
Psycho teacher, what's your favorite place in Japan?
We've got two Japans, we've got Tokyo and the surroundings, Yokohama, Kawasaki, right? And the countryside of Japan is quite different from the capital. Right? Got different lifestyles. You can speak English in the capital as well. You've been there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Tokyo is amazing. I lived in Yokohama, also in Tokyo, for many years. I lived in Japan for about 7 years.
Cross, back post, dangerous cross in, header! Oh my goodness me!
Oh,
That was a massive chance there. What happened there? See, just like that out of nowhere. This is what I mean.
yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. No worries. Inshallah.
My quality is so bad, so I can't even see which player. Third-party streams.
BODØ Glimt, they're very zipping. They're very zippy with that ball in and around our box. They're playing some crisp type passes, but Spurs are very compact.
They're waking up to life.
Here they come. Good defending. Spurs just clear it. Oh,
Clear. Good.
And BODØ win it straight back again. They're going to come again. Basically, Spurs have just got everyone behind the ball. We're basically doing what Mourinho would tell a team to do.
Yeah.
Is it me or we switched to two up front with Richie and Solanke?
Here's Richie with the ball. He turns and guess what? He gets fouled. Richarlison he's always on the floor.
Cheap
He's
little
always on the
play.
ground.
What the fuck is he doing there? Look at that exaggeration. Like, what? He didn't even touch it.
The Latin American players, they do it very, very well, very often.
He didn't even
Like,
touch it.
teacher, how do you feel that's your number 9 from your national team?
Very embarrassing, It's unbelievable. It's the picture of the Brazilian football, actually, unfortunately.
Good
But you
marking
have
by
to-
Udogi. Good marking by Udogi there.
Yeah, this is the first Brazilian I've seen in my life that's not technical.
It's
It's
unbelievable.
Richie.
Honestly, Richie, he's completed his career. You know that bicycle kick in the World Cup?
Guys, compare. Oh, Spurs are in the box now. Can they square it back? No, corner kick.
That's fine.
Compare this semi-final to Inter Milan, Barca, and PSG Arsenal.
No,
Just
don't do
compare
that.
this semi-final.
Don't
It's-
fucking do that.
It's
Yeah,
awful.
but you can't compare. If we had Inzaghi, we'd be playing like one of the best football.
That's what I'm saying. You can't compare. That's the point
No.
I'm making.
It's two different universes. It's not even on the same.
Yeah.
One's football, the other one is I don't know what this is, man.
Imagine Inzaghi. This is his second final in 3 years.
Corner kick to Spurs again. Porro whips it in, dangerous ball in, and it's headed over the bar.
Another corner.
Corner kick.
Marvelous.
Who did Inzaghi take to a final before?
It was against Man City. He lost.
Yeah, he's talking about the Champions League.
Inter
Oh yeah.
and Onana was sold the next summer.
Apparently, Atletico Bilbao giving it a right go. Do you know if Bilbao had all their fit players, their top 3 players, I reckon they'd beat Man U.
But why is he not playing?
Short, Van de Ven crossed it. Oh! It goes between Mr. Johnson and BODØ play it from the back. Now they can hit us on the transition if they're clever. And they play it forward. They play it back. Nice football from BODØ. This is a good counter-attack here. This could might lead to something.
Good.
Round, doesn't go flying in. And he just picks the ball off the player. And now Spurs can pounce.
Look at Johnson
with a shit ball forward. Absolute. Oh my. If Johnson just made a decent pass, we had a counter-attack. But no. The donut kicks the ball off the pitch. Yeah, that cross went past Johnson and the centre-back there for BODØ just got in behind and cleared it up.
Do you know what can give us a little bit more confidence too? You know the semi-final against Ajax. Guess who started in goal? Onana, Lucas Moura hat-trick, and as you mentioned in the Inter final when Onana started, there's something about him. If we play United, he'll give us a goal or something.
Do you know who I'm scared of, Alexander, in the final? Maguire header.
Oh yeah. Now you're
No, I'm not. I'm scared of Bruno Fernandes and
I'm
Amad
scared of
Diallo.
Maguire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can tactically
You can't defend Maguire on the corners. You just can't.
tactically
Guys,
isolate
we've beaten Man United 3 times this year. You know we're losing if we play them, man. It's
Still,
Oh,
I've
Spurs
seen
get the ball high up. Richarlison's in. If he gets it away,
you donut! You
No, Richarlison, nothing. Rubbish.
Doesn't block the ball. He doesn't
And
protect
Spurs
the
win the
ball.
ball
Great
back.
tackle, great
He drives forward. Good running. And then he puts the worst cross of your life that you've ever seen. He
Didn't
kicks it out of the stadium. What an awful cross that was by Spurs.
Didn't defend.
That was cool.
Yeah, Kulusevski wins the ball. No, he doesn't. Mate, Richarlison ran into a player. Mate, I don't think Richarlison's Brazilian. I think he should do a DNA test just to double.
I think he's from Dominican Republic.
Good job.
Oh, BODØ Glimt, they've beat the Lions. Here they come again.
Bissouma,
Bissouma,
go.
covering BODØ. Get the ball. They play it inside. First touch.
Good.
And Spurs do well to defend it again, but Kulu gives the ball. Get Kulu off.
Guy.
Get Kulu off. Get him off.
He lays on
And
top of
give it
his
away.
balls. Like, what?
I swear to God, Kulu's not Swedish. He's from North Macedonia. This guy's not Swedish.
He is.
For
He
sure.
is. He's half Macedonian and half Swedish.
Not check his passport. He has no Swedish blood.
Oh, good defending there.
Oh no, cross it in. Back post. Header. Good clearance.
Pause my
By
shot.
Van de Ven. And Dogi loses the ball this time. BODØ winning the 50-50 battles. The fans are waving their scarves in the terraces. They believe, but it's
They're
still
deluded.
0-0.
Arrogant and deluded. You think they have a little bit of humbleness about them, you know? It's their first European semi-final. The way they've been talking in the media, get these guys out. And they're embarrassing ultras, you know, with those fireworks.
How the fuck did BODØ batter Lazio, man? How?
You know this team on this same pitch beat Mourinho's Roma with 6-1. 6-1.
I don't understand.
We've been good. I'm telling you, we've had some luck. They definitely should have put away some chances, but we've defended.
But I just don't understand how did Lazio got battered by BODØ. I just don't get it.
Long ball forward. Richarlison now if he can win this ball. He's leading the line. Richie on the ball, 1-on-1. What's he got? Adogi's made a run down the middle. You got to feed him in.
Oh my God.
He's the worst player I've ever seen in my life. He is fucking shit, man. Richarlison is rubbish. Do you know what? Look how bad the front three for Spurs have been tonight, man. How bad have they been? BODØ, edge of the box. Oh, he's no. It drops. Cross comes in. Back post. He's free. Oh my goodness me! It drops. Somehow, BODØ don't score, and they win the ball back again. And
What the? Please take off Kulu. Take off Kulu, please. Take him off.
oh my lord,
Take him off.
Yeah. I thought that was a foul. The ball comes in back post, and
Boy, so
Adogi saved us again. No, it comes off the leg of the BODØ player.
Dietrich.
Mate, Spurs are living dangerously at the moment. Wraith, what time are we at?
Alexander, I get it, bro.
We're
He's
at
been playing bad
58-30.
ball.
58-30.
I know he's your boy, but he's been the worst player on the pitch.
No, tell us coming on, yeah? Tell us coming on.
Casemiro's been booked at Old Trafford. There's 30 minutes to go there. Mateus Tell is coming on. 100% Richie's coming off. 100%. Here's Richie down the ball. Can he win a corner?
No.
Bro. Can't win a corner.
Oh, man.
There's going to be changes, people. There's 2 changes for BODØ Glimt as well. In comes a throw. It drops to Richie. Richie turns on the ball.
Come on.
And he loses the ball, but it falls to Adogi. Adogi crosses it straight to a BODØ player. BODØ cleared the ball. Shot from... Oh, my God.
Tell on for... It better be Johnson. Rich? Wait, what? Oh, no, it's BODØ's play.
Hoff's come off. He's the player that got booked. And then... Who else has come off? Is that Svensson?
Helmersen, Blomberg. I don't know.
Blomberg went off.
Yeah.
Who's coming off for Spurs?
Must be Johnson. I swear, if Johnson gets another 90 minutes, I'll.
Mate, you can't keep Kulu or Richarlison out. It's
I
Richie.
think it's
isn't it?
Richie. Look at him. Look at him.
Tell. Let's see why we signed you.
If Tell scores,
I swear to God, Richie is a worse signing than Jensen. Or Jansen, whatever his name was.
honestly, I don't even want to compare them. It makes me feel sick comparing those kind of like.
Right, BODØ, goalie, kicks it. Long, halfway line. Nice touch on the BODØ midfielder, but then he loses possession.
Bissouma,
Ben-
that's good.
Bissouma now, driving forward with the ball. He's got a runner out wide if he can find him. Is he going to release the player?
Don't pass it.
He does.
Oh, fuck no.
Johnson goes back to Bissouma. Bissouma to Johnson. Johnson back up the line, and we've lost the attack. Well done, boys. Back to the centre back. Well done, Tottenham.
That's what you get.
Wait,
that's what you get
stop.
fucking
I have a question for you. As a coach, if your player did that, would you be mad, or you would
Yes.
actually force him to take a 1v1 even though he might lose?
No, I wouldn't have Johnson in my team.
Oh, fair.
That's the thing. It's sheer stupidity. Like he keeps him on for the fact that if we go on a counter and Johnson's going to be there to tap it. That's the only reason he keeps him on, not because he contributes to the team. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. Can't stand this guy. Never tries to take a man on. Never.
Mason Mount has come on for Ugarte. Luke Shaw, Amad Diallo are on
Come on,
for
Bilbao.
Missouri, Ugarte and Garnacho. Atletico bring on Albareta, DeMarcos and Prados.
You know,
Why is Simon on the bench?
Bilbao have been really unlucky. No Nico Williams, no Iñaki Williams.
Yeah, but why would he bench his best goalkeeper, Simon?
I don't even know. Did he have a stinker in the first leg? I don't know. Tell corner here. Tell on the corner.
In comes the corner. Back pass, header.
Let's go, boys. That's the game fucking over. We're in the final.
That's the final.
No, apologize right now. Say I'm sorry.
Game's not over.
Fucking there. Let's go, boys. Up the fuck.
1-0. I think it was Dominic Solanke. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's Solanke.
Yeah. Listen, I'll be amazed if BODØ come back from this now. Absolutely amazed.
That's the kill there.
The Gunner's making a watch along and he's losing his mind. Let's go.
Emergency meeting podcast.
That's the needle. That's the needle in the goddamn balloon.
Cross was not a very good cross, but it somehow got to Solanke. It was high and windy and dropping. Greatly. Oh, so
Great.
the header was in front of the goalie by Romero, and Solanke slid in just in front of the goalie to tap it in. So it's a tap in for Spurs, but
Fucking
well
team.
done to Solanke for getting in front of the BODØ centre back to get the ball in the back of the net. And I think, listen, man, if BODØ even get a goal now, it would be amazing.
Oh, the game is done. No, it's done. They're not going to do anything. It's
I
done.
think it's done as well.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Bodo has showed nothing.
So we're going to fucking Bilbao. Let's fucking.
So BODØ are going to have to throw the kitchen sink at it. Here come BODØ up the other end. And it's one.
Great
Spurs
tackle.
counter attack, but BODØ win it high up, and good turn from the BODØ player. Yeah, Spurs have got their bit between the teeth now. You can see it's just giving us a lift.
Yeah. I think it'll be a 1-0 like away in Frankfurt. Honestly, same exact performance, just beautiful.
So still make sure to buy your ticket to Bilbao.
Mate, I don't even know how the flights are so expensive.
Drive.
Drive?
No. What you can do, go to Nice and then drive from Nice all the way to Bilbao.
It's not that easy, man. It's not that easy.
Oh, it's like a flight.
Let's get there first.
Or go to Morocco, then go to Bilbao.
I'll never go anywhere near your country.
Just saying that with no
There
hesitation.
Free kick to Spurs. 25 minutes to go. Spurs surely are in the final now.
No,
It's all
we're
like-
in the final. We're going to the final.
Could you imagine we win the Europa with that?
Do you know
One
what?
game away.
If he wins Europa,
game
I
away.
swear to God, he deserves a statue. He does. He deserves a statue.
How does he deserve a statue when we haven't even built one for Bill Nick?
Look.
We haven't even built one for our biggest.
No,
club icon.
him he deserves too. But if our most successful managers, it's him and an Ange. If he wins Europa,
Oh, the final's on a Wednesday at 6:30 p.m.
yeah.
6:30. That must be. Is it Spain? Is Spain 1 or 2 hours ahead?
It's 1 hour ahead from
So it's 7:30 in
the
Spain.
UK. Yeah.
So Athletic Club ones, but yeah.
Well, go get your flip flops still, your shirt and your hat, because you're gonna take a nice flight to Bilbao.
I don't know if we can get there. We haven't even got tickets for the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, how would you even get tickets for that game? It's gonna be difficult.
Impossible.
Well, we've all put our names in the ballot, but it's going to be done by points. I don't know if we've got enough points. I think my friend will get one that I sit with, but I don't think the rest of us that sit together will. Pape Sarr's coming on.
You know, Solanke has scored now. He scored a penalty against Frankfurt and this game too. At least he's done his part. Can't put anything again.
I will remove even Van de Ven just so he's fresh for the final.
FC, it's not 15k allocation. It's less than that. We're getting 13,500.
Look at the BODØ fans watching for their apartment, right?
Apartments? Are they watching for the apartment? All right.
Yeah, they have one of those stadiums where
It's a dream. It's a dream game for them, isn't it? For them to be in a European semi-final.
Yeah, it's the biggest game in their history.
Well,
There
I'll
goes Johnson.
actually look for the tickets from Canada.
Johnson's gone off. He's saying he's hurt his knee. Is he injured? Tamworth would smash BODØ. I don't know about that. Stel, I told you. Let's win the trophy, bro. Let's win the trophy first.
All right, we're in the final, honestly. Like
When is the final?
21st of May.
21st? That's shit.
FA Cup final 17th, and the Champions League final is the 31st. That's all your dates.
Stel fixed the score on the screen, bro. Cheers. Haz, you didn't have to pay for it. I've just changed it now, man. I've just changed it now. Big up. Hey, Dean, Haz, you all right? Hope you're doing well, bro. Take Kulu off and put more on. Yeah, time for Mikey Moore.
Mikey,
Fuck, man, I don't want to play. I don't want to play Man United, man.
I wanted United. I'll say it right out there. Like,
How much is a ticket to go to Bilbao from London still? Roughly?
What for the final?
Yeah.
£800-900 now.
How come from Canada it's cheaper?
Because there's no Spurs fans flying from Canada.
Oh.
Plus, all the Man United fans are going as well, which means the ball goes out wide to Van de Ven. Van de Ven plays it to Porro crosses in. Porro scored! Oh my God, he scored! Oh, fucking hell. Oh my God, Porro scored from a cross. It's a cross that went wrong. It's got in the back of the net.
What a fucking goal, man.
What a goal.
Unbelievable. BODØ are out. It's all over. Spurs are on their way to Bilbao. Tottenham's going to do it. 100% now.
You said we're going to lose tonight. You predicted that.
We'll lose to Man United, don't we? Get in, says JJ. Porro, Spurs fans bouncing up and down the away end. Spurs are on their way to Bilbao. Boom, says Mark Swifty. We can beat United. Has with the get in. LMFAO. It's 2-0 to Spurs. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was a cross that just
looked at that from Porro.
It just kind of went in, man. We'll take it though. The goal. Levy in. Don't say that.
Mount just scored 1-1.
Let's put 4 past. It's Spurs Man United final.
Yep.
Still,
Yeah, Man
I've
U
saw
just scored.
honest mud available. Bring it, man. Bring the mud. I wonder how many videos are going to be made about me tomorrow on YouTube. 7, 8, 9? Do you know, I'm going to change my show back to 10:30. I'm not going to go late.
Oh, that's just beautiful. Fuck these BODØ fans. You had no humbleness in you. You just fuck out of here. Take your game and you're never going to have a game.
See the way they interviewed Westell, they were acting like, oh, don't worry, we're going to beat you.
Yeah, we're nothing special. We're not defensively all, but the fact that you come out in the media and say that, you have to back it up. They haven't backed shit up tonight with their mouth. Just all this mouthy crap. No sympathy. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. 5-1 aggregate. 5-1 fucking aggregate. Come on.
The easiest semi-final ever.
I really don't want to play Man United in the final.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. We've handled them perfectly. Perfectly. If we keep a clean sheet away too, that'll be a testament to our discipline.
If we play the same way against Man U, we're going to beat them.
But this is the thing. BODØ, they haven't. They've scored at home for like 37 games in a row. So we're gonna break that streak too. You know, and Frankfurt had a same streak ongoing. They had like 40 games they've scored at home in a row, and we broke that streak.
Both games done. They need 4 goals. That's tough.
Now I'm just mentioning those facts. We broke crazy records playing against. So
Well, Aaron said he wins in the second season. Well, he wasn't wrong.
you can't say that yet, but honestly,
We're gonna win it, bro.
I'm not gonna. United, they're not gonna batter us, and it's gonna be an even game, and you know it's gonna come down to like a scumbag. They're gonna scumbag a header or something.
Fucking Mason Mount, piece of shit.
Cool,
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's extra time in the final. It goes directly to penalties, right?
No,
No, it's extra time.
Normal extra time.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. They always change the rules. God knows.
No, it's
Because like the U18, because the U18s they changed the rules. There's no extra time anymore. It goes straight to penalties. So I don't know if they changed it for the.
No, I think it was the FA Cup or League Cup where it just went straight to penalties. There's no
League Cup.
Yeah, there's nothing like that in Europe. United, no team in the world I'd rather play in a final than United. I want these fuckers, man. I can't stand them.
If you had a choice, Man U or Chelsea.
We can't ask that. They're different competitions. United or Bilbao, you mean?
No, I said like let's say you have a Chelsea in the final.
To beat. Yeah, well, then just give me United because Chelsea, you know, we were like. Chelsea,
it would be the best feeling beating Chelsea in the final.
Yeah, it'll be a better feeling, but I can't see us like with a realistic chance of that. Like United, it's realistic. They haven't beaten us.
Could you imagine Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, Tottenham all win trophies this year and Arsenal win nothing?
Yeah. Honestly, like it's not.
Even Newcastle, they haven't won since the 50s.
Oh, Newcastle too. Newcastle too.
I will make the Arsenal fans cry, man. I will make them all cry. They will cry.
Stefan, I haven't heard from him since yesterday.
What a goal for Mason Mount! Fucking you fucker, man. No, but honestly, I'm gonna be hate watching the Chelsea final. I hope it's Real Betis that go through. And if they beat Chelsea, I'll be the most happy, man. Because Chelsea, they have a chance to win all 3 European competitions, be the first team of it. So
we're 15 minutes away from Bilbao. BODØ Glimt need 4 goals. Fucking, they can't even get 1.
Clean sheet away. Come on, boys. Lock in for this clean sheet. Come on. Come on.
Jordan says, I'm cooking Stefan personally. Stefan has been on Spurs Kings. Yeah. Safety zone, comfort zone.
Go get him, Jordan. Go get him.
Have you reached him? Studies.
No.
Oh.
No. Jason says, Arsenal, this is how you get to a final. Lord of mercy.
I'll never forget their banter. No, their the banner they put for against PSG the first game. The most pathetic shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, like a shower curtain. No,
Do you know the funniest thing was, right? Not only was it a rubbish tifo, but one side wasn't hanging right. It even came down bent.
worst thing I've ever seen, and I've seen tifos here in Sweden. Like that was the.
Do you know what? There's a big Levy out protest on Sunday. I don't think it's going to go down very well.
I would cancel it
They
personally.
had a walkout planned, and the criticism they got for that post was like, "Oh,
Bro,
you do
they're
it
not-
now,
they're
and it's not going to affect them. They're not playing for anything in the league, anyways. They don't. Their heads aren't in the league. They're nowhere near that.
Actually, guys, let me ask you a question.
So,
Let's say we
KJ,
win.
1 second. Sorry, Dietrich. KJ, I don't understand your question. Can anyone find Stell?
He's being sarcastic, like you're hiding because you predicted we're gonna lose. Like it's just being
Oh,
sarcastic.
right. I thought maybe. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. Someone said the Arsenal tifo is Robbie's
Yeah, those
t-shirt.
expressions. Those expressions, man. I love expressions, man. This guy, man.
Oh my god. That's the biggest cut. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that's funny.
Their heads haven't been in the league for 2 seasons.
One
Oh,
season.
my lord. How the fuck are we in a cup final? Honestly. I'm
Okay,
joking.
let
So
me-
we keep Angie if we win the final. Let's win the final, man.
Let me ask you a question, Stel. If you had a choice between win the final, but the Levy or like the change for Tottenham movement is gonna die down, or lose the final, but it's gonna grow even bigger, which one would you take?
No, it's stupid.
Listen, you never know. You never know when you're going to die, man. So I'll take winning the final.
That's
Exactly.
fair. Yeah.
That's a beautiful answer, honestly. Like you can't
Yeah.
take shit.
That's short, yeah.
Hey, I'm Greek, innit? Philosophy.
Well,
You can't take like a European.
one day he's Greek, one day he's from Cyprus. Like
Listen, live your life today, man. Live your life today, because tomorrow you don't know what's happening.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll
Absolutely.
take that, you know. That's how it goes.
You can revive a movement. You can't just magically get a final back. You know, just a chance for. They're gonna be our biggest trophy since. 40
Listen,
years.
I've experienced Greece winning a trophy. I've experienced Tottenham winning a trophy. There's nothing better as a football fan.
I'm telling
Nothing.
you.
Even if you win crap 1-0, to win a trophy is the best experience.
It's what
It's the best.
football is about at the end of the day.
Did you see the final in 2008, Alexander?
Which one, Champions League or
2008, when you won the League Cup.
Casemiro scores 2-1. It's 5-1 on aggregate. In their game, it's 5-1 on aggregate. In our
5-1,
game,
5-1?
this fucking final stinks. It stinks.
I'm pumped. I want United.
Fucking no Madison is a piss take though, man, for the final.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, Marcos, no, I didn't. I wasn't 4 years old. I was 4 because I'm
Greece
20.
2004 was special. I was in Palmer's Green on my dad's shoulders. Ledukes, I was in Portugal. I was in Portugal, bro. Wild. Absolutely wild.
4 years
Imagine
old,
the
Alexander.
nerves for like in a final versus United. The nerves, but if we score, there's gonna be no like. There's no team I want to beat more than United. There's no team that taking the piss out of us for decades. All the fucking scumbags. I need to see us do something.
Do you know what? I might cancel tonight's show, man. I need to find tickets to Bilbao. I don't know if I can be fucked to do tonight's show.
well, no, you have to. You have to still.
Here come Bodo.
Well, you just do like a 12-hour stream, like continue to watch along and do the emergency.
Well, that was. Do you know he must have made about £4,000
In
super. Yeah.
300, like what was it? 330,000 views in just 12 hours.
Mate.
And it's football.
Ledoux, I can get you tickets, but you got to pay over £1,000. That's the only way. Otherwise, you have to be a season ticket holder like me and hope that you go through. You're successful in the ballot phase. But even then, if you get the tickets, it's impossible to still trying to avoid the mud. We haven't won anything. Don't do this. Don't get carried away again. You always do this. Yeah, it's difficult.
Listen,
it's difficult.
I'm not.
Listen, I'm happy if I'm wrong. I want us to win a trophy. I've said it all my Spurs life. I just want to. Since it's been on YouTube, I want a trophy. I'll take it.
This is the thing. I'm not gonna go to Bilbao. I would never have a chance. But going to London for the parades afterwards, I'll be there. I'm telling you, I'll be there. I'll fucking be there for the parade.
Yeah, you gotta be there for the parade. No, let's win it first. What the fuck are we doing again?
If you answered the question, you said yeah for the parade. I'm saying if but I'll be the best.
You shave your head if you win Europa.
Never happened.
If we win, I'll shave my head. I'll do it.
So fucking Champions League.
No, if we win, still you gotta wear an Arsenal shirt.
No, I ain't doing nothing. I'm not doing a damn thing. I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna smoke weed.
Astaghfirullah.
I don't care. I don't even smoke weed. I'll smoke it on that day though. Why not?
Not to do anything. Like the ones that have their focus on you're in the mud. Apology. If you have that in your mind, the day we win a trophy, if you go on the internet that same day, then you're a fucked up person. I'm telling you. Okay, a couple of weeks afterwards, when the ecstasy, when the euphoria is over. But if you do that the same day, and if you go after people, then there's something seriously. You need psychiatric therapy. I'm telling you.
Smoke a cigar at the parade.
Just enjoy the moment, honestly.
If we win, I'll get married.
If we win, still come wear a dress. Why have I got to do forfeits? Listen, all of you in the chat have wanted Ange out most of your year. What are you gonna do? Why is it all me? Man United, you bastards. Fucking Bilbao were meant to be the favourites, and they fucking Man United, man, always the way.
You know that red card in the first leg, it was never, even the United fans I know, I asked them, was it a red card? No, but they'll take it. They'll take it. They're fucking, they get these things with them all the time, all the fucking time. I hate them. I can't stand them.
I'm just loving it. Jokes, Stel. I'll do the Sergio Conceição celebration.
With the cigar and the dressing room.
Finally got chat back. Big up Stel Coys. Thank you, Ange. Now fuck off.
No. There's no way. No, we haven't for a fucking final.
Steven says, am I watching this right? I'm sure we're going through to Europa final, and I've just seen a smile for the first time. Are you guys all planning to come here when we win, but when we lose, you go missing? Because I'm not going to allow that, am I? Rody says, if we win, I still want Ange out. See, I disagree. I think if we win it, Ange should be given 3 months. I did say that. Funny part is, though, if we had their run, we would have been knocked out. Yeah, I know. Who cares, man? We're in the final, boys and girls. That's all we wanted. We're there. We've got to embrace this, man. It's a one-off game. It's 50-50. Man United have got the heritage, but we've got... Maybe we've got luck on our side this year. Who knows?
Yeah. Imagine if we see
3-1 Man United. They've battered Bilbao again. 3-1.
Disgusting.
Rasmus Højlund
out of all people.
6-1 on aggregate. Fuck me, man. They've destroyed Bilbao over 2 legs. Here come BODØ.
Imagine if we get a club statement after this. They've parted ways with Postecoglou. Imagine
the players to get a
Mourinho,
watch.
Mourinho 2.0. Mourinho 2.0. Imagine if that happened.
Imagine they get a watch saying, congratulations reaching the Europa League final. Like last time with the Champions League.
If Stel wins, he has to grow his hair back. Do you know what? I might get a hair transplant this year. I'm thinking about it. I might do it.
Fuck it, go for it.
Huh?
Go for it. Go for it.
Michael, what the fuck do you look like? You look like one of them people from Something About Mary.
We fucking got this, boys. Woo!
He's drunk. He's drunk.
Get there. Get the fuck in
He's
there.
drunk.
No, I'm not. To be fair, but it would be funny if I did come on like that. You know, got to take the scarf out.
These scumbag United fuckers, man. If we beat this,
Oh.
Good
What a
tackle. Good tackle by Van der Ven.
Romero.
Romero.
you know, that goal by Højlund was disgusting. Disgusting. He didn't even move, and he almost missed it. Disgusting goal. Oof, he almost missed it standing in front of an open goal. Oh my gosh. Fuck it, back to the game. 5 minutes left of... Come on, boys. Keep a clean sheet. Don't let it...
Don't say it, man. We will concede now.
I'm gonna jinx it, huh? I'm gonna fucking...
Yeah.
Nah.
I fucking said the same thing a week ago when we played them in the first half. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, 3-0, you know, keep a clean sheet. Then we fucking conceded a shit goal. I mean, it's 5-1 on the aggregate, right? I guess. Famous last words. But I guess we are through. So...
So you gonna cancel the post-match show tonight?
Mate, I've got to find a flight to Bilbao.
Well, you can do the show and look at a flight.
No, I'm not going to be up all night doing it, bro. I'll just move the show to tomorrow or something.
I think a show tonight would be...
Tomorrow, emotions will die down. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Look at it. Look at Michael. He can even like drink properly.
Show tonight is out of all
fuck is
days.
your issue, Dietrich? Like, how am I supposed to drink? Like, fucking, you know, spin around and down it in one go or what?
I don't know. You just, Michael, you look hammered. I don't know why.
Nah, man, I'm just so tired. I woke up like 5:30 a.m. today or something. So, you know, like, a whole day in a car. Like, I'm fucking smashed, but not in a good way. Not in that way. Just smashed in, like, just tired. Fuck yeah, boys! We are in the fucking final. Woo!
It's still, it's not. It hasn't sunk into my brain yet. It hasn't sunk in. We're not.
Same, mate. It's like it's just getting to me. Like,
No more injuries. No more fucking. If we get another like injury to like Poro,
So negative. So negative.
Mate, play the fucking under-21s against Palace. I don't give a fuck if we finish 17th.
No, against Palace. Okay, fair. Play some, but against Villa, that's the game you throw the academy team.
I just hope he doesn't play Son in the final because he doesn't deserve it.
Can you imagine he plays Son like he did with Harry Kane in the Champions League and we fuck it up?
No, honestly, I think
All over again.
if Son's fit, I think he plays the final.
Yeah, I agree with. If Son is fit, he will play. That's
Thing is, who's he going to play in the 10 in the final? Kulu's been shit, man.
I think he's going to stick with it and hope he finds form because he's not going to throw Mikey Moore or Odegaard.
Yeah, like,
and
who else
he's not going
is
to do that.
supposed
You
to
know he's not going to do that for a final.
See, Man United have got Bruno Fernandes playing in that role. We've got no one.
Yeah, but then if you can isolate Bruno, like they're not going to do anything.
That's the thing. You know what I would do? I would, in a final, I wouldn't start Johnson. I would start Kulusevski on the right wing, just for him to be able to drift back into midfield. And I start Bissouma, Bentancur, and to be fair, like...
Don't
yeah,
say Papadopoulos.
there is no one else.
No, don't say Sarr.
This is the issue. This is the fucking issue. Like,
We don't have Bergwall. That's the thing.
we literally don't have anyone to play there. Like,
Maybe Bergwall might be fit
maybe.
No.
because maybe it's just a sprain. It's nothing. It's not nothing broken.
Yeah, but the boot, when you have that...
Bergwall's out for the season. What are you talking about?
Yeah. There's no miraculous, like,
Bergwall's
The last time this Kane was out for the season, and you saw him in the final.
That was a bit different, man. Kane got injured way before. Listen, you're right. Let's see. You never know. You never know. Oh, my lord. Do you know what, guys? I'm not going to go into the post-match show. Let's just keep this show running instead. Let's just keep the show running.
Yeah, because
Let me cancel the post-match.
No, and change the title. Say emergency meeting.
Just do the spinning lights,
The-
3 on
Who,
each side,
who cares about
emergency meeting.
all the haters in chat? Let them come. Let them come.
Or one menu.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Let all those haters come. Let them throw their
Alex, they just scored menu.
yeah, whatever. Honestly, United. Bilbao
Let
are
me-
giving up.
I'm deleting the the other show. We'll just do this instead. I can't be bothered.
Mate, please, just after the game finishes, please change the title of this stream to emergency meeting.
Yeah, please, man.
Fucking
Please.
do it,
Why?
man.
5,000 viewers right away.
No, because of Gunner's gonna be
Because of
fucking
Willy
hilarious.
Gunner.
Emergency stream. We're in the final.
Emergency meeting. Where are you, Lee Gunner? Or something like that.
Copyright that shit.
No, because you know what? 'Cause if we lose the final, I don't want to deal with their problems.
Get
Honestly, now-
involved, Stelios. Get involved, Stelios.
Like the same way he cooks Henry, he's gonna cook you too.
Fucking hell, 4-1 Man United. Man. Mason Mount again. Oh, someone's gone down injured.
No.
He's screaming as well. Tell. Is that Tell?
Otto, whatever, who cares?
Okay.
Who cares?
Oh, he trod his foot. He trod his foot.
No, I think it's just a stamp.
Yeah, it got stamped. Ugh.
I mean, look
Was
at that
that-
header from Romero. Look at that fucking header. Like the way he got up. Ronaldo height.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Fucking
I say it every week and people laugh at me. Saliba is better than Romero. He is. No, other way round.
What the fuck?
What the
Cheers.
fuck is that?
Cheers,
Oh
Steph.
my god, man.
Oh, now you're
Brain
cooked.
What a
Brain
fuck up. That's getting clipped. That's getting clipped.
Brain fart.
Uh,
No, fuck
listen,
it.
Romero gets to finals, man. He does.
Yeah,
Whatever you say.
Oh, everyone's
He's
gonna clip
averaging
this.
his stinker game after game. He's average like the against PSG, against fucking Bournemouth. The way
That's a spell, stinker and hooked.
If Spurs win the final, right? If Spurs win the final, I'm gonna get a giant poster made up of Romero holding the World Cup in one hand, the Europa in the other, and fucking sending that to every Arsenal fan in the world.
oh, that would be beautiful. If I get
Spell, stinker and hooked. What a fuck off, I swear.
boys. Fucking hell.
We're 20 seconds away. Spurs are going to Bilbao in the worst season in the history of our Premier League existence. We are going to be in a European final. Unreal. And BODØ, right at the end, can they get consolation?
No,
Penalty.
No, no,
Of
you fucking idiots, man! Could you keep a fucking clean sheet? Man, fucking idiots, man!
We
I
can't
jinxed it.
keep-
I fucking said it.
Oh, you fucking hell. Mate, it's possible to keep
no, it's
a clean
not.
sheet,
That's
man.
soft. No, that's soft. No,
Yeah,
no.
Porro got the ball.
Wait, what the
Yeah, I
fuck?
think
That's
that
No,
goes
no,
to
that's
VAR.
soft. That's not a pen.
If that goes to VAR, that'll get turned over.
Come
I
on.
don't
like
even think they have VAR.
No, they do.
Yeah,
but-
there is VAR. What are we talking about? Of course there's VAR.
Yeah, this is.
Well, that's not.
Doesn't matter if it's over in Bolton.
Like,
You know what?
15 versus 16th in the fucking Europa League final. Like, what the fuck?
That's actually disgusting. Do you know that? That's absolutely disgusting. That's degrading to all of Europe.
Right now, I don't get. Just honestly, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna stick by this. If it was Palace, Fulham, they're not reaching a final. Like I think heritage matters. Top 6. That sort of like our status as a club. It matters. I think it does. So, but still, it'll be a fucking worst potential. Worst.
Yeah, no pen. Okay, good.
Yeah, no chance. That's
Looking
a
at it.
fuck.
Looking at it.
You see, even though he doesn't
Looking
even
at-
know where's the monitor.
Gone to VAR. He's not going to give it, guys. He's not. I
No,
don't think
it's
it's
not.
honestly. I don't think it's.
Clean
foul.
sheet away.
He didn't know where the screen is.
Yeah, he didn't know where the screen
is. Out.
Oh, we'll have to look at this now.
Yeah, he's not going to give it. He's not going to give it.
He gets the ball first.
No freak. Yeah. It's obvious, man. He did. It wasn't a penalty.
One
it wasn't
look,
a penalty.
one look at it. No,
Clean sheet.
no pen.
Let's fucking get that. Let's fucking give me that clean sheet. Oof.
Fucking hell, mate. this shit hits like crack today. Like not only because I'm tired, but fuck's sake, it's finally something to celebrate with this club.
What kind of beer is it, Michael? What kind of beer?
A Polish beer. So like, I can tell you the name, but you won't understand it. So,
And the final whistle's going to be blown. And that's it. Spurs are in the final. We've done it. Tottenham Hotspur are going to the Europa League final. Unbelievable. In the worst season in the history of the Premier League. The team that is 16th is playing a team that is 14th for a battle for a European trophy.
Yes, kurwa.
Mate, El Crapico is coming to Bilbao. Oh my word, boys. We're going to a final, man. We're in the final. Spurs are in a final.
Watch and learn, Arsenal. Watch and learn. BODØ and PSG. No, it's the same level. Fuck it.
Unreal, man. Unreal. Scenes. Absolute scenes.
PSG have pitcha Kvaratskhelia, BODØ have fucking artificial pitch. Like, same thing, right?
Vamos.
I said this a month ago. We have a higher chance of reaching a final than the 5th time.
Well, Mark, pause, man. I love you to death, but pause, man.
Europa League or not? Oh, I mean, this following week, like the tension they'll build up to the final. Go away to the fans, the away fans. Celebrate all of them. Come on, boys.
1 minute. I need to get. So the Spurs players have gone over to the Spurs 400 travelling fans, and they're having a party in the corner of the stadium. Listen, good for those travelling fans who went all the way over there, man. They got their rewards. They got their rewards. They get to celebrate with the team over there. Lovely scenes.
Mate, can I be honest, right? Like, it was a fucking shit match to watch, right? But fair fucking play for the performance.
Exactly. Clean sheet.
No, you know what? Fair play to Ange. Fair play.
Yeah. Fair play.
Did the right
ball, a bit pragmatic.
No inverted fullbacks. Defensively solid midfield. 10 out of 10. Respect.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I said this before. Frankfurt, I need to look this up. Frankfurt had like a 40 game streak going at home where they had scored a goal, and we broke that. BODØ the same. They had like a 34 game streak where they've scored at home, and we broke it again today.
Football is crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Football is crazy, mate.
Fucking write it. No, you can't write it. Fair fucking play.
Fucking hell, mate.
Ange, you're a beautiful man.
Now he's beautiful.
Fucking
I'll never call him a fat. See you next year there ever again.
I just did.
Right. Win the final first, because if we get banged up 4-0, you're going to be cussing him all night. Let's win it now.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna cuss him after we lose.
But all I wish for, right, is touch wood. We don't lose, right? But if we lose, I want Dietrich to come on and start cussing him in Arabic. Just go off in Arabic. I will go off in Polish. Everyone just speaks their fucking, native tongues, and just fucking let's do a show where it's just about
We've got 5 different languages here, right? Natively.
Yeah. Style.
So proud of
Yeah.
You speak Greek, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. So, okay, we have Greek, Polish,
Plus Japanese,
Alex,
Portuguese, 7 languages.
Japanese, Swedish. Dietrich, you know Arabic, right? Obviously.
Sorry?
You know Arabic, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So as I said, like 5 languages just fucking go awful, like, right? Like, how we going, like the kurvo jebana and something like, just fucking man. Fucking hell, I'm so happy, like.
Oh my
Michael.
God! How am I going to get to Bilbao?
I guess I have to go. I'll go shower, go to the gym, wear Spurs kits, and fucking make fun of everyone at the gym.
Good one.
Yeah.
If you do that,
Make fun of the Arsenal fans, because our shitty team is in a final, and Arsenal couldn't even get past the semi.
All right, guys. Take care, everyone. Congrats.
Take care,
Have
DJ.
fun.
You got pre-kicks.
And inshallah, we win the final.
Oh!
Amari just popped up.
Big up Swifty, Tottenham Way. Thanks for the work you do. Thank you for watching the channel, my man. Woolwich Bottle Jobs. Listen, we need to come up with a song. Oh, what a night! When's the final? Wednesday. Watching Tottenham on a Wednesday
night.
Arsenal.
Are fucking shite. Just not. I think Arsenal are fucking shite.
Arsenal watching us because they're fucking shy. Oh, what a feeling. We're going to start that song up again. We are going to start that song up again. Oh, what a night. Watching Tottenham on a Wednesday night. Arsenal watching us because they're fucking shy. Oh, what a feeling. What a night.
That's a good chant. It's a good fucking chant, honestly.
That was a song we sang in the Champions League final.
Yeah, but making it.
Oh, what a night.
Guys, they fucking bottled it against PSG, right? We and United are in a final, and Chelsea are in a fucking final.
And Newcastle won a final, and Man City are in a final, and Liverpool won a trophy. We took part, guys. We took part.
Guys, we are the best team in we are the best team in Champions League, guys. We are the best team in Champions League.
Guys, you saw the Saka miss, right?
Yeah.
That was an embodiment of Arsenal. Right there. Right there. Like, if they score that goal 3-2 with 12, 13 minutes remaining, then they actually in the game, like, for real. But Saka,
guys, whoever's got the TV on, just turn it down a bit because we're going to get done for copyright.
Yeah.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
So, are you combining shows? Because I was trying to look for the 10:30 show, and it's gone.
Yeah, we cancelled it. We're just gonna go straight into this show, Mario, because stop the next time. We might as well just go live here.
Yeah,
we'll just go on until people wanna talk and stuff. So listen, honestly, now, what do you reckon, guys? Final. We're playing Man United. By the way, how fun is this?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Where the hell did you get that from? This AI, man. This fucking
I get sent this stuff all day long. Every day.
I'm gonna be honest. We beat them 3 times this year, but here's the problem. And you saw a bit. I know we scored a bit today. We need Madison, and Madison's not going to play. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the problem. James Madison. I don't care what people says. Oh, Kulu or no. Madison is our creator, and so my hope is we win an ugly game. I don't care if it's 1-0. Like we're missing our creator, Madison. So, but
he's out. He's out now. There's nothing you can do. So whatever happens, we just hope that our players, our forwards especially, they have to find form ahead.
Play a bit pragmatic.
I had to interrupt you. Sorry. I've got someone on the line that wants to sing a song. Right, Mikey, off you go.
Bilbao. Tottenham Hotspur going to Bilbao. Will we piss our heads when we piss on the Reds? Because Tottenham Hotspur going to Bilbao.
Big up, Mikey. You just went live on YouTube with your song.
That's a beautiful one, honestly. Like the vibes. It still hasn't sunk into my head that we're in a final, honestly.
But that's football about mocking your
We're
enemy.
going to Bilbao. Go. We're going to Bilbao.
Michael, did you see the final in 2008?
No, I'm clear.
To Bilbao. We're going to
You're mute, sir.
What is this?
You're mute. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, in 2008, I barely knew that Tottenham exist. I got to be honest. I've seen us in one final, and it was under Ryan fucking Mason in the Carabao Cup. Like, this is my second final ever. No, sorry, third one, because like the Champions League, right? But after the Champions League, it's like just the second final ever I've seen us playing. I will see us. Sorry, it hasn't happened yet, right? But
Champions League. This is my fourth.
Yeah.
Final. The Carabao Cup and Carling Cup and Champions League. Now that's 4.
Wait, what, Mari? Weren't we in a final between 2008 and Champions League?
No, the Carling Cup, Carabao Champions League, and now Europa. So this is my 4th final.
Didn't we lose a final to Chelsea in like 2013 or something? Or 2014?
We did.
I think
we did.
Yeah.
Around it.
Yeah, I think we lost one more final in like either early Poch days or no. No, wait.
That goal from Porro, I'm just watching it again. Like, what the fuck was that, Porro, man?
Was
It's
that
the same goal like Sar scored against. What was it? What was the team he scored at?
Who cares, man? They all count. They all count.
Yeah, but what kind of like we scored 2 goals like that in a month? It's just, they got me out of my seat, honestly.
Guys, I'll say this:
2-0.
not impressed or felt intimidated at the BODØ Plastic. I thought Tamworth was much more, in my opinion, crazy atmosphere than BODØ. BODØ, you know how you wait for anticipate a movie, and the movie's like, yeah, I can't wait to see the movie, and the movie was like, oh, that's it. Well, and I'm not saying BODØ doesn't have the intimidation. I just, because like I said, Tamworth, which I wasn't expecting, it was crazy. And now that I was suspecting with BODØ, everything's gonna be crazy at BODØ. I'm like,
No, but for 8,000 fans, they were like, you can't expect more. And the thing with Tamworth is we played fucking, who did we play? Werner. That team just, I mean, that's the worst I've seen us ever. Like in I can't even tell how far back. So today, when this core of players, especially that back line, when they function, the Doggy, Porro, Romero, like when they play this way, when we have this sort of discipline and focus from the first minute, and look what we've done. We've broken 2 fucking records that they've had for 30, 40 odd games, Frankfurt and BODØ. So it's all credit to the team. You can't not give credit to the manager. You have to. He's whatever part he's played in this. I can't tell you how much it is, how little it is. If it's more the players, more. I don't care right now. I'm just buzzing. We're in a fucking final, boys. Get the fuck in there.
yeah.
So, from Swedish, he just went to English. Get the fuck in there.
yeah, the Swedish accent kicked in, like full fucking throttle. Like,
I know this is far-fetched, but it is mathematically possible. It is possible. We win the Europa, we're the Champions League, and if Arsenal lose to Liverpool and Newcastle, if they somewhat slip on the banana peel at Southampton, they finish 6th and they don't go to Champions League, that will be fucking epic.
No, Mari.
Wait.
That's insanity.
It's a chance. No, it's a chance. They have not clinched.
Now they're out of Europe. They're going to play their heart and soul out in every game, man.
But they got Liverpool and they got Newcastle. Newcastle has bitch slapped them 3 times.
Liverpool on holiday.
I know, but you know they want to rub it in, right? If Liverpool and Southampton's their last game, and they historically Southampton has always given them problems.
Nah, they will fuck the shit out of Southampton, right? But I think they will lose to. I think Newcastle and Liverpool. It's going to be tough, right, for them.
Mari, I'll tell you this though. I told my friend of mine because
I was so
big up Vindaloo. Respect
turned
for
up.
showing up,
Look
mate.
at the-
Respect for
We
showing up.
finished
Turned up.
16th
Not
or
like
17th.
Angus.
Bilbao,
Not
rules
like
cool,
Angus.
man.
We finished 17th and we're the Champions League, and did they finish 6th? Oh man, that would be epic. That would. Oh,
I wouldn't even get tangled into more. I'll tell you something. Back in January, I don't do gambling or betting anymore. So I told my buddy, back in January, I told you know what? Put a bet on. Look what the bet is that City finish above Arsenal. That was the game. That was the time when they had gone like 13 games without a win, wherever it was. Just look it up. It was like 50 times like the return. I'm like, put in like 10 quid. Put in like 10 quid on that. He does. And look now, City, how many points are they behind if they finish above Arsenal and win the FA Cup in this season they've had, then I'm sorry, but there's going to be no mercy.
I just want to. I've got a message to all the Arsenal fans out there, right? I've got a quick message. By the way, A user, thank you for the super chat. Disciplined performance, worried about Kulu as the 10. Listen, we'll discuss it in a minute. Della Spurs, big up. Final bound. I haven't felt like this since 2019 when I was nearly in tears. But yes, this feels completely different from 2019. How do you feel? We feel good, man. We're in the final. This is what we want. We wanted to be in the final.
It still hasn't sunk in for me.
Just a quick message to all Arsenal fans out there who are watching this live or later on. You've got to get behind Tottenham now, right? For North London, you've got to keep us on the map.
North London United, boys. North
Right?
London United, boys.
Your song, right? Your song is North London forever. Whatever the weather. Right? So for North London now, right? For North London, you've got to get behind Tottenham, man. Don't let these Northerners win all the trophies. Liverpool, Newcastle, City. For London, for North London, right? You owe it to yourselves. Get behind Tottenham in this final, just for once. Just put your differences to one side and just support Tottenham for this one game, right? You're doing it for London, North London, all right? Come on.
That they were fucking glazing when we played City at our ground where they wanted us to win, right? You fucking started the whole North London United thing, right? Now back what you said back then, right? Back what you said back then. North London together. North London together, whatever the weather.
We haven't won anything, Alex. We haven't won anything. Calm down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen, man. No, all Arsenal fans unite around all the postcodes, anything beginning with N. Right? We're N17, right? You're N5. All the N's come together, the North London postcodes, and just do it, man. Come on. Do you want to see all the other teams? You know, can you imagine Man United winning another trophy? That's a trophy every year, whilst your club is failing all the time. Do you really want to see Man United do that to you? We're no threat. Tottenham's no threat to Arsenal. Just get behind North London. Come on. Get behind North London, everyone. Come on. North London forever. Whatever the weather.
Oh, all the Goonies. Oh, fucking no.
Oh
my Lord. I'll tell you, anyhow, do you know what? If we win that trophy now, that parade's going to be disgusting. We're going to run. It's going to be, hey, JP. Everyone's coming out tonight.
Everybody
I'm loving big engines.
Party tonight.
Through it. Oh!
How long?
Oh, shit.
No, I just noticed something. How long?
And Mourinho.
It's been such a tough season.
N7. Come on, N7.
Not everybody has come out with their shirts. JP has his shirt. Alex, Eugene, Psycho Teacher, Michael, and is that TFC Just Do It shirt? Yes. So everybody got the badge tonight. We got it. We got the badge.
Shit, it's true. God damn.
Right there.
Mate, for fucking once, there is something to be proud of. To wear this thing.
Yes.
For once.
Michael, they know something even better to be proud of.
Come on. Think about it. BODØ was shit.
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm going to call you on this, right? Don't say who cares. You were saying we're going to lose it.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Eugene.
They'll give it all their
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Full house.
Wow, Niggy.
Guys.
What's going on, boys?
Really happy.
We're in the final.
We're in the final.
That's all.
Tonight is not about being right or wrong.
I
It's
told
not about being
everyone,
right or
I
wrong.
don't give a shit about Manchester United, right? I want Manchester United in that final. I've been saying it because you know why?
Same.
I want to beat them 4 times, right? Take the cup away from them
Tell them.
and kill
Tell
that.
them.
It's only Tottenham boys curse, right?
Tell them.
Sir Alex
Tell them.
Ferguson started. All right, so
Yeah,
I
that's the
just
dream.
want that. You know,
Mate, with all of Bilbao's
dream.
injuries, I'd take Bilbao right now, man. They're missing their top 3 players. I'd take fucking
Eugene, I'm
Bilbao.
with
You
you.
know?
I'm with you, Gene. I'm with you,
It,
brother.
do-
honestly.
it doesn't matter who you get in the final, guys. It really doesn't. What matters is you getting there first. Then in a one-off match, anything is possible. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't
Cheers,
matter who it was. We have to beat whoever's there in the final. So we're there now. Hopefully we can recover a few of those players that were out and injured. I know Maddison is not recoverable, but what matters is getting there. And now we're going to try and do something that we couldn't do 6 years ago. But we must wear green, guys. I've been saying it all night.
I like that. I do like that. I think that's fair.
We're done.
are we allocated away or at home? That's one question.
We're home. We're a home team.
So we're allocated at home. That means we won't wear
There's
green.
no
right?
clash because Man United wear
I have
red. So
the jersey. I need to go find it. It's somewhere in my closet. I have the green jersey.
No, guys, but my question is, right, Iggy, you were saying, right, we need our players to come back. The only player to come back now is actually Son. The rest of them ain't coming back.
Bergvall, maybe, but
Yeah, I don't think Bergwall will be ready though. It's the 31st of May, isn't it?
No, 21st.
21st. You shouldn't commit the mistake of despite what kind of form you have in the baggage of like look what starting came. Like, it wasn't the right choice. We shouldn't start Son even if Son is fit.
No. At the end of the day, the first thing we got to do.
If Son needs to start, right? If Son needs to start. He needs to start playing the next game, right? To bring back the jelly and all the sink and all that, right? If not, Son can't start on the final if he's not fully prepared, right? Don't do what we did with Kane. That's all.
Yes.
Don't give me that
Only 2
PTSD
weeks
shit.
away, you know. It's literally 2 weeks away.
Yeah, 2 weeks away. Yeah, 2 weeks away. 14
It's
days.
a Wednesday as well.
Guys, is anyone here going to the Bilbao? I'm going to go. Is anyone going to go?
Nah,
I'll try.
You booked your tickets, yes, sir?
I'm across the
No,
ocean.
nothing. I've got nothing.
What are you going to do? Just getting on a plane and going?
Plane?
Okay.
Plane?
You drive?
I don't know.
I wish
the flight's
I
about
wish I could
900
afford it. I wish I could afford it, man.
Yeah, that's right.
How much is a flight for more?
Chris, first time on the channel, Chris. How you doing, my man?
Big up, Chris.
Not too bad, mate. Just
Big
sorted
up.
my travel, so I'm good.
How you getting there?
Believe it or not, mate, I'm going to get a ferry from Plymouth to Santander and have 3 nights in Santander.
Nice.
How long's the ferry?
Oh, mate, it's like a day. So it's a while, but I've got like a cabin on the ferry, so I'll just I'll chill. It's that was about 350 quid return, and I've got an apartment in Santander for 3 nights for about 220 quid.
Oh, that's
Nice.
How far is Santander from Bilbao?
I think it's about 70 miles, something like that.
Mate, sell.
Then you drive?
Mate, maybe try tickets, like tickets to Barcelona. or something, right?
Mate.
337 euros there and back.
Mate, was that with a car? Just one car or per passenger?
Was that for me?
Yeah, is that per car or per passenger?
Just per passenger. I don't know what I'll do in my car. I'll leave it in Plymouth somewhere.
Oh mate, I don't know. I've got to figure it out.
How are you going to get from Santander to Bilbao? Drive?
Train. We go to Bilbao.
I don't know. The problem is you've got 2 clubs from England travelling. That's what's fucked it. Instead of 15,000 Spurs fans going there, but it's not going to be 15,000. There's going to be 30 odd going, hoping to get tickets on the black market, partying in the fan zone.
If you leave on Monday and come back on the Thursday, it's 377 euros. If you go on Tuesday and come back on the Thursday, it's 800 euros.
I know. But then you need accommodation and you need. It's not just
So maybe try looking for tickets to San Sebastian, because that's like
done that. Looked at it. There's 30,000 people doing the same thing. Man.
Yeah, but it will definitely be cheaper than flights to Bilbao, right? If you go to San Sebastian, then it's like like 100. It's like 100 kilometers away. Maybe
all the
rent a fucking car or something. I don't know.
If you want to fly to Girona, which is 5 hours away, if you want to fly to San Sebastian, if you want to fly to Berlin, all these places, it's £700, £800, £900 a flight at the moment. It's insane.
Not for me.
It's not our reach, right? Yeah, it's not our reach. No, but I heard there's only about 15,000 over tickets allocated.
Fly to Poland and then go to.
It's only a 15-hour drive to Bilbao and back. The way back.
Emirado, Stel will be fucking smashed for 2 days, mate. He's not driving my car.
What are the odds?
Listen, JP, have you got a ticket for the final? I put my name in the ballot, but they're going to tell us. I think they're going to tell us tomorrow.
I haven't heard back yet. Yeah. We were here tomorrow.
Imagine you get a ticket. Imagine you get a ticket and you can't go. That's the worst.
Oh, how much
you can't even transfer it to anyone.
Mate, if I got a ticket, I would move fucking heaven and hell to get there.
No, how much do you pay for it for the ballot? Do you choose the price that you ballot for?
No.
Or mean they ballot you, then they will give you the price.
The cheapest ticket I think is 40, and the most expensive is 240. It's 40, 80, 120, 240, the 4 tickets.
Good stuff.
But anyway, boys, honestly now, Man United, are we going to beat them or are we in trouble? Are we going to beat Man United or are we in trouble?
We're going to beat them. It's going to be ugly because we don't have Madsen. 1-0. Goal by Pedro Porro.
No Madison in the 10. Can we beat that tonight? We didn't create anything really. We scored from a cross that went into the back of the net and then a set piece corner. I think Man United. Actually, I was going to say Man United's defending is better than BODØ's. I'm not sure.
You guys know my thoughts already, right? I already said it earlier, right? That's all. We're gonna beat them.
The match will be won and lost in midfield. It's the midfield at the moment. It's the midfield. We're going to do better than them in the midfield area. They have looked. The last week, they had Casemiro home and away that really stepped up. Their best players have turned up. So we just got to be stronger and more powerful than them in midfield. And that's where I feel the game's going to be won or lost for both teams.
Can we get some love?
Today, didn't he, Casemiro?
Some love? And I know
we're too far ahead, man. We should be just enjoying tonight.
No, so
No, I said.
We won 8-1 tonight. We've got to the final and we've got to win it now.
Hey, you thought
let's give some love.
You think you're gonna go out?
Yeah, I said Man United would win the trophy. I stick by that. I don't think we're going to win the final.
Let's give some love.
I'm happy to be wrong again. I'm happy to be wrong.
Yeah. Let him stick by it, right? And someone bet him to win another Arsenal shirt again.
Let's give some love to the guy that's going to Atletico. Romero, solid tonight, Mr. Captain.
Can't say anything for sure.
And
most likely,
yeah. Let's give him some love, especially the world class person. I won't even mention his name. Did a horrible job in both legs for Arsenal. Let's give some love to our boy, Mr. Romero. Good job, guys.
The whole back line.
Yeah, I
wanted to play finals.
Alex, spot on, fucking clean sheet again in Europe.
I'm telling you, I just have to repeat it for all the new people that have dropped in. What our back four tonight did, you can draw comparisons to Frankfurt, but I'm gonna, because Frankfurt had this 30-40 game goal scoring streak at home. We came to their place and we fucking broke it. We did the same today with BODØ. They had like a 34 game.
Let's do it again in the final, and then,
Why the fuck
we'll
not? We're in the
talk.
final, boys. Like
Let's do it in the final, then
we'll
we'll talk.
What's about?
Because the level of the opposition in the final are a bit better than what we've faced so far. It's not the greatest Man United team, admittedly, but
nothing's impossible.
That's where we've got to step up. The players that you all mentioned tonight, Romero and the back four and all of that. If they step it up in the final, I can say, then we can go back and say Frankfurt, BODØ, United. They all stepped up and did what they had to do. But for me, that's the one. That's going to be the telling one, how we defend, but also how we play. Because today we played in such a different manner.
It's almost like a European way, isn't it?
Yeah,
we're playing a European way, and we're playing a Premier League way.
Completely different. So
exactly.
So yeah, of course, you have to play. You have to be smart when you play in Europe. You know, you can't go all guns blazing like we have done in the Premier League, because we got found out. But we had a different approach tonight, and there was more of containing, control. And honestly, I sat here for large parts of the game where I've never felt more relaxed watching a Spurs game, which is so weird to experience this season. So it was comfortable. We would have, one or two situations that we could have done better. One or situation they probably could have done better. But overall, in terms of controlling the game, we was very much in control.
Yeah, you'll always concede chances like that, and I think the key thing is, like, I've never felt more calm. With Ange, that's the thing. Because usually, when you know how we go down, you usually see how the game is gonna play out from the first 5 minutes. But today there was no chaos. It was
really weird, because I felt even from the first half, I felt their goalkeeper was giving me the sensation he felt a bit shaky. Maybe the occasion got to him a little bit, and the two fullbacks weren't really good. But the problem with our wingers did not exploit the weaknesses that they had at fullbacks, and we didn't take advantage of those situations in the first half. There was a couple of times where Udogie went on the overlap, and we didn't really. And Richarlison wasn't, had the ball stuck in his feet. Things like that, we didn't really capitalize on those situations. I felt we could have hurt them in the first half. In the second half, we did a little bit better. Johnson on the other side wasn't as great, but the problem you got when you don't have like Son and players like that can really, can step up in these big games, it's a bit tricky. But it's going to be more of a challenge against Man United. But look, I'm not going to, there's going to be plenty of time to speak about the United game between now and then. What matters tonight, man, incredibly, after a season like this season, is how fun and we have a joy. We can all unanimously forget about our problems in the club and the owners and all of that stuff, and just enjoy being a fan. So simply being a fan in a joyous moment, which is reaching the final, which is not something that we do too often, but we've done it tonight. So we should embrace that, enjoy it, and then worry about the final in due course.
Bang on.
Yeah, that's bang on. That's true, right?
Spurs are on their way to Bilbao.
Yeah,
gonna do it again.
Because on Monday, it was Spurs were meant to go out of Europa, and Arsenal were going to make the Champions League final. And how quickly things turned around in 24 hours, 48 hours.
Magical football.
Challenging for everything. We're challenging for nothing. They look like they were going to win the double. We look like we were going to get relegated, and then it's just a massive flip, just like that.
And
that's beautiful. That's crazy.
It could be a really good season now, right?
Do you know what the funny thing is? I mean, we've been very critical of the team, rightly so, I think, in the league, absolutely. But it's so crazy. Like, on top of that, we've always said, look, we'll take 17th and winning a trophy, and we're on the cusp now doing both.
I'm saying relegation and trophy. You get what I'm saying now, right? But I've already been saying, right, ever since that Frankfurt game, right, our league games have turned into preseason exhibition friendlies. You get what I'm saying? That's why you don't see the players putting it all in. Like today, right, the performance was a composed performance, but even to that, right, BODØ wasn't anything that I thought they were hyped up to be. Yes, you know, I did a watch along. I saw the game. They didn't come out guns blazing, anything like that.
Eugene, what happened? If you noticed in the second half, the beginning of the second half,
they did.
They turned the switch, and for 15 minutes they upped the tempo. What we did really well in that from our corner kick take. First of all, we finally managed to hit a really good corner, and Tell this time did it, and we hit it to an area where somebody can actually dominate, and our defender dominated. We scored at a moment where BODØ were just turning the heat on, and that completely knocked them for 6. And obviously the second goal, a fortuitous goal, because Poro himself admitted after the game that he went to
he did. He did press up, then he pressed up.
He said it was a cross. There's no denying that, and that killed them off. But I'm telling you, the timing of the goal that we scored, the first one I'm talking about, completely killed them, because they were really turning the screws on. They were upping the tempo. They were trying to get the crowd was really loud, and then that goal, you can just see it. It was it was like a line. You know, someone just dies.
It wasn't. Eugene. There's one more thing you weren't here to hear. The Europa League final is before the last week of Premier League. We qualified for Champions League before Arsenal. They have not clinched Champions League, and they got Liverpool and Newcastle and Southampton on the road to Southampton.
Mari, calm down. Mari, honestly, I don't want to hear anything about them today. We can banter them.
What do you do with them today?
But I honestly don't give a fuck if they finish in Champions League.
I'm saying about this game is right. No,
it's about
the first half, right? I expected them to come out and actually give us a game, but they didn't. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe their game plan was wrong. If they came out and pressed us from the first 5-10 minutes, right, then maybe the result, it could be more beneficial to them. I'm not sure, but I didn't see that. And what I saw again was, right, it was the same BODØ that was at the Spurs the previous week, the game, right?
Eugene, I
think the occasion got to them. I honestly felt like the occasion got to them. The presence of the royal family, and there's so many people.
We did come flying out the blocks.
The occasion got to them, and also there was a lot of talk before the game. They were going to do this, they were going to do that, and for me, that added to the pressure of the occasion. They're not an experienced team. They're not used to playing at these sort of levels. I think they did what they had to do. They tried. I think we controlled them. We controlled it. We were the better team on the night. And to be quite honest with you, and I don't want to sound arrogant, honestly, at Tottenham Hotspur side, forget the league campaign. If you look at it man for man, we had a better team. I never saw a player on that pitch that I felt, we should have him at Tottenham. That we were better than them. So from a technical point of view, it was a game that we should be going through. So when people say, you know what, it's BODØ Glimt, relax. I agree with that to a certain extent. We should, a semi-final of Europa League Cup against BODØ, we weren't going to get a better occasion. We weren't going to get a better opportunity than that. So to come through with that, for me, is something that we should have expected to. But of course, the reason why we're all edgy, because we don't know what Tottenham turns up in this season, unfortunately. But we controlled it. We played a match where we was comfortable. We contained them, and when we struck at the right time for us, and that killed them. That killed completely the tie. And like I said, they never really bothered us defensively. We were sound. We were never really under any kind of threat. The two guys in midfield, Bentancur and Bissouma, they protected our back four. I felt for really large parts of the game. our attacking four for me were very disappointing. Solanke not so much. I feel Solanke put himself about, but Richarlison, Kulusevski, Johnson, they weren't good enough. But do you know what? We're not gonna go too much on the
Enjoy.
We did what we had to do, and that all that matters now is that we remain healthy as a team, and we try to recover one or two if possible before the final. If not, we go as we are.
Let's have a word with Chris because I've not met.
Guys, I'm going to leave you two, and I'm going to jump off. I just want to come and share my joy with you guys, man. All right.
Much love,
mate.
Look out, boys. And come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on.
And those of you in the chat, the only reason why I brought that up is because Iggy was talking about what a crazy season it has for the two teams. So just hold on to your britches. All right.
What's your thoughts, Chris?
Jeez, you're so sensitive.
We were bored. We were a bit average, weren't we? We were boring, but if there was ever a day to be boring and just bore our way through the game, it was today, wasn't it? So no dramas. That was the main thing. We didn't do anything stupid, which is rare. So yeah, all very calm. You know, if that was a normal game, I'd be like, "Oh, I'm worried about how we play." But it was just all about getting through, man. That's all it is, and we're through. We are rubbish, but there's just one game between us and a trophy, so anything can happen. Man. Anything can happen.
Yeah, cup is completely different, right, than the league.
Yeah, and this is the thing.
I think that was one of the main things is that it did seem different today, and like he does seem to play different when he plays in Europe, and like it kind of baffles you sometimes, and you go, well, if he can see it working in Europe, why don't you kind of try and replicate that, kind of like back home, right? In terms of,
I mean, my gut feeling without any hard evidence to back it up is that's just the players getting to the end of the competition thinking, deciding themselves really that, you know, we'll take it seriously. We're not going to invert the fullback. We're not going to do anything stupid. We're going to put in a proper performance. And yeah, I find it frustrating still that we are. I mean, I was at West Ham at the weekend and we're just rubbish in the league. I get it's not important, but I think if you're professional, still go and put a performance in the league, right? But it doesn't really matter, I suppose, no.
Yeah, but you still even like even if you kind of half think, do you know what? Maybe kind of like there'll be a bit of a change around in the team, a bit of a change around in the squad. My place may be up for grabs, or do you know what? If I get knocked out of here, I've got to go and find a spot. So like them as players, they should still have those levels that they need to keep to, right? But
yeah, but I mean, it's natural that they rise to the occasion, you know, for a game like this. Like, okay, you should show that professional pride in every single game you play, and you should make like all the fans proud of seeing you wear the badge. But it's a semi-final now in the quarters. You can go back to Frankfurt. Like they could see what they actually could do, you know, because.
Yeah, but
even though we can make an argument like in the league, yeah, okay, we can look up, but what are we looking at? We're looking at 10th because the way we've gone about it now, mostly because of the manager and all of the other issues. There's no really ambition to, you know, like.
Alex, I think at this moment in time, right, the league has already went out the window. Remember, I already told you earlier. Ever since we were expected to lose to Frankfurt. Remember, all of us Spurs fans were expecting us to lose to Frankfurt and get kicked out of this cup, right? But we persevered and we beat Frankfurt. And after that game, I already said, right, the rest of the league games, right, the 5 or 6 games that we had left, right, were meaningless. It doesn't matter if he played the youth, but he needed to play some of the players because they were all coming back from injury. They needed time out to run with each other to get the gel in and all that, right? Even Richarlison now is playing on the left, right? Whenever we play in the league games, right, for a test or whatever. Like today, we saw him do that again, the same thing. But at this moment in time, like what Iggy says is very true, right? We've got 2 weeks before we reach that final, right? Just savor that moment and build it up to there. Whatever happens in the league, I don't give a fuck if Ange plays the youth out there, right? Play under 18s or 17s and all that, right? And just let it run through. But let's hope he makes proper decisions and not make rash decisions to bring injuries to more of our players. We've lost enough, right? We can get injuries. Manchester United, if Amorim doesn't do the right thing, he will get injuries too. So the only thing now is that we just cross our fingers, we make proper decisions, right? And the comparison between the league and the cups, Ange knows that, right? The fan base has been dying for a trophy for the past 16, 17 years. So maybe that is the plan, right? But the only shit thing is that our owners don't come out and tell us that is the plan, right? They let us fight among each other, right? They let us do all the shitty things, right, for the drama. So then we can make good YouTube videos, right? And create a lot of drama within it too, and to make content. So that's what I think it is. But now we're all in the finals, right? It doesn't matter who we are. We're all Spurs fans, right? All I'm gonna say is one thing: just go out there and smash Manchester, right? That's all I'm gonna say.
Get
But guys,
behind that.
I'm gonna make a move, right? It's gonna be 6 a.m. here in Malaysia, right? Good to catch up with you, Mari, JP, Mikael,
Big up,
Alex, yeah, and Marco. Is it Marco or Marcus?
Marcos.
Marcus, yes, Marcus, and of course,
Nice to meet you, sir. Thanks.
yeah, nice to
Big
meet
up.
you guys, right? And JP, if you see Stel later, tell him I sent him something on WhatsApp, man. Maybe he wants to play it later. It's some AI creation of the song "We Are Going to Bilbao," right? Done by one of the YouTubers. All right, guys, take care. Right, I'm not sure about copywriting, right? You better ask Stel first, but he said it's an AI generated thing, so there's no copyright issues. But guys, thanks for being on. Guys, don't forget, right? Please subscribe and of course smash the like, right? To all you guys around here who, okay, I think none of you guys are the guys who else have got channels here apart from me. Yeah, I think, right? I'm the only Malaysian Spurs YouTuber. Please go over to my channel and show some love, Spurs Vision TV. Smash a like and subscribe to Tottenham Away, right? And we are always realistic, but let's be happy for a while today, right? We're here to
You gotta enjoy it, eh? You gotta enjoy it.
enjoy it, guys. All
You
right.
have to enjoy
I'll see you
it.
guys later. Bye-bye. And as always, Levy out.
As always, man. As always. So Marcos, talk to me. Tell me your joys of Tottenham. How are you feeling today?
My joys of Tottenham. My joys of Tottenham is immense because as a Tottenham supporter, a foreigner, international Tottenham supporter, I've seen only 2 titles, 1999 and 2008. And in 1999, actually, I was in Japan. I live in Brazil. I don't know if you know, sir. But when I became a Tottenham supporter, I used to live in Japan because I had this English flatmate who persuaded me, convinced me to be a Tottenham supporter, I'd say. No, yeah, crazy. Yeah, crazy. And I saw in a pub in Tokyo, the final in 1999. And in 2008, I watched it in the final. So only 2 finals in an immense length of time. So the joy is fantastic. And being Brazilian, as you know, I've seen Brazil winning 2 World Cups, 1994. I'm much older than I look like, actually. And in 2002. So the joy of winning in football and see the crowd getting crazy is an immense feeling, indescribable feeling, especially for us who love football very much. And I usually say it, people asking me, why Tottenham here in Brazil, because Tottenham is not as popular as etc. though. And I say, mate, I've got my reasons when I live in Japan, blah, blah, blah. And also I love fucking football, yeah. So winning, it's the most amazing feeling you can have in football, absolutely. Because you won't remember the fullbacks, inverted fullbacks, or attacking wise or defensive wise in 20 years' time. We will remember the fucking trophy. We remain there forever, right?
No, definitely. And that's why I say, I remember the UEFA Cup. I'm also older than I look. I remember the UEFA Cup. I've kind of been down the road in '81 when they were winning the FA Cup and following the bus along, and the crowd and the exuberance of everyone, like that lovely feeling. And you want that back again, you want that back, you want that feeling back. You want to be able to feel that. I want my kids to be able to feel that properly. So now for them to get to a final, freaking amazing. So I'm well chuffed.
I think the joy for Michael and Alexander is even something indescribable, right? Speechless, because you haven't seen Tottenham, unfortunately, yet, in a final.
Yeah, football at the end of the day, what makes football, but what you aspire to do is to win. That's what the game is about. And when you get to that moment, you'll want to have 1,000 more, because there's no better feeling, as you both said. Because once you get there, like there's it's just euphoria, you know. Being
And
able
I've
to
heard-
that, I'll do anything for it, and that's why I stand for what I stand for. That's why I've been against our ownership as I've been for all these years, and it's never going to change because all I want really from the club is to win and for us to be at the very top. That's really.
And I also heard you will shave your head if we win Europa, right, Alexander?
It's not.
Bastard.
Ooh. Is that true?
Oh no, it's not. But you know what? If we go into that, and if we go into the goddamn Champions League next year, if we win the Champions League, I'll do it.
Oh yeah,
That's how
Champions
I'm
League,
realistic.
Premier League, I also do it. I agree with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
go on
yeah.
then. I'll do it with you.
Honestly, no.
But Michael was over a little while ago, and he got to experience the atmosphere at the Spurs Stadium and stuff, and like as much as that was a good feeling, like kind of like still winning something would be freaking massive, wouldn't it?
Right.
Wait, I'm telling you, I don't have the points and all that. I don't know all the things. You know, you have to be able to get a ticket in Bilbao. I won't be able to get one. But I'm telling you, if I see my team, if I see the Lily Whites lift that Europa League, then I'm on my way to London. Honestly, I'm not missing that parade for anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, like
more.
you guys,
I'll be there for a week straight. I'm not even.
Yeah, like you guys also have to understand it, right? Because all of you are at least like 30 plus, I think, right? And only me and Alexander are under. Alex, you are under 30, right? You are like 20 something.
I'm 20. I'm 20.
Yeah, you are 20. I'm 27, right? So we haven't experienced Tottenham winning a final, right? We've only seen us lose finals, right? I've never seen this team win anything, right? So just a chance of winning something, actually, right? Because yes, we had a final against City under Mason, right? But we knew we weren't winning that, right? And the Champions League final, I had hope for 30 seconds, and then we conceded a penalty, right? After 40 seconds or something, right? And all hope was gone, right? So this is actually, I think, the first time as a Spurs fan that I actually feel hope. That I actually like, as I said, it's first time in a long time where I'm actually when I'm actually like proud to wear the scarf and wear the shirt, right? Because usually it's like, you know, this season, honestly, this season almost broke me, right? There were plenty of games that I was watching with my fiance, and I was like, I was like this close to being a fan of a different team, right? I was saying things like that, right? Because like for us international fans, it's usually just a coincidence that we become fans of a certain club, right? And I was just like, we were watching the game where Liverpool won against us, right? And I was watching their happiness. I was watching, you know, the way they celebrated. So I was like, I was this close to becoming a Liverpool fan, right? Because I really liked Liverpool when I was younger, right? It was only a coincidence.
Crying, man.
Yeah, and then it's like, you know, I was watching them win the league and celebrate, right, after battering us, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing being like, honestly, like there were thoughts like this in my mind, like what am I doing being a Spurs fan, right? I'm not going to experience that. And now, like, ironically, like 3 weeks later, we are in a European final, right? And of course there is still United to beat, right? And I think it will be way harder than many make it out to be. I think the way United played in Europe has been great. Like, I have to give them their flowers. Yes, with a lot of luck from time to time, right? But but Alex, like 3-0 against Bilbao, 4-1 against Bilbao, 4-1 against
the red card.
Red cards on every single stage. That's fair, right? We also mentioned that. But listen, you have to seize the opportunities, right? So I think it will be harder than people make it out to be, but I actually feel like we can do this, right? Because
it's the most hope I've ever had.
Against City under Mason, I had no hope, right? Let's be honest about it. Like, we could all kid ourselves that we can win against City with Mason in charge, right? But it wasn't realistic, and now actually, like,
I'm Liverpool too. Yeah,
I'm actually fucking hyped up, right? I'm actually like, if I wasn't knackered, right? If I wasn't just like, I want to go to bed, right? But I am too like excited to do
Hyped
that,
up.
right?
Adrenaline.
Yeah, I'm
Adrenaline.
too hyped up to do that. The adrenaline is just keeping me alive, right? But if not for that, and if my fiance wasn't like asleep and I don't want to wake her up because like I won't experience the final because I will be dead, right? So I'm just wagering my possibilities, right?
Don't let your Spurs supporting life be dictated by whether we win a trophy, though. Football's about moments. It's about
I know.
Amsterdam. It's about Bergwijn at Leicester when you're 2-1 down in the 95th minute. It's it's very, very few fans really get any sort of trophy success. So just enjoy whatever comes along. We haven't even had many moments, have we, the last few years? But just enjoy whatever you get.
That's the thing, right? I experienced plenty of like ridiculous matches where I was like full of emotion, right? But it was always like there was something missing at the end, right? Because like I also follow another sports, and the teams I follow in those different sports win from time to time, so I get to experience that, that joy, that adrenaline, and this is something that I've been missing with Spurs, right? Because like I experienced plenty of good matches in different sports, but then at the end they also win, right? They also lift something, they also celebrate and all that stuff, right? Whereas with Spurs it's always been like we almost get there, bang, back down to reality, right?
Yeah.
We almost get there, bang, back down to reality, right? And I was always like this fucking close to doing something, right? And suddenly now, as me and Alex said, it's the first time probably for us as Spurs fans to actually be in a final and have hope of winning it. I think it's the first
Michael,
time.
I just have to say this for us international fans, like the football club you support is like falling in love. You can't control it. It just happens. And now, if you talk about hope, like this is like against prime Liverpool, like not prime, but one of the best Liverpool teams, facing them in a Champions League final where we don't have the experience. We've never won a Champions League. We've won this competition, all of those things, and League Cup under Mason. Like you're not gonna have hope under that, against Pep in a final. So now it's the greatest hope like we've had, honestly, for a long, long time. And I think I speak for everybody here. If it's one team that we could have gone off like at the start of this competition, the Europa League, that the best feeling you would have gotten beating, that's United. Like beating United out of all the teams in the Europa League, that's gonna bring the best feeling out of me. Like, fine, Bilbao at home, it could have been, you beat a home team in that sense, but United, the club, has taken the piss out of us for decades. They've always gotten away with it, because they've had that upper hand. They've had the trophies over us. They've had everything over us. Just for one time to be able to like, we fucking did you over in the final. There's nothing else I would like. That would be the dream, honestly. That would be the fucking dream. Like, honestly, all United fans against that.
And also, quickly, like one last thing I have to get in, right? Because also you mentioned being an international fan, right? I kid you not, boys, right? If there is a Polish football fan, it's 90% chance they are a United fan, right? I fucking hate that club with all passion in my heart, right? Like I like seriously, right? I hate Arsenal because like it's the rivalry, right? But I fucking hate United. Like you don't get it, right? Because every single normie, every single like Dambas football fan usually is a Spurs fan. Sorry, a United fan here in Poland, right? Sorry, yeah, I'm doing Castelli right now, right? But honestly, it's either Barca, Real Madrid, or United, right? These three fucking clubs, right?
The same in Brazil. It's the same in Brazil, yeah. I understand what you feel.
I hate those three clubs, right? Like with passion in my heart, right? So this week, right? Arsenal getting knocked out, Barca getting knocked out, right? And us in a final. It's probably the best fucking week I had being a Spurs supporter. I kid you not, right?
And Mike, just to add to it, I've got my favourite team in the Champions League and my favourite team in the Europa Cup.
Yeah. You also support Inter, right? So it's honestly, man, like
it's actually been a good 3 weeks. My university won a basketball championship. Then, my Knicks will do me proud. Big up, we are Spurs TV. I'm also from New York, so I'm on cloud 9, and now we're back in the final. I'm gonna tell you, it's. I'm watching the end of the Carlton Cup, and I'm thinking, yes, I could get used to this. More trophies, and it's like all the way fast forward to 2025, and I'm like, I'm. It's gonna be special. I'm gonna tear up because I remember sitting in the bar on International Drive, not to fucking Disney World, because that's where the Spurs, Orlando Spurs, met, and no one left the bar. It's like 2-3 hours later. I'm just sitting there wondering, how did we lose? And literally in tears. And so, for me, man, if we beat United, man, I think I'm gonna tear up because I've been waiting since 2008, man. It's been
The game is about.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Right, I've got to run, so I'm glad Stell's back now. I just want to say it's been a good day today. So like today's been what? It's VE Day. So that's like excellent. We got a new Pope, bloody trade deal. Bitcoin's over 100k. And the most worst thing, Tottenham get to a semi-final.
Unbelievable.
I'm taking all of that and I'm out. Good night, guys.
Take care, mate.
See you later.
I mean, I won't deny it. That first half to watch was painful, but for me, Spurs did what I wanted them to do, and that was just basically play half sensible. Don't try nothing stupid. You didn't have to try nothing stupid. I think as soon as we got the goal, that was game over. They basically folded, and then we opened up a bit more. Painful game to watch still, but we're in the final. Let's see how the final goes, and let's see if we can do these pricks, Man U.
No, I as boring as the first half, man, I loved it because that's what I want to see. I want us to have victories that will get us to cross the line. I don't care if it's watching paint dry. I want to win trophies, and if it's 1-0, 38 times, I'll take it to win, a trophy. So, really proud of the structure, at the back. Like I said, I wasn't impressed by BODØ and their environment, and it was a dud for me. It definitely wasn't Tamworth. Our offense, it is what it is, but across the line, I'm happy. I can care less. We're going to the final. We could taste that trophy.
We got the job done, and that's one thing we don't usually do. And I just think we've done what a lot of people wanted us to do, and that was just to go in there and actually play a game half sensible, which we did. Even though it was dry lunch to watch, I don't really care. That's what we needed to do, and we actually got the job done. I thought it was going to be a lot harder game now. I must admit, I didn't think they were as good as I thought they would be there. I thought they'd come at us a lot more in. I thought they'd come a lot more aggressive at us in the first half than they actually did. I expected a bit more of them, I must admit.
Yeah. It's unlike us not to actually go and just do what we need to do. Right? Normally we do something stupid and give them a way back into it. So, yeah, it was dull as ditch water for most of it. But today's the day to be dull, man. That's what we needed to do.
In cups, you must be pragmatic. You don't have to, show beautiful football. Just get the result, that's it, and get the trophy.
Yep.
I will be honest, guys. I told people, like I said, like people calling me deluded, but like I said, I told you that we'll get through this game because it's BODØ flipping Glimt. I told you.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like the guy's calling at the end of the season. He's going to want to go sweet. He wants to go sweet. You know what I mean? He don't care about Tottenham. He's sitting there. He's been trolling us. He's trolled us last bloody press conference. He's trolling us. He's trolling all the fans. He's saying, You know, Arsene Wenger saying, "Oh, well, it's Tottenham. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this." So he's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. And like I said before, the final, I'll bet you any money he plays a bloody back three. Because he's been told to do a back three because he's sitting there thinking, I'll do a back three because I'll get the job done there. Because it'll be a shit final. It'll be a shit final, Man United Tottenham. I'll tell you that for a fact. So, like, honestly, you know what I mean? So I'm happy, but I expected it because it's BODØ flipping Glimt. BODØ flipping Glimt. But everybody was saying, oh, thinking too much. Thinking way too much. You know what I mean? And
we've all been stung though, Alex, haven't we, by Mura and Zagreb and a million and one.
Yeah, but bro, I was 2/3. I'm 2/3 out the door. I didn't even bother watching West Ham, bro. I was doing Zoot dancing. No, I was actually at a Soko event. Actually, I was at a Soko event, and everyone was going mad in the WhatsApp group. And I was sitting there thinking, "What? Well, you lot are going mad." And I told you it's going to be 1-1. I knew it was going to be 1-1. So it's like, come on, you know what I mean?
So yeah, you were wrong too, Alex. Like.
What?
You were wrong too, Alex. Like what?
Oh no, I was wrong about the result. Yeah, I was wrong about the result. Am I coming on with you on top of the TV now? Oh no, I'm not. Okay, fair enough. Bloody hell, they do waffle on that, though, don't they? Bloody they're getting Stelios on. That's cheeky. That's cheeky. That's really cheeky. Bloody hell. Anyway, moving on. He's a bigger star than me. Cheeky ass. Oh, anyway, moving on. Anyway, moving on. Sorry. Mr. Box Office going on the rant again. But anyway, moving on.
I have to go. I'm fucking knackered. Like I am. Yeah. Like I've been up for like 18 hours or more, so I just have to go because like there is job tomorrow. So listen, fucking enjoy what we did today. We are in a fucking final, boys. We are in a fucking final, boys. Woo!
Ow! We're going to Bilbao.
Bye-bye. We'll sink in tomorrow. Pick up, Michael. Take care, brother. Take care.
All right, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've said it again. I'm gonna say it. There's no team I'd rather beat in a final than United. Like that's why when people said Bilbao at home, okay, you get that sort of cred for beating a home team. Like they were favorites also like months ago. Bilbao were the top 1 favorites, but United. It's that English, like, you know, it's that English dispute. Just getting that into the baggage, it would be massive, honestly.
My best mate is a United fan, so if we lose, I might just have to go into hiding.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the other side is just absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
United.
I'm sorry, you did. Sorry, you go.
I've got to go because I'm absolutely shattered. I was just jumping onto Say Hello, and we're in the final. I'm a happy man. I don't give a shit about the rest of the games in the season. I could not care less. For me, it is all about one game now, and that is that final against Man U in 2 weeks' time.
Yep.
So have a good night, people. I'll see you later. I am going to bed because I am shattered. I'll see you later. Take care.
All right. Big up. Yeah, so let me get to some of the super chats. There were a couple. The last one, yeah, we got to a user. Yes. Who was everyone's man of the match in the panel? I had already said Romero, but honorable mention to Basuma, who I've been really tough on tonight. He was good. So I would literally give it to anybody in that back line along with Basuma or Romero. I would give my man of the match to. Anybody wants to take that question next? Who was your man of the match?
I mean, I'd probably go with Basuma. And he's going to need to play well, isn't he, in the final, I think. He's such a frustrating player, but he's going to be so important to us in the final. But for once, I think we could actually say that I don't think any of them actually stunk the place out, which is rare. You know, usually someone's dropping a 2 out of 10 performance, but they didn't really. So, yeah, I'm trying to think of any of them who I thought played badly. I don't think Richarlison offered too much, if I'm honest. But aside from that, I thought they all played reasonably well.
Yeah.
Honestly, my only answer to this question is going to be like the team. I can't even saying one like one player specifically that it doesn't give credit, because without a team effort, this win wouldn't have come. And honestly, whenever you have a performance like this that you can't really criticize, because the end goal got achieved, and then what comes out of that is you can't really point your finger at one player, because the whole team performed as a unit, and then there's really no criticism you can come with, even though, yeah, like Bryce just said, Brennan and Kula. Okay, you can say they were bad, but whatever the outcome was, like if they didn't start and then if they did, we still won 2-0 at the end of the day. So I can't really point my fingers at anyone. It has to be a level higher in the final, because we know United will step up. That's what they do in finals. But either way, we got through. We got the job done. We got a clean sheet against a team that have scored at home for over 30 games running, and we came there and kept a clean sheet. So all credit to the boys and to the manager, of course, because it'd be disingenuous not to give him credit to. It's cred where it's due. Yeah.
Does it change anything with Ange for you?
It doesn't, because I have to say this. I have to get this out there. My like biggest red flag with Ange isn't really his style of football and his tactics. It's not really that. For me, it's the unsustainable. Like, it's too unsustainable in terms of injuries. The injuries you see coming out of his way of training and his philosophy, that's the part for me, like, where it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You can't say that with a world-class, absolutely unrealistically, like, spacked out squad with your world-class, his football could work. It could. But with us, like, the injuries for me is the biggest red flag. And for that, I wouldn't rely this project on him all the way until the end of his contract, 2027. I wouldn't give him that belief, because what I've seen with the injuries, that's my, like, it's not going to work. Like, there's something not right, and it's not going to change, because it hasn't changed. And that's what you see. You get no flow into the team. You get nothing. You get no sort of momentum when injuries come like this, and no big team really will come across, like, will reach success with these kind of, like, issues. You should look at Arsenal and Liverpool this season. They've barely had injuries, and that's the reason for why they've been around, like, just talking Premier League, why they've been around the top. So injuries. I'm not putting any, like, injuries this, but the injuries for me is, like, why he can't stay. That's why.
Big up to CQ, my sister. We are in the final, and man, I love it. Now we just gotta seal the deal, beat the scum that is United.
Scum, absolute fucking scum.
The scum. And Sonia, thank you for the super chat. Get in! Can't believe we're in the final. And then let me get back to this question again. We didn't get yours, man of the match. Who's your man of the match?
Mate, I agree with you. Before the match, I had this idea, this feeling of Romero. As a Brazilian, I understand quite well how the Argentinians are good in finals. They've got this stamina. They've got this. Only the Argentinians, also the Uruguayans, actually have this. I don't know how to describe in English, in Portuguese, or in Japanese. They've got this thing in finals. When they reach the finals, Argentinos, Uruguayans is something scary. Are the only national squads actually which scares Brazil. I know Brazil have been shit over the past 20 years. Still, but even in the past, when Brazil had lovely national squads, they were the only ones, even Uruguay, which haven't got the best players in the world or the same level players as Brazil and Argentina, though. They've got this,
Great.
Shit horns like hell, that they play the devil in the end, or in finals. They give their lives in finals, and they know how to tease the opponent. They know how to provoke the opponent as anyone else. Is amazing for finals and cups.
Yeah, no, you said a key thing. For example, I mentioned Romero, and he's played, all the criticism that he gets, but in big games, he has played well. Yes, it has been, for the national team, he has played wonderful performances. He hasn't really had those big games because Tottenham hasn't really had those big games.
No.
So he has that experience to talk to the guys. Hey, this is a final. Hey guys, let's step it up.
Yeah.
Basuma, Bentancur, now that Matt's not there, they're gonna have to step it up. If Bergvall can somehow be healed, he'll step it up. So now it's gonna take everybody, and if Son can come back, hey, it's one game. It's one game. Anything can happen. So we should go in there confident. It's two teams who have struggled in the league, but now we have a chance to save, our season and win a trophy and get to the Champions League. So, like Dan says, I mean, I've been checked out from the EPL season, and so now I'm just, May 21st can't get here soon enough. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's get this trophy. Let's win it.
That's the thing. Honestly, like now with what I've seen today and what I saw in both legs, you don't change your 11 for a final. So like talking about Bergvall, I'm Swedish. I rate the kid. I've watched him. We've played for the same club. I played for like when we grew up, the same boyhood club. I've watched him since he was 15. Like all that, like live and the things. I wouldn't start him if he comes back and he's ready, like match day ready. I wouldn't even start him. Basuma, Bentancur, they've made themselves worthy of their spots. That would be my double pivot for the final. And the number 10 position, I'd go as far as I don't want to start Johnson in the final, even though he has that, can turn up when you least expect it and just tap. Honestly, if it was up to me, I don't want to say it, but even like, honestly, put Odobert in the 10 or just anything else and like play Kulusevski on the right wing or just anything but Johnson, because today, big game. Okay, he turned up
today,
but today he was invincible throughout the whole game, and we need 11 players on the pitch to be all contributing and to be all actually like all of them have to play their part in a final. There's no one that's going to be able to come away with it with just invisible performance. They all have to turn up, and when you have someone like Johnson that you don't know what you're going to get from him, sometimes he's a ghost, and the other he actually contributes with simple, tapping. Also, the 11 for the final for me would be unchanged. Goalkeeper, backline, midfield. It's just that front four. That
I think Son should be back for it, shouldn't he? So
yeah, that's the thing. Do you throw him in? Like if he has featured against Villa, I don't think Palace. Maybe Palace. Like if he gets game time before, then fine. But if it's his first game back, I don't think you throw him in. I don't know. I would start Son because he has that. He still has that magical touch to him. He can produce in small moments. He can be the difference. So yeah, Son is a good shout if he's fit. But yeah, you never know. And for now, the tension's just gonna build up for the remaining 2 weeks. It's just gonna build up like this to the final, and there's no injuries, please. And yeah,
and it's interesting too if it's rotation. And I mean, starting Richie. The thing is, Madsen. Like I said, I don't want to dwell on that being out against United. Mind you, because like I said, when we beat United, we had Madsen, so it's different. But if Son is fit,
up against United,
yeah, I don't know about starting, because it depends if he gets game fitness his next couple of games. But if you're saying, hey, we're trailing by a goal, we need an equalizer, have his Son come off the bench, maybe the 70th minute, we could probably may need that if we're trailing. But yeah, no, this is something that Angie's gonna have to decide. He's gonna have a lot of decisions to make, but we take confidence. Like I said, it's one game. Anything can happen, and and I like our chances. We're playing United. They're a team kind of like us that struggle. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You don't know what you're going to get. And so it should be, an even matchup. And I'm confident that, we could get a result. And, and I echo what Saba says. We need this result. We actually need it. We need it, not for the finances and just also just what we can bring in for that. I believe we're getting a new coach. If Paratici's coming back, we're getting a new coach. But that's later to think about. But we're in the final, and we should celebrate. Yeah, we'll be able to do it, but you only play who's in front of you. We're in the final.
Yeah, honestly, for me, it's not even about like what I think when I think about a final, like future finances and what it's gonna do for us in that aspect. Like it's not what's in the front of my mind. What's in the front of my mind is getting rid of this goddamn trophy drought. That we've been under for 16 years. That's the main objective, and that's what the players should actually like use they should get their fuel from that, getting that trophy drought, just being that team that gets it, gets it. What do you say it? Yeah, just gets it away simply. That gets it the hell out of us, because once we win that trophy, like that, if we do that argument is not going to be as relevant, and it's going to bring more attraction to us. It's going to bring that attraction up, because players aren't going to look at us and think, okay, decent wages, I'll be joining this club for this. But it's not that they've actually won. They've won something recently. They're in the Champions League. Not that they haven't won anything 16 years.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I was just about to show. What's this showing is Romero has never lost in a fight. So that's we're winning the Europa League. We're winning the Europa League. Romero has never lost in the final. Hey, it's facts. It's facts. Hey,
And this Manchester United is not that Manchester United we grew up, learning and watching how beautiful football and how strong they were and favorites they were in finals. This Manchester United is a bit different, to say the least. From what all I'm saying, those real strong Manchester United in finals, quite different from that.
They've been crap for 10 years, but they still win things.
Yeah, it's true, but come on, this time it'll be different, mate.
We'll see. I hope so.
Yes, we all hope so, right?
Mari, where's Stel tonight?
I think he's on We Are Tottenham TV, isn't he?
Is he? I thought he'd done a Stefan because he was predicting BODØ to get through. Where's he gone? I came on to see him. Where's he gone?
Been here for half an hour. I think he was looking for tickets too. I don't know.
Yes, he is on Tottenham TV.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Well, that was a professional job, wasn't it, tonight?
Yeah, big up.
Without hitting the heights in any shape or form.
Just what we needed.
Yeah, just structure, defense. Just doesn't have to look pretty. Just get it over the line. I said my man of the match was either between Romero and Basuma. Did their job, and yeah, offensively it didn't look pretty, but you know what? I don't care if the game was a draw 0-0. We did what we had to do defensively, and we got over the line, and we're going to fucking Bilbao. Lubo, you're gonna be there live for Bilbao. We're gonna be like, we're going to Bilbao. We're going to Bilbao, and we're going to destroy United. We're gonna beat them 1-0, and finally, I get
Richarlison's goal.
I finally get to see a trophy since the freaking Carling Cup. It wasn't even called Carabao Cup. It was called the Carling Cup, and so that's what's gonna happen. Let's go.
And this trophy too. It's it's no mug of a trophy. Honestly, the Europa League it has heritage, and could you imagine our third time ever winning it, whilst the filth down the road they have none. So I mean, the piss take I'm gonna be on after that. If it happens, I'll have no mercy. I'll have no mercy. But just beating United, firstly, that'll be the best feeling ever, because that club, we've always been under, like, there's nothing we've ever been able to have over them. Like, say, they've always taken the piss out of us. They've always lil broed us, and if we win a final against them, then they'll have to shut their mouth once. So
yeah.
Are you going to the final, sir?
Hope so.
Are you going to the final, sir, Ian Lubo?
I'll get tickets. I've just got to find a way of getting there.
Yeah, expensive.
Just booked mine, Lubo. So I'll get a ticket because I've got about 300 points. So I'll definitely get a ticket. But I've just gone for a really weird. I've just told my boss I'm having the week off, and it is tough. It's tough to work out what to do. So I've just booked a ferry from Plymouth to Santander that gets in on the Monday afternoon.
Okay.
Chill in Santander for the next day, and then go over to Bilbao on the Wednesday morning, and then get the ferry back on the Thursdays.
Have you got a hotel for the Wednesday nights?
Yeah, I've got three apartment for 3 nights in Santander, so that cost me about 210 quid. And the ferry returns actually I'm only going on as a foot passenger. It was 140 quid, but I've paid an extra £200 to have a cabin because it's a 20
How are you
hour.
going to get back to Santander on the Wednesday night after the match?
Just googling in the background about hire cars and stuff. I don't really drink much, so it's not a problem for me driving. So I'll probably just hire a car. I think it's about 70 miles, I think, to Santander. That's my loose plan anyway. I'll work that out when I get there.
Yeah,
that's the easy bit. The hard bit is trying to get there and not need to remortgage my house, basically.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, that's a wait list. Everybody's just looking at the tickets. What are the tickets right now? Straight to Bilbao from London. They must be over.
I looked before the game.
I just had a look to fly out Tuesday night, fly back Thursday lunchtime, and it was, for the two of us, 2 return flights were €1,600 each.
Yeah, mad.
So I have to make it. Not I have. Well, Spurs News is the Spurs. No, CoysNews.com is kind of incorrect. You're correct, Andy. So I'm gonna adjust it. Since winning finals with Argentina, also after 21, Romero has never lost a final after he started winning with Argentina.
Clutching a little bit there, are we?
Correction. So big up, Andy. That is true. So I'm gonna tweak it for that website, Coys News. Coys News, they need to do a better job. Since winning with Argentina, he has not lost finals. So
we've got loads of players who haven't lost a final because most of them have never played in one. So
yeah, that's true.
Romero didn't care about.
Hey,
we are talking.
No,
sorry.
Stel, I thought you'd done a Stefan.
No. So no, right. Let me explain what's happened. So, hello, Ian. By the way, hello.
Hello.
Right. First of all, I had to get off the phone because I'm. It looks like I'm going to go to Bilbao via Toulouse. So we're flying to Toulouse, and then we're going to get a rental to San Sebastian for one night, and then get the train in from San. Anyway, so I had to sort that out, and then they were calling me out on We Are Tottenham TV. Still never comes when we win. So I went on there just now. So no, I'm here. I'm here, people. Right? I'm here. So I had to say my bit there, and now I'm here. So yeah, listen, man. Look, I'm happy. I'm fucking glad Spurs are in the final, and I hope we win it now. I do. If we don't win it, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to give up with YouTube. We need to win it. We have to win this. We need
to win this.
This is the.
Do you know what though? They really need to win it as well. To be fair,
but Chris, so this is the thing, right? This is what I just said on We Are Tottenham TV. Okay, they need it just as much as us.
Yeah.
Whichever team loses, the next 2 years they're fucked. They're going to lose top players. It's going to be difficult. financially, PSR, FF, the whole thing's going to be, a fucking nightmare. However, to win a trophy, right, at some point you've got to play and beat a team you just don't want to play.
Yep.
In 1991, we had to beat the league champions Arsenal. We didn't want to play them in a semi, but we had to deal with it. And then we had to play Brian Clough, one of the greatest managers ever, his Nottingham Forest. We didn't want to play them. We beat them. In 2008, we had to play Chelsea. We never want to play Chelsea in a fucking cup fight. We dealt with it. So if we win this trophy, we've got to beat a team we don't want to play, and it's Man United. This is the game we don't want. But if you're going to be crowned a cup winner, to be deserved of winning a trophy, we've got to beat a team we don't want to play, because that's where the respect comes from when everyone says, do you know what, hats off to you, you fucking won it. And it's because they know we would have had to beat a team that was hard. And Spurs Man U is going to be difficult. It's going to be the hardest game we've played all season. Harder than Arsenal away, maybe harder than Anfield away.
No,
I'm not exaggerating.
I'd rather be playing United than Liverpool. That's for sure.
Yeah, but Lubo, you get my
Talking
point.
about occasion.
This one-off game. Listen, they've already played in Bilbao and won. They know the pitch. They know the stadium. They've been there. They've done it this season. Yeah. They've got all their best players back now. Amad Diallo's back as well. We've not played in Bilbao. We've lost Bergvall. We've lost Maddison. You saw how shit Kulu was tonight in the 10. We look useless in that role. It's not going to be like playing BODØ. Man U they're going to know what to do with us not having a 10. Plus, they've got the heritage. I mean, the last 3 years, they've won FA Cups and Carabao Cups when they've been rubbish. So for me, this is our hardest game of the season. I think Spurs, this is the toughest game of the season. So if we win this game, everyone's got to put respect on our name. Everyone's got to say, do you know what? Fucking respect to... And we've got to put respect on Andrew's name as well, by the way.
Yeah. No, there's no getting away from it. And
that's my take. That's what I think.
I'll tell you, I don't care if it's a boring goalless draw we win on penalties like they did in the League Cup in 2009.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We just got to win it.
Take an own goal. Fucking take an own goal, man.
Own goal victory. 1-0 own goal victory. I'll take it. I don't care. I want to hoist that trophy up and sing, "Come on, you Spurs." When Spurs come on, then
win that trophy, we'll have hundreds of thousands of fans at a parade in Tottenham, and it'll be a day none of us will forget. It'll be a day none of us will forget. That's what it's about. And
that's what.
Who cares about Champions League and the money? I mean, it's great for the club, and it's for us to have enjoyable seasons in the future. But right now, look, we could all drop dead. A meteorite could hit Earth 1st of June. Let's fucking enjoy winning a cup before the meteorite hits. You know, I just want to enjoy it now. You know.
I said that before. I said that while you were gone still. Like, what I think about primarily isn't all the financial aspect of winning. Like, what matters for me is getting that 16-year trophy out of our back and just lifting one of the the biggest trophy we've won in over 40 years. Just that feeling alone, that euphoria that's gonna come from it. I mean, you won't have a better time than that in decades. In my opinion, like it's gonna be, because it's not just we're a club that regularly wins things. Like, this trophy itself will be the biggest we've won in 40 years. It's going to be a difference for us, for what it means in our hearts. Than take a Chelsea, for example, winning this Europa League. It wouldn't mean as much for us. It's just going to be, it's going to be absolute fucking heaven. And I can't wait. I can't make it to Bilbao. I don't have the points. I don't have all those things. But I'll sure as hell be in London. I'll be there for a fucking week straight partying if it happens. There's no one's going to.
I mean, I've not just paid 500 or 600 quid, and Stel's probably done the same, and Lubo will probably end up doing the same. We're not doing that for the hope of qualifying for the Champions League, right?
No.
I've always said it's about moments, isn't it? Life's about moments and memories, and for me, if we do it on the 21st, it would just be fantastic. Regardless of how bad the league season's been, regardless that we've got a horrendous manager and a horrendous chairman, but I think I'm just really pleased for all the fans, because the fans have put up with so much crap for 18 months, and it's great for the fans that we've got a cup final this year, and a European Cup final at that. I did say, didn't I, all along, I thought our best chance was in Europe rather than domestic, because it's, as I kept saying, second tier competition, second tier teams, and that's where we are. You know, we're not going to beat the Liverpool, Man Cities, you know, to trophies. Newcastle.
The beauty of it is you're totally right here. And I said before you joined actually that football, it's not necessarily just about winning trophies, right? It's about moments. It's about Amsterdam. It's about Bergwijn away at Leicester, and just enjoy those moments. And that's what we've got to do, man. It's who knows what will happen on that game, and oh God, it's going to be. I'm stressed even thinking about it even now. But fingers crossed, and all of that other stuff. Look, we haven't. It's probably, in my opinion, the weakest UEFA Cup, whatever you want to call it, competition for years. But none of that actually matters. When you win it, no one remembers any of that. It's just about that glory and that moment. And fingers crossed, God, if there's a fan base that deserves one of these moments, it's us.
Exactly.
Joe, not up.
Yeah, you can say last year, the champions of Germany were in the Europa League final. An excellent Atalanta team that dismantled Liverpool comfortably. All of those things, but at the end of the day, what it'll mean for us, I think it'll blow a lot of other clubs out of the water. Like in terms of what it'll actually mean for our club and what it'll do for us too. I can only dream about it. Plus, we'll actually have more. We'll have more supporters during the final, because you can bet your ass on that. If there's any Bilbao fans in that stadium, they'll be cheering for us, not fucking United. After the goddamn disgrace they suffered from that red card in the first leg just killed them off totally.
And the joy of ordering a shirt that says Europa League champions, I can walk around.
Oh, like this one of our last title.
It says Europa. Yeah, I have a throwback. Yeah. In the closet since we last won.
Oh, the flag of the 2008.
Ooh.
I mean,
guys, I'm gonna head off. I've got an early start in the morning. Just a bit wiped out at the moment after that. But there's really good professional performance tonight. Yeah, we did a job, and we did it well. Amazing, you know, when they all turn up and put a shift in, you know how well this team can do.
Yeah, it shows our potential as a team. Sadly, we don't get to witness it, get to see it as often as we should, maybe. But like once we get up to it, just it's top tier. There's nothing really to complain about, you know, because you know that when we click like we did today, then like there's no worries. Was anybody worried during the game that shit this could fan?
No, not worried at all. At any stage, we didn't look under the cosh at any time, did we? Listen, first half was really poor. Both sides, I thought, were
lackluster, but I think it was necessary because we killed their momentum too. Like we didn't allow them to get that patch of like, you know, peppering us.
Yeah, and we took over second half. You know, for me, it was Spurs were pretty dominant. I'm not sure if dominant is actually the right word, but we were the better team. We're always in control. We killed the game. We scored 2 quick goals, and that was that. So happy days. Let's look forward to the 21st of May.
Yeah, take care, Ian.
Have a good night, guys, and everyone in the comments. Cheers and watching.
See you later.
Yeah,
honestly, 4 hours this stream has gone on for. Jeez.
I tell you what, I'm looking forward to. One thing is, I mean, I've supported Tottenham a long time, but just to see if we win. I know it's a huge if. I'm not making any presumptions, but it's to see our fan base united and happy for once. Like, it will be unbelievable.
Yeah,
it's so divided. We're all the time, you know.
Yeah,
Chris, you've seen those scenes. I'm like comparisons, like Newcastle. Those drone scenes from when they won the League Cup. I'm gonna take it a step further, like Argentina when they won the World Cup, like the euphoria, that sensation, being in that crowd, being one of them. It's like you're 1,000,001, you know. And
the home leg, I've not seen a game. I'm a season ticket holder, so I go to most of the home games, but I've not seen something like that. I don't know if I've seen anything like that in the new stadium, apart from when they did the beam back of the Champions League final. It was a bit like that then, but just to see us all come together. Like, we can be an intimidating fan base when we want to be, but we spend most of it arguing with each other, really, don't we? Rather than making it difficult for the opposition.
Yeah, bang on. I couldn't have said it better. Couldn't have said it better.
So yeah, that'll be good to see. I think Stell's still trying to work out your travel plans, are you, mate?
Mate, yeah, because it's going to be chaos if I did. I think I'm flying to Barcelona late at night on Tuesday, and then I've got to find a way from Barca to Bilbao.
That's a distance, man. And the trains in Spain sounds like some sort of saying, doesn't it? The trains in Spain are mainly a pain. They are
Really?
crap, mate. Yeah, yeah. You look at the train journeys take forever for some reason.
Yeah, we might hire a car and just drive. It's a 6-hour drive.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no other way. If you fly direct, you're paying like it's £1,500 just to fly 2 hours. Like fucking.
That's why I've gone with the ferry route, but that means I've got to take the whole week off work, which I fortunately can do. But not everyone can just with like a week's notice just say to their boss, right, I'm having that week off. Fortunately, I'm in the position where I can do it, but that's the only way I can do it, like at any reasonable cost.
Yeah, it's a headache. Yeah, I did. Everyone's trying to find the cheapest way because no one wants to get ripped off. But
the smug ones now are the ones that did it 2 or 3 months ago, right? But I just didn't have the balls to start booking up stuff like. To be honest, I didn't know whether I'd get a ticket, but having checked I didn't know what allocation we get. I didn't really know where I was in the loyalty table, but I think I'm about 3,500 in the loyalty points list, so I'll definitely get one. So.
How many points have you got?
About 300.
Oh, you'll get a ticket easily.
Yeah, I will. I didn't, but 3 months ago I hadn't done all the maths, so I wasn't really sure. But and besides, I just didn't have the balls to start booking travel and accommodation.
I wasn't going to book nothing. Yeah, I'm not going to get a ticket I don't think I'm going to get a ticket for the final. I think I'm going to be outside the allocation.
How many are you on?
200.
I think it'll be close. I reckon.
I think I'm going to be standing outside the stadium, staring at the wall for 2 hours.
I think they'll have big screens like all around. They must. I think they'll have.
Yeah, they'll have fan parks.
Yeah.
You're well connected, Stel. Someone will find one for you.
I can get a ticket. There's no problem, but I'm not paying thousands of pounds.
Yeah, it's nasty money, honestly.
I'm not for football. Even if I was rich, I would do it. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there'll be someone like a Lubo who booked a holiday or whatever that can't go. So you never know. There might be.
Let's see.
I wonder how quickly they'll turn it around now. The actual allocating the tickets. Hopefully, quickly.
They'll do it tomorrow. They'll do all the tickets tomorrow this weekend because people need to plan.
Yeah.
The fans that actually said fuck it and booked their tickets a week, 2 ago. They've came away with bargains, even though if we had a stinker today, then it would have been money down the drain. But still,
I did look at it ages ago and looked at what's the app with the rooms and stuff? I've forgotten what it's bloody called now. Airbnb. I looked at that Bilbao, but my worry was that if you book it months in advance, maybe the hosts don't realise it's the final, and when they do realise and they see everyone else selling their room for £1,000 a night, they just cancel it. That was worrying for me, so that's partly why I didn't bother.
Yeah, I think they have those rights when it comes to private equities. I don't know if it's the same for hotels or I've
seen hotels do it. This happened in one of the finals in the last couple of years. Everyone was moaning that all the hotels emailed all the bookings and said, right, they're all cancelled, and then everything was available again at 3 or 4 times the cost. So
that's nasty. That's absolutely nasty. I'd be losing my shit though if that happened to me.
Yeah, it's life, and everyone tries to make money out of everyone else, unfortunately.
Yeah, in situations like that, there's nothing else, honestly. It's sad.
Yeah, but if you had a spare room in Bilbao, you'd probably be putting up for £1,000 a night as well.
Honestly, these 2 weeks leading up to the final would just be.
Mate, it's all because there's 2 English sides going there. That's what's done it.
It doesn't help.
Of course, and they know how much the English, how much you spend when you're away. It's not like you'll have you spend shit tons, so they know what there is to gain out of that. So yeah.
I don't think the Man United fans should really go because they've experienced it so often. Why do they need to go again? There's no need. They can just. It's not a big occasion for them. For us, it's we should should be allocated more flights. And
it would have been a lot easier if they'd have got knocked out, right? Because all the United fans who'd booked it would suddenly be trying to get rid of all their flights and all their accommodation. But there was a moment tonight where I thought that might happen, but unfortunately not.
Yeah, I mean, that first leg just killed Bilbao. Like, their fans were the most optimistic about this tournament. Imagine if the final was at our stadium. How much more the pressure would be. Honestly, there's no way. This is a once in 20-30 year opportunity. You're not gonna fuck this up, and then they got screwed over by it's just shit referee. I don't know what that game was. Just a disgrace. Yeah, whatever.
Apparently they were crap tonight. United. My best mate's a United fan. He said for the first 70 minutes they were rubbish. But
yeah, I mean,
they had a 3-0 advantage, so I don't think they cared.
Yeah, but they were one down at half time, weren't they? So, and then the next goal was massive, right? If it had been Athletic had scored it, it would have been proper game on. But
yeah, I think they had one on the bar or something. I can't remember. I just saw some highlights on the side. Whatever. Honestly, I said it from the start. If I could pick my opponent in a final, it's a final. Either team is just going to be as up for it as ever. I was going to pick United because what it'll mean for me as a fan and for us as a club to beat them, I think it'd be so much more respectable and something more to be proud of than beating Bilbao, even though them at home, they should not be underrated, all of that. But beating United, I think nothing can trump that, really.
I got to be honest, I'd rather, it doesn't matter now, we're there, let's make the most of it. But I'd rather have played not an English team. I've seen a lot of these Spurs United games. I've seen us lose to them. Like the FA Cup's for losing to United. I don't really want to be doing that in Europe as well.
No, that's the thing of it. If we win, it'll be the best feeling you'll ever have. But if we lose, then it'll be the worst fight.
I'm blocking my best mate's number if we lose. I don't think I can take it, to be honest.
I don't even want to think about it. All I'm thinking about it.
Why?
Oh, mate. The banter we have backwards and forwards and rip each other something rotten every week. It's quite funny this season because every time we rip the crap out of each other, the other person just gets the same opportunity, right? Because we just stink the place out every week, both of us.
Week after week.
But, I've known him 20 years, and the fact to put up with this in all of the key moments we've ever got to, right? The League Cup final where we lost to them, the FA Cup semi-final, where we were better than that season. We were better than them, right? Our sort of prime Poch and Dele Alli scored and we took the lead, and we still lost to a United team that was crap with Alexis Sanchez, who had his one good game for United against us in the semi-final. It just feels like this is what always happens. And if it happens again, after we've beaten them 3 times this season, we haven't lost to them under Ange, I don't think. I think we've played them 5 times, won 4, drawn 1.
Yeah, we have Sod's Law. This is the one we need to win. The rest didn't matter. And that's
the Spurs mentality, isn't it? I literally think that makes it more likely. It shouldn't make it more likely, but I feel like it will.
Dr. Tottenham, we haven't lost against them since 2022, during his first.
Stop it with all these positive stats. I can't take it.
That's the thing. If we beat them in the final, they'll make it the 4th. The 4th time we've been that. It doesn't matter if they're shit. We beat
Alexander. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them, bruv. Because like I've said already. Right,
Alex,
honestly, that was painful. By the way, still that was painful with Sim. Honestly, it's so easy. It is so easy to rattle people. Honestly, it's so easy to rattle people. Honestly, bloody hell! They think you can't. Everyone knows what the main event's like. Everyone knows what the main event's like. But I come in and it's like I say what my piece. Yeah, even though I told people we were going to beat BODØ Glimt, and it's like, why are you not happy? Why are you not happy? And I'm like, yeah, I'm happy. I'm just giving you what it is because you know what the main event's like, and it seems just something like a whatever. You know what I mean? Bloody hell, these Tottenham fans, they really are starved of success, isn't it? You know what I mean? Bloody hell.
Alex,
they need to go and watch soca music, bruv. Anyway, moving on. Go on there, Alexander. Sorry, bruv. I just having a bit of a rant there. Sorry about that. Go on.
I think I know what you want to do. You want to say now I will beat United you want to come out with chess now. So if we win it, you want to be the first one to like. I said
No,
it.
no, bro. It's no, because it was that Frank. Like I said, Dietrich said it as well. Dietrich said it as well, right? It was after that Frankfurt game when he did what he did. I sat there and thought, oh, okay, so he knows the game right now. Then he knows, yeah. And then the whole thing with Paragy came about, right? And then Vinay, right? And then Sabah done his theory, which I think is absolutely spot on, to be honest with you, right? And I think he's been told he's going to leave at the end of the season. I think he's been told already, right? So this is why he's been acting the way he's been acting the last how many weeks and months, yeah, trolling us, telling us, "Oh, you've got to handle us. You've got to handle me for the next couple of weeks," right? What he said on Thursday, on Wednesday in the press conference, he's enjoying this. He's loving this, right? The whole thing about him winning in his second season, right? The league's done. Right, his league, his lineups in the league has just proved it to me as well. Right, so just brace yourselves because the next couple of league games are going to be a non-event. They're going to be an absolute non-event, right? And that final, I bet you any money, he plays a back three. He pays a back three because he knows
You
what
said it
time
now.
it is.
You said it now. I don't.
He knows what time it is. You know what I mean?
Alex,
It'll be a shit final. It will be a shit final, but somehow and some way he will win that final. And he will go off and say, well, I proved it to all Tottenham fans. See you later. I'm getting sacked, but I've still won in my second season. I'm looking sweet. I'm going to have my record still intact, and that's it. Bye-bye. And then Tottenham Hotspur have got to handle it.
It's going to be the most arrogant press conference you've ever seen in your life.
Exactly.
But I'm all for it. All for it. It means we'll have
I'm 2
won.
steps ahead of this manager every single time. I'm 2 steps ahead of this manager every single time now, because it's like it was that Frankfurt game. It was the Frankfurt game that did it, because we've not played anybody in this Europa League other than Frankfurt in the knockout stages. Am I lying? Am I lying or not?
But the only thing is when hopefully we do win it, ultimately all of that doesn't matter, does it? No one remembers.
Bob, I'll be happy as well. Bob, I've already said it as well. He'll be the most successful. I've said it how many times? I've said it in my channel as well, Mr. Box Office TV. He will be the most successful manager of the last 2 decades.
Yeah, you don't have to say it. It's on paper. It's a fact. Nobody can deny it. He's the most successful.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying to anybody here, am I?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I've said this before. I made this example before. I'm gonna bring up our best manager in recent years, Poch. I said this before. Like,
it does depend on how you define successful, right?
No, I have to say this because put Poch with his competence and with his players in the start of the season, like in place of Ange this season, he's winning this Europa League. Like he's cruising through this Europa League and he's winning it. Put Ange in the start of Poch's place with his project, he's not getting a second, third into a Champions League final. The levels between them as managers it's right there to see. But when you say most successful, that just means trophies, and you can't deny on paper. On paper, he'll be, but
he's not the best manager. No,
but it's not to say that he's the best.
I got the best response. Big up 100 Gorillas. I'm going to be in my nice Europa League Champions t-shirt, smiling as they announce our new manager. As I said, thank you, Edge, right? And welcome Xavi or Glasner to the club.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of people I'm talking about. The day we win,
or not exposed, I'll be celebrating, and I'll be celebrating a new manager coming in. So what's your point, 100 girls? I know.
We're not. Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, I had to get my mind round it because I was saying I don't like Ange, but I had to get my head round it because I sat there and thought this is going to happen. I just kept on saying it to myself because I had to just put my hate to Ange aside and say I'm going to see a European trophy. I've never seen that, so I've got to be. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting there like saying I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. You know what I mean? I will be happy. I wanted to go to. I was thinking about going to Bilbao, but I thought it's just I can't go because it's middle of the week and it just don't make sense. You know what I mean? It just unfortunately it doesn't make sense. If it was weekend, I can make a weekend out of it. But unfortunately, it's during the week. It's a very difficult one. You know what I mean? You know, if you haven't got the money, you ain't got the money. You know what I mean? Simple. You know, but you know, for me, this is a brilliant opportunity to win a trophy, and for me, I've got to. This doesn't come along very often, you know what I mean? So I understand where people are saying, I'm not going to sniff at this whatsoever. So this is why I had to just get my head around it and say, I've got to let my hate towards Ange gone now because it's not about him anymore. It's about Tottenham Hotspur winning a competition, a big European competition. And this is massive. Regardless how we got there, how I feel about the teams we played, it's massive. So you can give me that one. I'm giving it credit because this is massive. This is absolutely massive. Whatever happens after that, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? So, you know, this is the most optimistic you're gonna get from me. You gotta give me that one, you know what I mean? So it's just I think people just want a certain reaction, which I got on We Are Tottenham TV, which I listen, I big up Sim. I think he knows I think Sim and Ben sometimes they're in their moment, and I'm pleased. You know, I know there's a lot of people out there, young kids, young people out there that haven't seen a trophy, have not seen a trophy. So
I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
Exactly. So let's give it to them. They need to see this, and this is a big thing for you lot. You know what I mean? Especially a European trophy. At least you can go home and say, "I've seen Tottenham win a European trophy." You know what I mean?
I can care. I still don't rate this manager, but he'll bring us a trophy, and I'm gonna celebrate.
Exactly.
I could care less. I'll tell you, on stream, I'm gonna have my Jack Daniels, or I'm gonna have my rum. I'm gonna have my mixer. I'm gonna probably mix rum that day. No, I'm gonna do a Johnny Walker Black with ginger ale or Coca-Cola. I'm gonna have a drink while we celebrate. We're gonna stream all night. I already told Stell. We're gonna stream all night and we're gonna celebrate. Celebrate till the cows come home. So those Ange inners can say, "Oh, you could." I could care less. When we win that trophy, I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate till the cows come home. And then if, like I said, if Paratici comes in, I believe he's gonna want his manager. If we have to stick with Ange another couple of weeks, right? Because we all know that league play is totally different from cup play, right? And we know Champions League is a whole different animal. So nature will take its course. But celebrate either you Ange in or Ange out. Yo, we're celebrating. It's going to be a party, and get the drinks ready. Trust me, Bryce, you will be on stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bryce, you better be on stream, bro. It's going to be fun. Trust me. It's going to be, we're going to have the post game, and we're going to have the nighttime show. We're going to go till early nights in the morning. We're going to celebrate. I'm getting excited.
It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive, Bob. It's like I said. That's why this is the thing. And like I say, people were calling me out saying I'm being flip flop and all that. I said no, I'm not. I've got no love for Ange whatsoever. But that Frankfurt game, and Dietrich said it as well. He said that Frankfurt game said a lot to me. Like he did it against Man City, but he went back. Then the whole trajectory about the cup, and then that Frankfurt game was the main one for me. And then Lazio got beaten by BODØ Glimt, and I was like, okay, it's opened up here, and I can't look at this and say we got winning this competition now. You know what I mean? And then Man United in the final that we beat him 3 times. Now, yes, it will not be an easy final, and it will be a very tight game, and it won't be for the neutrals, definitely not, right? But I think Ange will play a back 3. He'll do it what we did against Frankfurt, and I think he'll shit himself to fight to win this competition. And then he'll sit there and look at everybody and say, I told you. Bye bye. See you later. My reputation is intact because that winning in his second season means a lot to him. It means a hell of a lot to him. You know it means a lot to him because he wouldn't be changing it right now. You know what I mean? And tell me I'm
Yeah, but
lying. Tell me I'm lying.
Alex, the thing is, like you mentioned a back three. The most typical sort of defensive shape is a 5-4-1, like a 5-4-1. But what we saw today was there was a defensive 4-3-3 with a double pivot, basically. So like Suma and Bentancur, they work for that first sort of layer for the back four, you know. And when we defended, when we got pinned back by BODØ, the back four had a perfect shape to it, and Suma and Bentancur just swooped it all in behind, and they worked like that, you know. They worked all in sync with each other. If we do that, then I don't think we need a back three, because a back three, it removes the mid, you know, the midfield double pivot. You know, we're not going to play with a double pivot in that. So like I think a 4-2-3-1 as a base shape, and then a defensive 4-3-3. That's the best you can do. And yeah, as I said, like beating this side for the fourth time, which we've never done in our history, and which we most certainly will never ever do again. 4 times in one single season, if that happens in a goddamn final against this club that has, as I said, I'm gonna say it for the 5th time this stream. They've taken the piss out of us for decades. They've always had the upper hand in everything. They've always been able to come away with something when we haven't. They've always little broed us, and if we get this one, then that all changes. It all changes, and yeah, the joy it'll bring to our fan base, I think it'll be unmatched. Honestly, I think
the only thing I worry about is our attack. I don't think our attack is anything too much. I'm worried. Sorry to interrupt you, Alexander. Big up to you, by the way. Yeah. But the only thing I worry about is I don't think our attack is anything too much without Maddison. That's the thing. So I wasn't impressed with our attack today whatsoever, to be honest with you. I just don't think we had. I think BODØ Glimt was just. I think we're that average, to be honest with you, that I think, you know, we got to. I mean, the corner, good header from Romero, and good play from Solanke to get nipping to get that goal. I think that was a lucky goal from Pora. I don't think he meant it, to be honest with you. But I think that momentum was with Tottenham. So
got me shouting. I couldn't even care, man.
I think yeah, no. Listen. I'm not dismissing it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
I know.
But I don't think we needed to do that much because we were 3-1 up. You know what I mean? I think people were so worried about that goal that blew and their ground that I think it's hiding the fact that it's BODØ Glimt, and there's only so much they were going to be able to do because they've got through how many games now. They were going to run out of steam somewhere. You know what I mean? They were going to run out of steam. You know what I mean? So it was just a case of we just need to just get through, and we got through. You know what I mean? But I think the thing I will give them credit for, we kept a clean sheet. I didn't think I thought we were going to lose and just get through. But our attack was terrible. I won't lie. I wasn't impressed with the attack. I think we really do miss Maddison. We really do miss him. I've got to be honest. It's frightening. And I think Bilbao actually. Well, I'm not going to give Bilbao too much credit. I've got to be honest, because I think everyone's really overhyping him. I've got to be honest, but at least he does something. You know what I mean? So
that's why I play if he's fit, Alex. I agree with everything you just said, and I know he's not had the best season, but if he's fit, I'd play Son in the final. I just see nothing from the wingers we've got now. I know Son's been poor, but you know, a last hurrah maybe. I don't know.
We're gonna have to have a better attack. But like I say, brace yourselves, guys. Right, the next couple of league games are going to be a non-event. Right, so just brace yourselves, yeah. Because I know a lot of people are just they're getting also like saying, "Oh, we don't want to." Listen, I think it's gone past that now. Ange don't care because he's gone at the end of the season. So just brace yourselves. Yeah,
honestly, like I think he's. I said this. It was just a conspiracy theory, but I said this like a week ago. Is his like objective this season to like break our worst ever record, like league season, and then on the other hand come out with like the biggest trophy we won in 40 years, you know, and get that, like, shit that, so we can leave and just, I told you so, y'all just fuck off to all of us, and leaving on that sort of like high. Like, I don't even know, because the way we go in the league right now, you just know that against Villa, it's going to be our academy team. Like, it's going to be our, like, if he starts any important players that might risk getting injured before the final, then I mean, I'll lose my shit. But against Palace now,
I get that, but can we afford to have, it's 13 days to the final? Can we afford for these players not to play?
No, that's one thing. Against Palace, I would play not the same 11 as today, but I would play most, like at least the core base of our like senior players. I would play all of them, give them game time, even if they don't start. But against Villa, 3 days ahead, you don't want to risk Bissouma going off with a calf strain or anything. All these, you know, things we know can happen. And because Villa, what if they go into that game and think, you know, boy, just send it into them. Just try to break someone's leg. Like, honestly, they've done that to us with Bentancur, with Doherty, with how many?
I mean, it's a big game for them. They're going to be super.
Yeah, exactly. So why even risk it? Put Mikey Moore on. Start a Ajayi. I don't know. Just because you can't risk anything before a final.
Is it Chris? Is it Chris?
3 points for a trophy. Like, it can't compare.
Is it Chris? Is it Chris? In the middle, yeah.
Yes,
Is
mate.
it Chris? Yeah. Sorry, mate. I just want to make sure I got your name right. I think you're right, but the thing is, though, it's the form in the league has not affected us in the Europa League this far. You know what I mean? Because look at the league games that we played before the European League. Yeah, right. We've lost games. I think we lost Wolves, and we still won against Frankfurt. I think it was right. Okay, and you saw the you know, everyone going mad after that game and saying, yeah, Ange, you're on borrowed time. And look what he did. He pulled that out at the hat. You know what I mean? Right. I don't think we played well against West Ham. Right. What was a non-event, wasn't it? Look what happened. Liverpool. We didn't play, you know, we got absolutely walloped. Yeah. We still won against BODØ Glimt. You know what I mean? So this is the thing. I don't think it really matters who's playing now, because I think all the players know now what the focus is at the moment. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Romero he's gone at the end of the season to a European team now. So you know what, Chris, you make a very good point, but I think at the moment, because everyone knows where they stand at the moment, right? Again, I'm not saying this is right, but I'm just reading the situation how it is at the moment. And I think this is the way it's just gone. I think this is the direction of travel at the moment. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I think because certain players know where they're going to be heading next season now, Ange knows he's going into the season now, right? I think the focus is that Europa League. You know what I mean? Because next season then, Champions League. Now, what happens in that Champions League, I've got my thoughts on that, which people are not going to like. I think it's going to be absolute disaster. But let's look at this season now. Let's just be happy about this season if we win when we win the Europa League. Because for me, there's a lot of people out there that have been suffering like little young children, young people who've not seen a trophy. You know what I mean? And you know, me not seeing a European trophy, I've got to be so happy about that, because Europa League is nothing to sniff at, even though we have been lucky with the teams we have played. And I'm sorry, we have been very, very lucky, because we have not played anybody of note than Frankfurt. Right? You know what I mean? So, but if we do beat Man United, I can't sniff at that, because we don't ever beat Man United in important games like this. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
You know, I'll give him credit for that. I will give him credit for that, and I'll be happy. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And that's all I've got to say. You know what I mean? So I'm talking too much. Anybody else take the floor? Make yourselves known.
There's never been such an easy way and a better chance to beat Manchester United, as you said. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that United as we knew in the past, actually. So even though you said, Chris, they have been shit over the past 10 years and still winning titles, though, I don't think, mate. I think this is the worst United in 10 years. Within this
yeah, but it's basically the same team that turned up and beat Man City in the cup final last year, right?
Yeah, I
no one gave a chance.
Different
I will
manager.
say this, because some of the injuries have happened in training. These next 2 weeks, I just want bubble wrap around Romero, Van de Ven, Basuma, because I will say this, because we still have the league, and so we have to rotate the players. In all honestly, you got to start Mikey Moore the next game. You got to start some of these young players, because now, yes, you want to get a good 20, 30 minutes, match fitness in for some of our starters.
The last game Mikey Moore started was against Palace, so if he starts again now, it's written in the stars. Honestly,
But
it's
we're
written.
Ed's gonna have to be very careful these next 2 weeks of managing the players, because we can't afford like another injury, like another key injury, and so that includes training, because even in training, Bergvall,
Yeah,
just to be honest, but yeah, this is what because other than that, these games in the league, I just don't care. Like Dan said, don't really care, But we also need match fitness for some of our guys. We also need to be careful too. So yeah. Well, big up, Chris. Thank you for coming on.
Good to speak to you guys. I've seen some of you before, and it's my first time on this channel actually, so good to be on. And yeah,
you're a swell guy. Guys. You're still a good guy, Chris. Don't get used to it though, bruv. Yeah. You know what
I mean? I'm sure you'll have other things to say at other times, Alex. I'll look forward to it, mate.
Big up to you, bruv.
See you guys.
Take care, man. Thank you.
Come on, you Spurs.
I'm gonna take Deji's answer for this one. Big up, 100 Gorillas. Oh, if we win the Europa League, we've had the best season. Trophies. We got a trophy. So I would say us.
No. Listen. Let's. Okay, I'll be happy with the trophy, right? Okay, we can banter Arsenal because I think Aston Villa.
Alex, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. We don't get to banter our fucking arch rivals, the filth down the road. This season, to banter them is you can't have any mercy, bro. You can't have any mercy.
Oh yeah, you know what, Alexander, you're absolutely right. Don't get used to me saying this, but you're absolutely spot on with this one. Yeah,
Stephen and Connor and TJ, you think I'm not gonna raise hell? Oh
yeah. You know what? Because that European Cup will really sting Arsenal fans. It will sting them. You know what I mean?
Big time.
Strongly.
You know what I mean? Because they really thought their hand was on the cup, on the trophy, this season. And look at them; they got absolutely whipped out the cup, and now got nothing. You know what I mean? So, it's and if we do win it, Arteta's got a lot of pressure on him, because then it's Arne Slot, who's only done it in one season. I think they missed. I don't think it's the Champions League they missed out on. It's the league. That was the one. I think the league is the one that I think this Champions League was just a side note for them, really. Right? It's the league. They should have won the league this season.
He said they wanted to make history afterwards and blah blah blah.
Yes, enough to say they were the best team in the competition. Really?
Embarrassing. I'm just loving it.
The best team home.
And even right now, like, look at Chelsea. They're in a against Real Betis now. Real Betis just came through against Fiorentina. Like it would be nothing would give more joy too. Like if Chelsea went and lost that, but let's say if they win it because they're huge favorites and we do as well, then the whole London is gonna have to, like if we both win a trophy when they haven't, then you can't have any mercy against them. Honestly, they have to.
No mas.
because that's what we experience. We're always the fodder when it comes to winning trophies. You know, we always get the piss taken out of us, so you can't have any mercy. I won't.
No, you're absolutely spot on, because you do have something over them.
Yeah.
Is that they, Europe, winning in Europe, winning this Europa League, right? You can't really it's the top competition, regardless how we've done it. We haven't played. I stick by what we say. We've only played one team, Frankfurt, and then Man United as well, because Man United are still not someone to sniff at, even though they've been very bad this season, right? But they have had the harder route. Let's be honest here. They've had the harder route than us. You know what I mean? So we have to give them credit as well. But yeah, we can banter Arsenal, because it's a massive trophy, this Europa League. Getting into Champions League with it just shows you, isn't it? But I think the level of teams without the Champions League teams have made it fallen down a little bit. I've got to be honest. I have to say
Definitely. It has to make the run easier without the Champions League teams this time.
I have to mention this too. United are the only team from this year's Europa League campaign that have gone unbeaten. That they haven't lost a game a single time since the Europa League started. If they would have lost today, then they would have lost, but they haven't now. So if we go into that final and beat them when they've been undefeated, the only team that have been undefeated, and then that's another one you can put on hang in the Louvre, honestly. Yeah, Maury, by the way, could you go back to a comment at 12:50 by Cold Shot at 12:50.
12:50.
Yeah, I was gonna mention it like 10 minutes ago, but I forgot. Just gotta mention this regarding
about leaving change his mind.
Yeah, even this when he said, even Stell said he deserves next season. That anxious, not that he should stay, but he deserves. I think with this, like my stance on this is that when the high is at, it's like when the euphoria after if we win a trophy, if that comes around the corner and everybody is in the best mood they've ever been, to then sack him, which is, I'm not saying that some fans would be happy, but it just distracts you out of what actually matters in that moment. And what matters is that we're all one fan base, and we've actually for once come together for something and to then sack him. Then I'm not saying it isn't the right decision, but to do him in that moment, I'm not even like I wouldn't be for that. I would let the high, like after everybody has had all their celebrations for like one or
I get what you're saying, but it's a bit tricky.
A month afterwards, at least give it a month.
Alexander, it's done.
Then get rid of him.
Alexander, it's done. It's done and dusted. It's done
It's
and
a
dusted.
bit tricky because
I can't say.
I'm not even talking about Vidal coming in. If Paratici, and looks like he's back, and it's well known Paratici wants his own manager. So you're basically saying, and I understand Levy has the power, but Levy apparently went out and because remember, Paratici was supposed to be going to Milan and whatsoever, but he wanted him back. You don't know if there's a deal that says, okay, win or lose, right? Because the board has stated that they haven't been happy with this season, right?
Yeah.
They just want to play off Europa League. So it is Paratici coming in and saying, hey, look, is that smart to start not have my manager to come in to do my transfer window as slow as it is?
Early as possible. I get your point. You want the manager in as
Because
early
we get off to a rough start in the Champions League, and this is all ifs if we win, off to a rough start in the Champions League combined with the league. I mean, that's terrible for the coach that you want in because it's going to be an interim coach.
Yeah,
Unless you tell Xavi, right? Like, let's say it's Xavi, right? Oh, Xavi, wait till November. Like, do you think he would want to wait till November when Ange mess up to come in? And then that's like another wasted season. Because let's be real, the Champions League is a whole different animal. And then we got the league. So I get what you're saying. It would be.
I'm not saying he shouldn't. Like what I said is, like I even agree with this because a new manager coming in, the earlier he comes in, and like because he has to get to know all of the players. He has to get to know which ones he wants to keep and which ones he ideally wants to get rid of. You know, in that summer window while it's actually like while it's still open. You know, and
If Scott Munn is gone, who brought him in and Lange, like
he has no lifeline. Yeah, I get you.
I mean, a fan common sense will say, "Yo, we're starting over. Thank you for the trophy, right? Thank you, but now we want to do things in the league, right? We need to bring in someone that Paratici can work."
Mari, just end this conversation.
And I'm with, wait. I'm with Foggy Martin. I know it sounds savage, but that's what big clubs do. You win you I can name you enough teams where their manager brought in a trophy, and then it's like, thank you, bye bye, we're going a different direction. You know what I'm saying? Including Jean, because they won. So for me, I'm like, let's finally act like a big club and do something. Stop being sentimental.
Mari, let me just make you right on this one, yeah? Right? I apparently in December, Prodigy, who's his advisor, Daniel Levy, told Daniel Levy, right, sack Ange. Right? He never wanted him in the first place. Right? The only reason why Ange came in was because of Scott Mum. That was the only reason.
Yeah.
Right.
I know that.
So Daniel Levy listens to Prodigy, right? Prodigy tells him what to do, not the other way around. Right? That's why he begged him to come back. Right? This is why he's coming back in June, right? And like I said, right? And this is where I think this is where the theory for Sav was absolutely spot on, right? Sav shouldn't get used to me giving credit, right? It's going to be a clear out at the end of the season. Whether this clear out works or not, Vinay will be there. Prodigy will come back. I'll bet you any money Gabardini's coming back, right? And then Ange is out the door. I think he's already been told this because look at what's happened since Frankfurt. Look at what's happened, right? Even before Frankfurt, see how his demeanor was. Look at his demeanor. Look at his interviews.
And I think
he knows something's going on. He knows.
I also think, and like I said, we could all be wrong, but it could be.
I think I'm spot on with this one.
No. And I agree with you, Alex. I think it's more of not even sacking. Paratici comes in. We decided to part ways, right? This is where the PR spin comes in. We decided to part ways because Paratici, not Levy, Paratici wants to bring in his own manager.
And Paratici's not going to come back to Tottenham and say, and Daniel Levy's telling him, you've got to work with Ange. You're saying, sorry, mate, I'll go somewhere else, man, mate. Sorry. You think I'm going to work with Ange? You think I'm going to work with Ange? You wanted me, not the other way around, bruv. Sorry.
You're almost setting up
yourself.
Yeah, you only set up yourself for disaster. You have a sporting director who can't work with his manager, a person that he didn't bring in. It's like, yes, we're celebrating we got a trophy, but you're going to next season saying you're raising the white flag at the beginning of the season because how's that going to work? But like I said, it's all ifs, right? We got to see the ink dry, but apparently Paratici's back. So we will see, but I get your point. I get your point, Alex, in the sense of it looks bad, but maybe it doesn't really look bad. Maybe it's like people that thank you, Ange, thank you for the trophy, but you were the stopgap. You were the stopgap manager. We want to now progress because these kids, Gray, Bergvall, Moore, and stuff like that, they gotta need a coach. They gotta need a coach. And Paratici, he knows that. So like I said,
Maury, let me just say this because
so sorry to interrupt, mate. And at the same time, you can avoid the Juan de Ramos thing, right? He won 2008 Cup, and then it was a terrible run, and you had to sack him in the middle of the league, calling head nap, urgently.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Why? If you know you don't want to have the same situation with Juande Ramos, if you could avoid that, why go into that? Because you want, and our fan base, you know what? Fuck some of our fan base and how they feel, all right? Because some of them are deluded anyway. So for me, those who have common sense to say, hey, thank you for the trophy, right? It's the Europa League. We'll take it. It's not the greatest, strongest teams there, but we'll take it. Thank you for the trophy. But our league play was so demoralizing. It was so demoralizing, right? I won't forget that. Yes, I'll celebrate the trophy. Going into the new season, we brought back Paratici. Now, right? Do a press conference. Hey, we decided to part ways because Paratici wants to get the club to a different level, and it's not in that plan. So we decided to part ways. Right? Sounds better than sacking, but we decided to sack him. No,
Yeah,
we decided to part
More, I have to
ways.
jump in this. I get what you say, but it's not even my point was if you sack him, you have to have a replacement ready to come in immediately because the point I was trying to get at is if we sack him, then that dark cloud of who's gonna be our next manager is directly gonna set.
It does. Alexander, you're absolutely spot on.
Because it's directly going to set in over the club, over every single fan, over every single one of us that went from, we're still celebrating the shit out of this trophy and we're still, I'm talking hypothetical, of course, but if it happens, then like in that dream, when we're in that dream of celebrating, then all of a sudden what we're going to have to think of is, okay, who's going to be, because that's my point. If we have a replacement ready to come in right away that gets appointed, then you can sort of like, clear all of that like speculation and confusion, all of that out. Because as you say now, with Vinay, all of these things, it's going to be a clear out. It's all speculation at the end of the day. We never know with Levy. We never know if he's going to make the like best decision for the club because most of the times he makes the worst one. He makes the one that doesn't and benefit us football wise in the end. So that dark cloud for me is the worst because it's gonna distract the shit out of everybody. If we win something that is the biggest trophy we've laid our hands on in 40 years, and then that the next day or next week after is gonna be who's gonna be our next manager. That dark cloud, it'll distract the joy out of most fans that we feel in that moment. So that was my point. Not that.
Alexander, you're absolutely spot on.
We shouldn't sack him. That's not what I'm saying.
Alexander, you're absolutely spot on though. You're absolutely spot on.
Ready in right away.
And I think Paratici and Vinal, if I'm saying his name correctly, are going to I'm gonna give them, and maybe I'm giving them too much credit. I think they are going to effectively be sharp in that transition. They know what they're doing in the sense. It like you said, because it would be crazy to give him and then not have a plan. Remember how we went 30 to 60 to 75 days without a manager, and so I think Paratici would have that person in line ready to go. So when it does happen, and like I said, it's all ifs. We got to.
But Alexander, you're absolutely spot on though.
First, but
you're absolutely spot on, Alexander. Though I said it as well. It's going to put pressure. It will put pressure on the board. It will put pressure on them because they have to get this right. They have to get this right.
Oh yeah.
I think for me at the moment is that Tottenham are so far away from even though we've won the Europa League, I think it's still far away from moving on further to what we want to be in the future. You see what I'm saying? I think there's still more development to be done still. You see what I'm saying? And this is where the coach needs to come into this a little bit. You know what I mean? But it does put pressure with the manager that's won your first trophy, a European trophy at that as well. It does put pressure on the next man to do better than Ange. And if he doesn't do any work better, there will be question marks. You know what I mean? So there is going to be pressure on Benai. There will be pressure on Prodigy. But unfortunately, I think the writing's still on the wall. You know what I mean? Because Paratici does not rate Ange Postecoglou, and he never wanted him in the first place. So it's ominous what's going to happen. Like I said, the timeline, you can see what's been going on throughout this time, and you're still seeing Ange trolling people still. You know what I mean? It's only going to get worse when we win this competition. You know what I mean? Because he knows that a lot of his fan base has been against him and been laughing at him, especially about this, second season winning a trophy. You know what I mean? Even me. So I'm gonna have mud on my face as well. You know what I mean? So, like I say, it's going to be very, very interesting the next couple of weeks in terms of preparing for this final. The games are going to be absolutely shit in the Premier League because he's not going to care what iota about the league now. You know what I mean? So brace yourselves. This season has got even more interesting, hasn't it? You know what I mean? You thought there's Mr. Box Office TV getting sequels. Well, this is going to be a sequel of the Elite, like they say every single time. You know what I mean?
This was the season for Amazon documentary.
Exactly.
This season could have. If you're Amazon, you're just like kick yourself. You're like, this is the season of ups and downs, and up. It's been crazy. I am starving. I need to go. Still, are you still back there? If not, I'm going to end the stream. Who do we play on Sunday?
We're playing Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace.
There won't be any. I guess there's not going to be any protests on Sunday. Then I guess that's going to be cancelled.
Maury, I just had a brain fart. Can you mention what you just talked about? Because I honestly, I'm tired. Can you just mention? So I had a point to add on
about Crystal Palace.
No, earlier you talked about something.
Man, my mind's going blank.
What did you talk about?
Alex just did say something about the protest. Oh, look at Poro. Slanky. He did say something about the protest. Quickly, because I want to end the show. I said this, right? I said this on a stream when I was saying about big aspirations, the league and whatever. And they said that, no, we're just a cup team. We're just a cup team. Don't get me wrong. I am Levy out 110%. But what we do, if we win the Europa League, it's going to be hard to protest because Daniel Levy can say, you motherfuckers, I got you guys a trophy that you haven't sniffed in decades. Granted, it's his fault, not backing some of our managers, but he's hit the objective, right? Winning a trophy. And so it's going to be a hard press to protest when everybody's happy. Like, just to be honest. And my opinion, and the last one I'll say this, what we should be protesting, and Estelle knows this, and I've said this, we should be protesting the events, the Beyoncé's, the U2 concerts. That's what we need to do. We need to be protesting those events to get those promoters upset and calling Dan Levy on the phone. That's just my opinion. That protest we're protesting the wrong events, and I'm meaning not to protest the football games, but what we should be protesting more is the events. The events get those people be upset. And your Knicks, as an example, and some other sports clubs, different sports. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's the biggest sort of like PR for Levy. Like, he doesn't want that to get ruined. I get what you mean.
And Beyonce concerts, you protest those events, then we got a problem. But but the football
Maury, they had for the first time, like, Change for Tottenham, they had a walkout plan for the Palace game, but they got so much negative feedback that I think they've canceled it, because most of our fans have come out and said, "Oh, do you really want to risk it now when we potentially could be in a final and it'll affect the players' moods? all of this sensitive, like touchy stuff, like it'll bring their spirit down in front of, like ahead of the final. But yeah, these professional players are gonna get bothered by the fact that 10,000, 15,000 people walk out at halftime and then like come back. Like, it's all bullshit, honestly. So I think they've canceled that. But what I was gonna say just before, I remember what you said. You talked about like Amazon documentary, you know, and I thought about this way back. We've never seen like footage of Ange in the
Sorry to interrupt you, Alex. First of all, Rob, number one, that's
He's a troll. This guy's a troll, honestly. He's
okay. First of all, and you can subscribe. First of all, that's my opinion. It's not Iggy's, it's not JP's, it's not Will's, and it's not Stell's. Number two, ruining the fan experience. You have a right to protest. I don't know the laws in England, but in America, you have a right to protest another event while people are walking in. There's nothing bad or wrong about it. You have that right to protest another event, which directly is tied to the club in the stadium, right? If you care about Spurs, right, and not the entertainment center that it is, right? If you
they're in
care
our stadium at the end of the day. They're in our stadium.
So I could give a fuck if you lost respect for me, because I'm speaking for me, but I'm thinking that's the best effective way to protest the NFL games, the other events. So Rob, fuck off. Bye-bye.
Honestly, it's taking place at our stadium at the end of the day. What we should do as a fan base regarding some Americans coming over to watch a football, like, honestly, why could you be bothered? Should we let our spirit as a club and just our trajectory of where we've been going for the last 20 years, should we let that keep going? Should we let that keep going for the fact of satisfying some Americans coming over for, I'm not meaning anything personal to you, Mario, but just NFL fans, football fans, or beyond, whatever, like people coming over to attend our stadium for a person, not for a football club, not for something bigger in that sense. Who could fucking be bothered, honestly? I couldn't.
I'm just saying that there's one way to get Daniel Levy, like, oh no, wow, you know what, we can't have this, you know. No one's talking about violence whatsoever. It's just protesting at a concert. It will be on Channel 4 or ITV London. Like, hey, there were protesters in front of a Beyonce a concert saying Levy out. Trust me, that promoter to Beyonce will be calling, hey Daniel, what's going on here? Why you have Spurs? You think that won't upset Daniel Levy?
If it's 1 or 2,000 and that sort of, like, then of course.
Thank you. If it's 1 or 2,000, yeah. If it's 2 fans, yeah, that's not going to do anything. You know.
Yeah. I honestly, I just have to go before we end the show. Alex, you said this earlier, like with our form in the league and Europa. I just thought about it. I don't know if I've witnessed anything like this before. I have with Sevilla, you know, when they won the Europa League, when they were shit in the league, 15th, 16th. The way they just kept on being awful in the league and still went out and like show their spirit, that they actually were gonna win that competition. They went out all in every single goddamn game. Confidence, like, you know, we talk about confidence, winning in the league and then transferring that over to Europa, carrying it over. Confidence doesn't exist for these players right now. All their focus is set on is the Europa. Like there's nothing else in their mind that they like. That's what I said. I said this a couple months ago. I said, when you look at them right now, when you look at their body language, when you look at their spirit as a team, like it's like watching two different sides in the league. And it is like that for a reason, because they look up in the league and they say, "Fucking hell, lads, we can push on for 12th, for 11th," versus we can win the biggest trophy this club has won in potentially 40 years, whilst also potentially earning ourselves a move through this trophy to if they want to go to a bigger club, if they have those aspirations, etc., etc. All those things. Like Romero, right? Look, Romero right now, his performances in the Europa, I think it's based on the fact that he has a move to Atletico, where I'm gonna put this shout there also with Marquinhos potentially leaving PSG, their main central defender, and they have money to spend PSG. I could see a move from PSG for Romero, just swapping in the 70, 80 million, and he'll go there because he's seen what they've done in the Champions League this year. So anything regarding that, those performances in the Europa from him, I think they're grounded in that. Like he wants to show himself up before potentially, and it's like that with many. Like you can argue the same with
couple,
all these players that
a couple of people said this. I'm just using as an example, right? That Paratici was the one who really liked Eze, and Ange did it. Can you imagine? You walk up to Eze, hey, we don't have Champions League. We just finished 16th. Would you like to come to Spurs? In comparison to, hey, you know what? We just qualified for the Champions League. Oh, okay. Now, it's not saying he will say yes, but at least you have something in your project to say, hey, look, we got Champions League.
You have attraction. You have attraction. You can sell a project again. You can sell a project again. Yeah.
You can at least sell it. I'm not saying it's be successful, right? Because has it worked in the past before? Yeah, so. But at least you could walk in there with some cojones like, hey, we just won a trophy, right? If hopefully it's a new manager, right? Say it's Xavi, right? Xavi can come in and say, hey, look, we got Champions League football. You want to play for us? And the coach said the last time, you want to play for us? At least. And I'm not talking about superstars. I'm talking about mid-level. We need more mid-level players on our team. But anyway,
regarding Esse, if Palace win that FA Cup and they qualify for into Europe for the first time ever in their history, I don't see him leaving, honestly. I think he'll stay there for the Europa League because he could then see what we have done. Oh shit! Spurs side that were 16th went on to win this competition because no UCL teams dropped down. Whatever. If we win it, now we'll have that in our history. But if he has that same mindset, then why not? If Glasner stays, yeah, you could argue. I'm going into it right. I don't think he will because RB Leipzig have him as their main option. And honestly, I think he'll go there rather than us. Like. Back to Germany for RP Leipzig. If he can't go back there with the way they've been chasing him and calling him week in week out, as it's been reported in Germany, I see that instead. So whatever happens this summer, we have to sign. If we win this cup, if we get Champions League, we have to sell a project. We have to sign players with caliber that other teams are gonna go like shit. Spurs are serious this summer because you remember the summer during Conte when we went out and signed Bissouma early on, when everyone said, "Oh, we won the transfer window." Richie, I don't think it was impressive in that sense. It was more, "Oh, they splashed 60 million on a player. Wow, Spurs are doing something." But this summer, fucking, why not go out? Fucking, why not go try for Gyökeres?
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Why not go have balls? For one fucking summer at least.
I wouldn't hold your breath on that, Alexander. I've got to be honest. But one thing I will say, right? If we do win this competition, I think a lot of Premier League teams that get into Europa League are going to sit there and say, you know what? If Tottenham can do it, we sure can do it. Because we can get a lucky draw like we did this season, right? And sit there and say, well, you know what? We should give it a go because Tottenham got through it. You know what I mean? Man United got off scot-free. You know what I mean? So, like I say, it's like sorry, just to answer this question, is this to Mr. Bott's office or Alexander? You know what I mean? Who is the caliber and what country is he from? I think he's maybe talking to you actually, Alexander.
Yeah, I think it was because I mentioned caliber. Honestly. Who Caliber is he's a player called Viktor Gyökeres, and he plays for Sporting right now, and he's scored 58 goals this season.
Excellent player, actually.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying we will get him. We are the favorites to sign him. Just go out and try to sell a project to a player like that. Show the fans this summer that you want. I'm never gonna change my mind on Levy. He can go sign Gyökeres. I'm still gonna call for his head, but please just show something. Not okay if it's not Gyökeres, then come on. You have to build on this. If we don't build on this, and if Levy goes, shit, I got my Champions League, we can go back into the mid-table settings again. I can get revenue from the stadium, but if he goes like that, then hell has to break loose because he can't get away with not building on this opportunity. If we win a trophy, if he doesn't build on this, then everybody has to call for his head. Everybody. And I just brought up Gyökeres because if my countryman comes to Spurs, then and a real one that you can't put levels above Bergvall and Kulusevski right now, then I'll be buzzing, honestly. Triple trio of Swedes at Spurs. Vamos, bring it, honestly, bring it.
I am about to pass out. I need to get food in my stomach.
Yeah. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's still there, but we'll talk in the background because I'm gonna end the stream. But the final word is, guys, celebrate all week long. You know, we're in the final. It's not often that we get to a final, you know, and hopefully we will win. Will be great, much needed for our club, for our fan base. So tonight, the guys did what they had to do. Was it pretty? No. But I've always said this, I'll echo what Dan says. I don't care if we win ugly, as long as we win and we get over the fucking line. And today, we played a defensive game, and so I love it. We're in the final. Celebrate, enjoy it, have a drink, and come on, you Spurs.
The fucking Spurs, get in there.
Vamos, Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
Yeah, man.
The first game we look for, Robbie. Tottenham away. When we got Tottenham away.